asking, yeah.
Sure, I
Yeah,
can't
because
tell you
my
right
thing is, I think what he does is with the clown behavior, he lowers the bar for himself, and then he says something that's common sense. And because he's lowered the bar so low, that when he actually says some common sense shit, you go, damn, I don't really like him, but he kind of right about that. Literally, all of my homeboys that post this nigga videos, the first thing they say is, "Yo, I don't really rock with him. Oh, you don't really fuck with Blood, but yeah, he kind of making sense here." It's because you've lowered. We literally look at you like a fucking clown. So when you say something that's common sense, it's like, oh shit. Well, I guess you ain't as dumb as we think you are. But again, when you listen to what he's saying, it ain't that smart. Because if somebody's smart that said it, you'd be like, oh, okay. It's because we think he's a fucking idiot because he's presented himself as a fucking idiot, and then he delivers something that, again, to me, hearing it is common sense. But when it's coming from a idiot, it's like, oh shit, that makes sense.
well, like I said, I don't have the time, and that's that you can't. Sure, that's a place to argue from. That's a definite place to argue from, and those are the kind of formidable debates, brother Israel, that my man just put up that are worthy debates.
Right. That's
I hate
what I was
to
just
take this on a tangent, but that shit Tommy B just dropped, that's the kind of shit you debate. There's a lot of bullshit being debated in a lot of these rooms where I think that's subject worthy.
Right.
Is Charleston White dropping bombs, or is it just common sense and he's put the bar down that low? That's I go, bruh. That's what's up. That's a topic.
Right.
That's
right. That's why I said that's why I couldn't wait till you came back. I didn't know you had to rush, but that's why I couldn't wait till you. I was chomping at the bit to hear y'all, converse on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have that.
I can't tell you what they are, but whenever I listen to him, I don't. I know them dudes. I know I got a lot of my wisdom from dudes with only 6-7 teeth whose lives was fucked up.
I say that all the time. I got game from a dope fiend.
Yeah. So because they had tore their lives up, they had some stuff to say. So I've heard him say some things that I find to be profound. I can't rattle them off right now, but I can easily go back and like the video he had with the hyper masculine light skinned chick. I can't think of Queen, whatever her name is.
The Queen
Priscilla.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad I was willy nilly with her name because although I think she really really does us a wonderful service by rounding up the uncoachables. There is that's
yeah, we got you. We ain't.
Can I say something?
Yeah. Shout out to my man Stanley White. Yo, Stanley, man. Thank you for the cash. I appreciate you, brother. Go ahead, brother. Get up in there. Pause.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, fellas? My thing
what's going on?
What's up with you, bro? My thing is his delivery, his tone to me is the same way coaches in the locker room talk to their players. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the way he delivers his message is for the people that needed to hear it. Because just like Jeff said, he said some stuff, the way he said some stuff that made me go, I ain't think about it like that. And not only that, I'm glad somebody finally had the testicular fortitude to say the shit. Because
is he a functioning addict like my man Narratives Dialogue trying to say?
I don't know what that man doing in spare time, but I'm a functioning addict. Hell, as much green as I smoke, yeah, I'm a functioning addict. So we could throw that label around. But at the same time, then let me say something about the criminal thing that he was that Big Homie was talking about. Criminals are the people that get caught. There's a lot of people that do crimes and don't get caught for them. The criminals, the ones that y'all can label as criminals, are the ones who actually are caught. Because we got people way above us in big places that commit horrendous crimes, but yet they're not labeled as criminals. They're labeled as presidents, mayors, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, et cetera. And also, just like how Jesus spoke in parables, he had to speak, just like you don't talk to an electrician about plumber's parts, because that's foreign to him. So if you have to talk to somebody in the language that they understand, it may not be for you. But don't condemn it, because the message, if the message is what needs to be heard, then the message is what needs to be heard. He said a lot of good things, and he does a lot of good things. A lot of people don't highlight, or they don't even know about a lot of the stuff that he do that's good, charitable events, giving away, giveaways, and et cetera, et cetera. They only glorify what's get promoted on social media.
Yo, hold on real quick, Stan. Hey, Barry wants to. Yo, tell Barry if he wants. Tell him he gonna have to come over here and hit the link if he want to come out. He said he want to be added. Just tell him to come over here and hit the link, and he could come up.
I got you.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to mess up your momentum. Go ahead, bro. I just seen him say add me.
No, you good. Cause see, at first I wasn't a Charleston White fan either, because I'm not a fan of nobody but myself, to be honest with you, until somebody proves me otherwise. But to hear him say stuff like, y'all glorifying these rappers who ain't doing nothing in their community but but deleting people, then how y'all glorify that? But then when somebody come out and speak against that, he automatically becomes the bad guy. Like, I don't that part I don't understand.
So,
but common sense ain't common.
Well, wait.
Common sense ain't common. Everybody don't have it, bro.
But two, I can make.
I get it. I get that, dog.
But the same argument you just made for him, I can make that for the rappers, because they do the same shit. They go to the community, do charitable shit.
Well, that's a much harder argument.
Hold on, hey, Tommy B, it's kind of hard to hear. You gotta speak up on me.
Yeah, I'm finished. So they ain't
well, I think that's a much harder argument to make, Tommy, because like I like to say, I never dig through pig shit for pearls, because there's easier places to find pearls. I don't think that Charleston White is full of pig shit. I just don't. And again, he's for who he's for. And to say that you don't see brothers on the block changing, well, that's I would agree with that sentence if you added one word. The dirty 4-letter word most. Wisdom is not for most people. Most people are herd animals. We are herd animals with ATM cards. Most people are not going to get this. Most people ain't gonna make it. I say this all the time. The next thing that comes, collapse of the dollar, unfriendly aliens, whatever it is, the next thing is going to start wiping out fools. Them niggas on the block that can't be told shit, keep with it. But there is 1 or 2 or 5 or 10. Let's just say that there are only 10 brothers in the 48 contiguous United States that will be saved from doing bullshit by listening to Charleston White. Then it's worth all that other shit he says.
Even if it's one person.
If it's one. So I can't believe that nobody is going to listen to that. I can believe most won't, but most wasn't going to make it no way.
What say you, Tommy B? What say you? And yo, if y'all, everybody, hold on real quick. Everybody, if you watching, even on my man Stan's panel, if you want to come up, you got to probably come over to my channel and hit the link. I don't think it, even though it's simulcasting, you gotta be on the main stage in order to hit the link to come up. So y'all are more than welcome to come up. If you family of Stans, you family of mine, man, salute. Y'all all welcome. All right, go ahead, Tommy B.
Yeah. So, as far as with him, I'm basing everything I say. I don't speak on what he's saying, because again, it's hard to disagree with what he's saying, because in my head it's common sense. Yeah. I never spoke on his tone, because I don't give a fuck about tone. I grew up with my dad yelling at me. I don't give a fuck about no tone. My thing is, again, it's easy to be looked at that way. Like, again, most of y'all, like, okay, the fact that you have to look at this dude as like a dope fiend on the corner giving you advice is what I'm saying. It's because he set that bar so low that out of your mouth, that's what you've compared him to, giving you advice. That's how low he set himself, and he's not even that. You get what I'm saying? And so, for me, I don't understand. like you're making an argument about him being changed, but then we watch him in his actions act as if he didn't. So essentially, I'm almost looking at it as like you no different than the rappers, because the rappers do the same thing. What was old boy just talking about me? You talking about prison reform, and then you come out with a song talking about woo woo. Okay, well you talk about this and this, but then you come out and you act like the people that you supposedly against.
Well, here's my issue with the dope fiend analogy. The dope fiend on the corner is not selling out comedy shows. The dope fiend on the corner is not sitting down with Cam Newton getting millions of hits. And all those people, I refuse to believe that of the millions of people who are responding to him, none of them have been positively affected. That doesn't add up with any math I've ever done.
You said who hasn't been?
My bad. Hello, how y'all fellas doing?
Hey now.
All right, what's going on, man? How you doing, Barry? What's good, family?
Stan the man, what's up?
What's going on, bro?
Bro, I got some fly ass shoes that go with that hoodie, man. You gotta tell me where you caught that.
I think I got out of Atlanta.
That figures. Atlanta has some shit that you don't.
Atlanta got everything. God damn, shit, every time.
Hey, listen, I wanted to comment. Hey, D-Rock, you mind if I comment from a little more inside the circle of what y'all talking about?
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Is that cool? Because you remember I was telling you about how Barry and Charleston White be going around.
Yeah. Salute to you, Barry, man. I heard a lot of good things about you, bro.
Man. That's what's up, bro.
So he can speak to the the inner circle of that, like
just as long as there's no trigger words, you good. You always welcome, brother. Go ahead, Barry. Rock out.
Yeah, and it's not taken up for somebody, and that's I'm a different type of person from what Charleston White is. We grew up different. So for you to like somebody, right, and deal with somebody, they got to be the opposite of what y'all see on the internet. For somebody to call him a dope fiend, at what point did somebody see him sell dope? I mean, smoke dope. That's the frame of somebody's character.
No. We didn't call him a dope fiend.
We didn't call him a dope fiend.
No, what I said was, so Uncle Jeff made a comparison of getting advice from people that got 6 teeth in their mouth and yada yada yada. And my point was,
but did they go to college?
My thing was for your brain to even go to even you getting advice from somebody like that means that you're looking at him on that level almost in my head.
Let me clear that lane up for you, Doc. What I was saying in Charleston White's defense is as a tesseract thinker, an 8-dimensional thinker, I don't get to just look at what he says that I may or may not agree with or that I may or may not find sensational. I have to look at the wisdom. I have to look at the information and extract that and throw away the rest, because if I judge him by the things that I don't like, I miss all the wisdom. So that was the point of bringing up the dope head. Not that there's no other reason to bring it up. There was no.
I got it. Okay, I got it. But I got it. So I must have misinterpreted. But nah, he's more intelligent than what that Cam. Only thing that Cam interview did was reiterate everything he'd been saying from the time he had the dreads in his head and he was walking around with the bow tie.
How about that?
That's all it is. Look at all his interviews. He say it. He tell you, he say the same damn that he don't do the same comedy show, but he say the same exact shit, and he is not veered away from what he's saying. All it was, he got on a bigger platform that made people understand. Y'all get me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to our Narratives and Dialogues said, I said he's an addict and you don't have to smoke drugs to be one. You can be a liar and an addict.
What has he lied about?
Now, let me say this, Barry. I watched Charleston White, you know what I'm saying? And I've never heard him say, I've said he embellished. I wouldn't call the brother a liar, but I would say that he embellished that story about his grandfather and about his uncle.
Let me ask you this question.
Yes,
do you hear what he say? When I cut on his camera, I'm a character.
Yes, sir.
So has anybody on this panel ever hung out with him? Ever spoke to him? Had a conversation outside of on camera?
No, sir, I haven't. No.
I haven't.
So only
No,
thing we could
I
do.
know somebody
So
that did an
listen.
interview with
So
him, and they
listen.
said
So
he was a
listen.
clown outside of it.
Nah, I be with this man all the time. I'm his road manager. So I'm not. This ain't got nothing to do with no getting paid or nothing. I genuinely like him. I'm personally waiting for him to do something fucked up so I can tell y'all niggas. But so far, that nigga that he is who he is. That's just like you can assume who you think D-Rock is, but y'all don't know D-Rock. Only thing y'all know D-Rock is from this fucking internet. I mean, excuse my language. Y'all just know him from the internet. You feel me? How many people know D-Rock?
Fair. Shit, I don't even know who D-Rock is, my nigga.
That's my man.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody on the panel. That's my little brother. So I can personally tell you about him. Somebody can cast judgment. Somebody that don't know me gonna do the same thing, and they already do it. So only thing I'm saying is, don't fall for the character, because I fell for the character and was hanging out with the nigga, and that's a bad combination.
But you telling us not to fall for a character that he's literally presenting to the world. So it's like,
are you getting the message?
You can choose.
Have you got any of the messages that listen? Have you got any of the jewels he dropped in any of the messages that he didn't put out?
Bro, I said it earlier. Everything this nigga has said just ran through my brain 100 times. Ain't nothing he said. I'd say, damn, I never thought of that. That's just me. Like I said, everybody ain't me, so maybe he's feeding some people.
Just
but
say
me,
it.
That shit common sense as fuck to me. When you say these rappers out here doing this, and this.
But who had the heart to say it? Who had the heart to say it? Who on a major platform had the heart to say it?
Matter of fact, what's his name just said he ain't had to look like a fucking clown doing it. What's his name? What's
so how do listen? You see your dialogue. Listen. Hey, you see your dialogue. You talking about something? He don't look like a clown. If I'm telling you he's a personal friend of mine,
let's stop.
like you said, he looking like a clown. Like dang.
But bro, you explained to us that he said when he turns on the camera, he's a character. That's who I know him as. Is that character, my dog? We don't get to see behind the scenes. You do.
See, yeah, so they don't get to separate.
Is a clown.
Yeah, they don't get
I'm trying to get them. Listen, I'm trying to get them to use. I'm trying to get them to use their mind and separate it. Like just separate it. Listen to what they can't. Right. I'm just saying, listen to what he's saying and move the character. Because if you keep the character right there, hey, you gonna stay. How he's so dumb, right? He's so dumb, or he's such a clown, or whatever y'all say. Y'all don't see the business behind what he been doing just for 1 year.
I see what he's
doing.
I see
55 comedy shows. Now, how somebody go from the internet to how they leave the internet and go to the stage and just as funny and just as successful? And how many people from the internet call any one of the internet people that are personalities or whatever they call them on the internet? How many of them is really going to go sit down with Cam? I was there when he was sitting down with Cam. I was at the interview, so I seen the interaction. Before the 4 million views, we sat there with Cam. We went to play spades with Cam. Cam was advocating for Dion. The whole interview. Y'all didn't see that?
So
we didn't get that part.
Still going over the interview.
So hold on. So you're his road manager, right? Which means you get a percentage, correct?
See, now you talking about money, but go ahead.
No. I'm not gonna get in your business. What I'm saying is
no, you can't get in my business because if you listen to the interview, it was a free interview. Listen to the interview; it was a free interview. He did a free interview with Cam. So let's move the money and the feelings out the way. I'm just telling you, I'm a genuinely person that like him. I'm a street dude. I'm a nigga from the street, so I don't genuinely like people. I look at people approaching. I look at their actions. Has his actions show anything that you feel? You in your feelings. This is what he be talking about when he's sending a message and he's saying what he's saying. He make grown men get in his feelings. This the funniest thing in the world because I was once in my feelings, but I had to decipher what he was saying.
I'm in my feelings, but you won't let me talk.
Go ahead, brother.
So again, you came on here and you said you waiting for him to do. And this only why I brought up the money thing. You said you wait for him to do some shit so you could tell us, which essentially means I'm a truck driver. That would be like me coming on here and saying I'm waiting for my company to do some dumb shit so I can be out of a job.
Hey,
Like,
I'm
you have
also.
a-
Hey,
Hold on,
hey,
hold on. Let me clarify that. Let me clarify that. That's just like, hold on, let me clarify that. That's just like me and Israel. But I figure out this is how I am with people. From the moment that I started watching I'm looking for a chink in his armor or a reason to not watch him. I'm listening to hear something to no longer listen to him. I don't know why. But the reason why I'm still here is because I haven't. You know what I'm saying? And I
But do
feel
you have
like
invested interest in is my question.
hey,
See, that makes it different.
that truck
as
driver
as
dude good,
as
boy. You
Yeah,
gotta,
he
hey, that
does.
truck driver
Yeah,
dude try to flip it around.
bro.
he does
Hey,
though. Yeah, he does though. Tommy B. He's one of the major supporters of my show. Absolutely.
That's why
Raphael,
that's
him.
why
But that you know what I'm saying is
but that's
Now I
why I
understand he's
contribute.
not my
nah,
role manager, but he's
Right.
here and he
he's a
contributes
major
here.
okay, he's a major supporter. And also
Yeah.
I'm a comedian too. So let's get all this out of the way. I'm a comedian too. So when I said that was really on some comical stuff. It was
oh,
comical
okay,
just with
okay,
a
I got you. Okay.
with a serious
Because
face.
but see
Because
but listen to me.
listen. We ain't found nothing. Just like D Rock said, he trying to find a flaw. He's not actually looking for a flaw, but listen, the dude is the same person he met from day one. That's why they still cool.
Well, I think what we
Thanks.
need to start with is and put the names back up, please. Is
All right, hold on.
I say
This brother
all
Barry.
right,
There
Tommy
you go.
V. Yeah, there you go, brother Tommy. I think what we need to start with here, instead of going round and around about where Charleston is effective, let's start with the comments that you have problems with. Let's just go right to it. What? Give us three comments he's made, that the top three that you have issues with.
Tommy,
Okay.
he went up. Okay.
Tommy, you
I'm
there?
trying to get back, but
Shout
that's
out to my guy Tommy. I hope he coming back. He might just be in a bad area.
I love the debate. Like I said, brother, I don't know if you were here for
There
this.
you go. Yeah, he's back. He was just probably a bad area. What's up, Tommy? You
Yeah,
good?
I got a phone call and knocked me off.
Oh, okay. Cool. He was asking you, do you have like three talking points or whatever that you could think of right now that you have an issue with that Charleston brings to the table?
Well, the first one a lot of us had, and he did his way of clearing it up, was the Nip thing and talking shit about Nip. And again, the stuff that he said about it was common sense. But my problem with it, a couple of my problems with it was, one, I know some backstory about him in that neighborhood. That's number one. But number two is, this man got kids.
Wait a minute, which him?
Talk about Nip.
Nip.
It's
Okay.
rest in peace, Nip.
So the man got kids who literally just lost their father, and one of them is a teenager. I think his daughter's a teenager. She close to it, so she on the internet. She understands this stuff. And you defaming her father like that was weak as fuck to me.
But
That's
he
all.
didn't. He didn't. He said, "Nip, what's her father name? What she call her father?"
Hermes.
Okay, so he said once again. He said
Wow.
it's the character. It wasn't.
I heard it.
It,
I heard all of that. I get that, but we
so
know what it is.
how is that your number one? Your number one should be your number zero because he cleared it
Okay,
up. If
so
you was listening,
you telling me that if somebody came at your pops nickname, you wouldn't be tripping.
I don't give a
Like,
fuck.
let's stop the
Hell no.
bullshit, my dog.
Okay,
Like,
Nope.
well, let's talk about that for a minute. I'd love to
Nope.
talk about that. I'd love to talk about that. If
Oh, man.
if from a generic place, what my father's nickname put him in a category of, and again, this is you talking to a brother who knew Nipsey personally and was saddened because I was about to do some business with him before this happened. What he's discussing is the difference between the image that Nipsey had and who his birth name actually was, and the difference in potential between the two. The way he put it, if he'd have put it the way I just put it, none of us would be talking about it.
I got one question though. So why does one man opinion, right? So if you at the barbershop, right, and somebody say F Nip, are you going is why is everybody so going crazy if he say that? He just a man. He just a man.
I don't know where I went crazy.
The
I just said I like it.
the world sensitive.
I'm allowed not to like it.
Well, yeah, exactly. He's allowed not to like it. He's allowed to express the fact that he doesn't like it.
So how much would you express it? How much would he express it if he was at the barbershop or they was at a record pool or at the club? Somebody be like, yo, they playing it at the club or lounge and be like, yo, man, I don't like Nip. And it's a dude, two dudes over say that at the bar. Are you gonna like, is that gonna ruin your whole day for you to be like, I don't like him because he don't like Nip? Oh, he just might not like that song.
Not your day.
You projected. I never said it ruined my day. I never said it affected my life. I just said I don't like it.
Now let's
it literally didn't go no further than that.
We got to back up. Let's be honest. If you're at a bar, if you're at a place in LA, if you somewhere near the Rolling 60s,
oh, that's different.
And you say something foul about it,
you might lose your life.
Problems on your hands, but
they
don't start with Nipsey. They start here. I have an anger that is based in my lack. That is based in a system that does not allow me to address who I'm really mad at. So I'm finna take out the fact that my daddy wasn't around and I saw my friends get shot up and the fact that Nipsey got shot up. I'm finna take out all that anger on this nigga right here. We cannot high hurdle that. We cannot high hurdle that it's niggas.
But how can you get mad at somebody that say that is not from that culture and that don't affect them the same way it affect you? I don't feel about the Nipsey, but the same way you feel. I don't know what a Rolling 60 is until it got on the internet. We from down south. We don't understand. We because of the internet, we understand it, but that's not our real culture. We don't care.
Of course, I'm trying to agree with you. Here's how. There are black men just itching to set it off with another black man. If not, explain why George Zimmerman is still walking around.
Right.
We are itching.
So can I answer this? Because I get so sick of people saying
same itch. It's that
Uncle Jill. Uncle Jill.
Because everybody talking, that's all it is. Everybody on the because everybody talking, ain't nobody doing it. That's why you feel like
hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick, y'all. One mic. Go ahead,
what
Tommy
happened to Trayvon Martin happened to my son, I wouldn't be asking random niggas why they ain't touched him.
My man.
Let's start with his dad. If his dad ain't pushing the line, what am I pushing the line for? Why ain't nobody asking that? Why ain't nobody asking how your son?
Well, he can't though, really.
There's an answer to that. You and I are on the same page. If that was one of my sons, I'd be a fucking hero in prison right now. But that's not my job. That is the job of the people's underworld. If George Zimmerman were to have shot a young Asian boy, a young Japanese boy, that Japanese boy's father ain't gonna do shit. You got to deal with the Yakuza.
Right.
No doubt.
That's their job.
Hey, Stan, tell Barry thank you for coming through. I appreciate him coming through, man.
The issue is that our underworld has been weaponized against us and set up to feed the prison industrial complex. If that had been an Italian boy, when John Gotti's son was accidentally run over by this other man, brother, the mob lined up to handle that shit. There's nobody.
Last time I checked, John Gotti was part of the mob. Like, it's false equivalency.
That still does not wet my firecracker, brother. The point is,
yes, it does, because he's part of an organization.
Right, I'm wrong. John Gotti's a bad example, but it does not take away the fact that every group of people, if you kill an Armenian, you don't have to deal with the Armenian's parents. You have to deal with the Armenian gangsters,
right?
Or the Korean gangsters.
Again, I want you to show me an example of a civilian who was in that situation and the gangster, because I can tell you from where I'm from, your Hearns Marheisel, you can't find them. You know who that is? That's who killed Oscar Grant. It's been money on that nigga head since he got out the pen, and they hit him. So I understand it because where I'm from, shit do get handled like that. But what I'm saying is, if his dad ain't tripping, don't expect me to trip more than his own father. He the one that had him.
That's where the Armenians disagree with you. That's where the Koreans and the Chinese and the Italians disagree with you.
You can say that all you want to, but you can't get any example that you give me. I guarantee you they're going to be tapped in with that underworld. They ain't going to be no regular civilian, is what I'm saying.
No.
So if you're a regular civilian and you ain't tapped in with the underworld,
I don't think you hear what I'm saying. You asked me a direct question. Why, if Trayvon's daddy ain't tripping, should I? Here's why. I'm a Florida gangster. It happened in my neck of the woods, and that boy is my color. Here is I don't give a fuck what his daddy do. Here is a hockey bag full of $100 bills for the one of you that brings Zimmerman's head back in a bag. Go. That's how that's supposed to be handled. And that ain't got shit to do with his daddy. That has to do with the underworld who takes care of their people this way.
It sounds sweet, but you having a hard time giving an example of any of these people you name.
And having to worry about their lawyers or their parents, you're going to have to worry about the Korean mob. That's how that go.
I can give you an example.
I'm still waiting. And again, an example of somebody whose family ain't tapped in with that underworld. Because if they family tapped in with the underworld, that's a whole nother conversation.
No,
but for you to be a civilian and your family not, I'm still waiting on an example.
I'll give you an example.
Since it happens so often.
I'll give you a prime example. There was a comedian out here who shall remain nameless, that his son was killed in a car accident, and the people who killed him were of Armenian descent. When they went to see this comedian, it was not the lawyers, it was not the parents. It was the Armenian mob that went to him and said, "We are sorry for this. Here's 5 pounds of money for whatever you want to do in order to make this right, because it was wrong." Every bruh, you're gonna have
that ain't what we talking about, but I guess
Godfather. You're gonna have to there's too many movies, there's too many stories you're gonna have to undo in order for this to be inaccurate. This is the job of your underworld. This is what
Shout out to Apana. What does Zimmerman was found not guilty have to do with the conversation that we're having? That doesn't have anything to do with
whoever this person is saying that because the court found Zimmerman not guilty of a crime that we seen him do, then nothing should happen. That's basically what they say.
That's that point. That's the crazy point. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My bad. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm about, because I've seen it happen. I'm about done with it. This is not. There's too much for Brother Tommy to have to a lot of movies I got to unwatch. It's a lot of shit I got to unknow in order.
Come on, y'all. You going to movies now? And the only thing I'm saying is,
they put a lot of truth in movies.
I'm a black man. I live in Florida, and this happened to him. Again, his father's all of that, and he's his father. And we're expecting more from strangers than his actual dad. That's crazy.
Bro, that's the problem. We see each other as strangers. That's why George Floyd died.
And all these other races see each other as family.
The girl holding the video did not have any brothers to go to that would have said, we all die out here today.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, for that very thing, because you consider him a stranger and I don't. And Koreans do not see themselves as strangers. Armenians do not see themselves as strangers.
Right. And an addict. You know, they put all these other labels. They put all these other labels in front of it too.
Why you ain't knocking?
I'll say this and then I gotta run. That's the power of the Hebrews. That's the power that it's impossible to fuck with just one of them. You fucking with them all. And until we get there, then we will continue to have conversations about, and bruh, you will not get an argument from me. I'm not Trayvon's daddy. You ain't gonna kill one of my sons or delete one of my sons and I know where you stay. No, that's not how that's gonna go. I will take that. But if I don't, if I don't, there should be an underworld that steps up and says, you don't have to do this. This was one of ours, and we are going to feed our pigs with him. Because that's what's going to happen if you do that to somebody Korean, Armenian, Chinese. Bruh, that's real talk. I got to run, y'all.
Hey, salute. Appreciate you, Uncle Jeff. Have a good one, man. Hey, let me read these real quick. I'm going to let my man Trucker Yell get in here. Let me read these real quick. I'm backed up. Pause. Yo, shout out to my guy Teddy P is in the building. He said, look like I walked into a fire show. Shout out to you, Teddy P. What's going on, man? Nico Too Smooth. What's up? Common sis ain't that common these days. Shout out to you. Let me see. Shout out to my guy Prime. He said, so people need information delivered to them like they're a wino, uncle. Yeah, that's crazy. My man Narratives Dialogues be getting down. Stanley White been up here, D-Rock the Block, said some people need to be told it because the way he tells it. Yeah. I'm gonna let you get on that in a moment or two. Hey, Charleston makes sense to dudes like him, but he's another Princella the male. Wow. He said, just my opinion, I used to rock with Charleston White, especially when he was against the Asian, them people who spoke to him on some racist shit while having black members help him do crime. Wow, okay. He said, facts, Israel Mills. I agree with that. He also said he has no etiquette, no respect for other people's spaces and turf. Who that's Charleston White talking about. Andrew Taylor said, I'm not a Charleston White supporter, but if he can get something from what he's saying that can help them be, so let it be. All right. He said, yeah, he is the common type dude. He's not one born with knowledge of self and cipher of 360 degrees. He's definitely not on his square. He's a clown. That's what Kwafi said. Kwafi also said, because you said it under freedom of speech, quote unquote, does not make it right. Ask Tasha K. Learn the law. It is very important to know this. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, man.
Fuck them laws. They change them laws whenever the hell they feel like it. So I'm gonna abide by them because they're there. But come on, man, don't act like they don't change these laws on a whim or change them in their favor. Come on, man, don't act like that. That's being intellectually dishonest.
Opana said that wasn't really my point because we won't do the same when a black man does crime, serves time, and so the victim's family has to come from his head. Yo, Tommy B, we're gonna let Trucker get in there first, and then we're gonna let you go back at it. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, what do you want to say, brother?
I ain't really got nothing to say. I was waiting for the video, good sir.
Oh, okay, I thought you was trying to say something.
Nah. To kind of tie up that last thing. My problem with what Uncle Jeff was saying is, anybody on this panel, if your son got done by Trayvon Martin, and the dude is walking around like Hal Zimmerman doing,
he ain't making it the next day.
Okay, so 100% of men would say that shit, but yet we looking at a nigga not doing it. So somebody fucking lying. And that's my point. See, I've been in situations where I've been ready to do more, and then I look at the fucking dad, and this suck ass nigga ain't want to do nothing. And I'm like, God, why the fuck am I gonna care more about the nigga than the motherfucker that had this motherfucker?
That's true. That's true.
Where a motherfucking daughter got touched. And I'm telling you straight up, nigga, I got this, it's whatever. Oh no, we don't want to go down that route. Well, why the fuck am I gonna go do that shit on my own for you to double back and go, oh well, I didn't tell you to do that.
Yeah.
Like fuck is we talking about? And again, I will double and triple down on this. Anybody that has ever had the underworld jump in has been tapped in with the underworld. They is not out here just doing for civilians like that. That's movie. Like he had to bring up, that's movie shit. It sounds great.
Hey, shout out to James Moore. What up, James Moore? How you doing, man, family? Go ahead. What do you want to say, Stan, before we go back to the movie, brother?
I mean,
the movie.
But that's not movie stuff. I mean, I've been in situations where people will get at you for trying to come at something that belongs to me or me personally. So no, it happens in real life.
No,
Just
no, no.
like,
Listen to what I'm
Nah,
saying.
hey,
No,
he
listen to
said you
what I'm
got to
saying.
be tapped in. He's saying
No,
basically,
no, you
listen.
don't.
no, listen to what I'm saying.
No, you don't. You
He's
just have to
telling.
be respectful. If you're respectful enough in your community, if you're a stand-up person, people not gonna let nobody just
But
jump over you like that.
but what Tommy's
Hmm.
point is, them people that's tapped in it don't have to be tapped in, but they know you genuinely.
You
You know what I'm
have to have
saying?
some. This is what I'm
Yeah, you
telling you,
gotta have
bro.
some type of conversation or anything.
It's some kind. Okay, so the example I brought up, right, was Oscar Grant got killed at the bar station. Everybody know about it. Train. The little fuck ass police officer said he thought it was a pistol,
A
but it was
taser.
a taser. Or he
Yeah, I
thought it was a
remember
taser,
that.
but it was a pistol. Okay. What I'm telling y'all is you have not heard from this dude, and you cannot find this dude for a reason. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. What I'm saying is when it does happen, it's usually because that family is somehow tapped in, whether it's friendship, whether it's you rubbing elbows
family.
with
Hmm.
somebody
Right,
in
right,
that world.
right.
They are
Yeah,
going,
yeah.
yeah, you see what I'm saying? And what he's
Hmm.
trying to tell me is, oh, just because Joe Blow is Armenian, the Armenian mob is down. Like, fuck out of here. That's movie shit, bro.
I hear
So
you.
then, when you have to, like, again, when you got to bring up an example of John Gotti, who's part of the fucking mob, like, what are we talking about? Again, it does happen, but you're usually tapped in somehow, some way. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Troy with the
Okay.
soul. He
I
said,
get it.
"Is knows this in the 80s and 90s in Brooklyn. The community was exactly like Uncle Jeff described. Today's society is exactly like Tommy B is describing. Yeah, it's a difference, and that's what I try to tell Tommy B. It's a difference in errors. Is really what it is. Shout out to my guy Jay Wood. We are not like that as a people. Gangs on a national level. We as a people can't complete." Can't compete, I guess you were saying, with organized crime mobs. We can if we try it, but we don't. Zimmerman is protected by Florida and MAGA. What's going on, Reese, the Red Dragon? What's up, Reese from Philly, the Red Dragon? What's going on,
Yeah,
brother?
I'm
How
gonna
you
be
doing?
honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. If that situation would have happened where I'm from, that nigga would have been never. He would have never been able to make it out. Just
And
me
Trucker, yeah,
personally.
that's why I brought it. That's why I brought up the example.
He would have
Somebody
never
go,
been able to make it out, bro.
somebody
Absolutely
go
not.
find your Hunter's
I wouldn't have
firearms
had
right
to
now.
do. I wouldn't have had to do nothing. I wouldn't have had to put myself in the penitentiary. I wouldn't have had to take myself away from my family for something to happen.
They
I
said
don't.
Zimmerman's dad is a judge and Zimmerman is a failed police
I don't give
candidate.
a fuck.
What
I
they
don't
got to
care
do
if
with
listen,
anything?
listen.
Wait a
I
minute.
don't care if he was a judge or not, bro.
Hold on. Let's kill that point.
What does
Didn't
him
some
being an
white dude
incel
try to
have to do
smoke
with
him?
it? Huh?
You
He
said
ain't
what?
untouchable. A white dude is in jail right now because he tried to smoke him. So what are we talking about? This nigga ain't untouchable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. Like yo, like everywhere else, that shit flies off. But where I'm from, nigga, he wouldn't have never made it, bro. He ain't
And
going. He ain't going. He not going to the bars and bragging. None of that shit.
and this is my point. It's not even the fact that he did it because you might be able to do it, and if you go sit low somewhere, you might be able to duck off. But to be as brazen as he is and be in the public like that, and I've told some of my partners from Florida, and they done cuss me out about it. Y'all niggas are suckers for that shit. I done said it. You crazy as fuck. But at the same time, I do got to double back and go, well, goddamn, the dad watching this shit like we is.
I never
How you?
understood. I never
I would
understood
have been the
that
first
shit.
in line.
Emo said Takashi. I mean, Emo said Charleston is Takashi 69. Yo, y'all crazy.
Hold on, hold on. Hey, Tommy B. Matter of fact, the nigga sued the parents.
Yeah,
Hey,
he did.
Narrative Dot
You
said,
feel me?
"Oh
He
no, I
sued the
don't agree with
parents.
Zimmerman. I'm with you, Trucker. Yeah.
Man, man
Who
one.
Zimmerman sued his parents?
Yep.
Zimmerman sued the parents, yo. Right after when he
Zoo
got a,
Trayvon
he
parent.
sued the parents. That's what I said.
And one?
Where
How did he
And
sue their
one.
parents? How did he sue their parents? Sue
I
their
I
parents for
don't I
what?
don't I don't I don't I don't understand it, but yo,
And
either
he
way it
won.
goes,
Are you serious? He won?
he would have never
Yeah.
made it. He would have
Oh
never
my
made it
God!
out,
Ain't no
dog.
way in
He
D
would have
hell.
never. He would have
Ain't no
never
way in
made it.
D hell. Ain't no way in D hell that he would. He sued them and won. Ain't no way in D
Bro.
hell. That's
Yo,
crazy. That's the first time
but
I ever hear anything remotely close to that. That's crazy.
But I
Man.
get what Tommy
Bro,
B
that
is saying. A
story
lot of
so
niggas say a lot of niggas say what they gonna do this, down, and third, but they don't do that shit. And then you
mm-hmm.
expecting somebody to come out and put in that work for you. No,
Nah, that's
nigga,
some
this is
stupid
your
stuff.
issue. You should be able to handle that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's weird. It is weird. I will say that.
And
I
my
don't know,
thing
bro.
is, bro, who on earth would have an easier time in jail than that man? He literally probably be a millionaire in the pen if he got arrested for that.
Wait, hold on. Shout out to Trover. So he said the fact is that ninjas be capping. Look at it this way: all of these gangsters and gang members, but Tekashi 6ix9ine is still breathing. Not looking for him to be deleted. I'm just saying.
It's a long list.
Yeah, dog. I never understood how he even made it out the state. I never understood that. Never understood that. Never. I could never. I know for certain if that was where I was from, he wouldn't have even made it. I don't even think he would have made it in 3 days.
Yo, man, y'all make sure we're gonna go back to the video because we about to close out soon. I appreciate y'all coming through. I appreciate everybody who showed love in the Cash App. Y'all make sure y'all do good business. Hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Also hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes are absolutely free. Don't cost you a damn thing. Make sure you hit the like button. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you kindly. Let's go.
Wow.
So why would you take a 17-year-old or 20-year-old and sentence them to life without parole when they don't even have the full brain development to make the rational decision that you and I would make in certain situations? If you factor in child trauma, you factor in the abuse, you factor in neglect, that brain may not develop to 30. That's why you hear these old ass niggas like Jay-Z and them hollering 40 is the new 30. That's the lack of brain development for us to even think to process that. 30 is the new 20. That's us really saying we're really fucked up. There's no way the 30 can be the new 20. You have to think backwards.
But you taking it out of context.
No, I'm not. What's in a man's heart come out his mouth. If you say 40 is the new 30, you don't. So that means you're a 40-year-old, you still looking 30?
No, bro.
What are you saying then?
But I remember that song, 30 is the new 20. Yeah, I'm so hot. Yeah, he's
still rapping about dope in his songs and now. That song cool, God is.
But they're just like a lot of things been taken out of context. It was more or less like, yo, even though I'm older, I'm still able to, live a life that.
Not like a 30-year-old. That's the problem with the black man. He won't grow up. He won't grow up. He still want to be 40 and live like he's 30. What's wrong with being 40 and living like you're 40? Why you still want to live younger? The goal is to grow old, not get younger. So the goal ain't to keep all my black hair. The goal ain't to go and put a whole bunch of pretty white new teeth in my mouth the older I get. I'm going to lose a side tooth. It's okay. I'm getting old. Nigga, I'm going to get a bald spot. It's okay. I ain't got to go get the man weed. So that's what's happening, homie. We shaming old. So that's why the old niggas saying, oh, look at you, old nigga. Because we shame to be old. So our kids shame the old. Ain't nothing wrong with 40 being 40, my nigga.
Yeah. But what got you onto this activism in the community?
Because I had people who poured into me when I was a fool. So before I got out the juvenile system, I wasn't exposed to gangs.
Yes, sir.
I grew up in an upper middle class neighborhood with white kids from the 3rd grade. I don't know nothing about the hood shit. Nigga, I used to go to my Aunt B them house and see them nigga with the blue flags. And then I saw that shit on Colors on TV. I didn't know what that shit was until I went into the juvenile system. So when I got into the juvenile system, you see rolling 60 Crips, you see rolling 30 Crips, you got Altadena Block Crips, you got original Swamp Compton Crips, you got Fire Deuce Hoover Crips, you got GDs, you got Black Gangster Disciples, you got Spanish Gang, so you got all these different gangs. And it ain't no football team. And I'm gonna be here for the next 4 to 7 years. Get in where you fit in.
Correct.
Because this the bar sport in here. So nigga, I joined the game. And when I got introduced to it, coming from and I want to say this to all the mamas, coming from a single parent home with just mama in the house, never been spanked by a man, never been disciplined by a man, never had a hug from a man, never been kicked in the ass by the man. When I got introduced to the gang, it was everything I was looking for. Nigga, I got an uncle in the gang. I got a big homie. I got a nigga playing OG just like the daddy. I got brothers.
These are your male figures.
There you go. And they ain't number 2-3 years older than me.
Yes, sir.
It's like the nigga in the 9th grade looking up to the senior. It's like the nigga in the 8th grade looking up to the 11th grade. He like a big homie. He like daddy. It's like a nigga in the 6th grade looking up to the nigga just got in college. He's still a kid too. But the 6th grade nigga don't know this.
Correct.
These the big homies now, nigga. These the daddies, these the uncles. And nigga, I fit right in and I became the little homie everybody loved. And I worked my way up the rankings. Showing out for them niggas. I just want to be accepted, nigga. So I'm gonna do what these niggas won't do. I'm the little nigga all the big homies love. So yeah, nigga. So but it's people like me that's sitting back coming to work every day looking at this little nigga, reading books, looking at him, his test scores, seeing he's smart, he got potential. His mama coming to see him. He making phone calls, he getting mail, he getting cards, he getting letters. Man, this little boy playing. These other kids ain't getting none of this. So you got workers who sitting back looking at the dynamics of all these kids they work with. And it's their job to say, man, why y'all hanging together? Y'all don't fit together. So it was the workers who were seeing the good in me. I ain't seeing the good in me because I'm playing bad. They seeing past the act. It's a facade. It's just a facade. I mean, I'm playing. Nigga, I ain't none of this shit. That's why I'm so easy to quit when I got my senses. So it's some niggas get stuck playing that because they don't have no out.
You said something though, and I want you to say it.
Nigga, I got an out. I'm smart. Yeah. Nigga, I can pass my GED. I can take college courses. Nigga, I can go before the parole board and look at all these white people out and talk. There's a lot of niggas can't. Yeah. So they don't have no out. Nigga, they ain't got no mama sending them scriptures. They ain't got no mama calling praying with them. They ain't got none of it. So I'm hanging with these niggas with no out, but I got an out.
Yes, sir.
So it was the workers who made me realize, homie, you bullshitting. So when it was time for me to go back to court, part of the law is you go into the juvenile system until you're 18. 30 days prior to your 18th birthday, you go back before your sentencing judge. And the sentencing judge will make a determination whether you're going to be transferred to the adult prison system, whether you're paroled or you're recommitted back into the custody of the youth system. Now, if you're recommitted, that means the juvenile system has jurisdiction over you until you're 21. You get out at 21 and you're free. Your record is sealed. If you go to prison, then you do the remaining of your 12 years. So I'd already done 4 years at this time on 12. My victim's family played a big part in me not going to prison because they was a forgiving white family. So I could never be angry and hate white people because I took a white man's life only for their family to be loving and forgiving. And so it's hard for me to develop hate in my heart. I hate things, but I don't hate people. So I actually got to look at these people and hear the words, I forgive you, we forgive you. Not only that, I had a compassionate judge. My judge is the same judge who sentenced the little white kid Ethan Couch to the 10 years probation for those 4 DWI murders. Judge Jean Boyd. So in her defense, many people believe she should have sent that little white kid to prison. And many people believe she should have sent me to prison because that was a recommendation for the state for me to be transferred to the adult prison system. Remember I told you my mother said, I'm not asking for him to be released. If I would have been released at 18, I was bringing home the gangbanging mind. At 21, I brought home the youth advocate mind because in those 3 years, I began to work the programs.
Hold on, sit tight real quick. So you say at 18, you went back in front of the judge for
a transfer hearing to go
transfer hearing. Your mom had the opportunity to either say,
I would have been paroled home that day. I would have came home and been on parole for 3 years.
And free in essence, but you had parole.
Yeah, I would have been free. I could have, at 18 years old.
And she said what?
The judge specifically said, Ms. White, are you asking for your son to be released today? And my mama looked at me and looked at the judge and said, no, Your Honor. I think he need to go back and work the programs because they were great programs. They was programs that focused on not just rehabilitation, but resocialization and repairing a child from the childhood trauma that most
Yes.
people who commit these type of crimes endure.
I'm still on the
I
panel.
hadn't really had no trauma, homie, that I thought at the time, other than the fact that my daddy wasn't there. That alone is trauma. That alone is traumatizing.
Yes, sir.
On top of the fact that your mother is there and she's not there, that's even more traumatizing. On top of the fact that you're having surgeries where you're being put to sleep, which is hindering some brain functions, right? So I learned a lot in those 3 years, but there's a fast growing process from 18 to 21 where a kid can develop and grow at such a rate, it surprises many. It's not a big difference from 18 to 21, but if you nurture a child and you put a child in the right environment in the right setting, that kid can grow to full potential in 3 years. And that's what happened with me. So within 3 years, so from 18 to 21, I went from playing leader of the Rolling 60 gang to within 2 years. And this wasn't.
Yo, so what say y'all? So leader of the Rolling 60 gang and daggone what say y'all, man? That's a lot to unpack, man. What y'all?
There's two things I was gonna try to jump in on. Number one,
all right, go ahead.
It's funny to me how when Cam goes, nah, you taking that wrong, how Jay-Z said, he goes, nah, if you say it, it's in your heart. But then we literally watch him double back on the fact that when he say this thing about the grape and the women and stuff, oh, no, have I been convicted? Well, wait a minute, it came out of your mouth. That's in your heart. The second thing is he's talking about the age thing, sitting there with a big-ass motherfucking chain around his neck. Is that age appropriate?
I think so. Yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm a 40-something year old. Hold on, real quick.
I think there's nothing wrong with it.
I think it's age appropriate because you gotta remember in hip hop, the hip hop artists Slick Rick, LL Cool J, they had the Dookie ropes. That's part of hip hop culture. That's like a hip hop uniform. So that grew up. That we grew up with that.
Jay-Z means about 40 is the new 30.
I hear you. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. But I mean, in all fairness, too, like you got to give it to them. Yo, part of the problem is that younger generation don't want to get old. It's like a Peter Pan complex, a Peter Pan syndrome. Yo, shout out to my man James Moore. Thank you for the Cash App, though, family. He said good content. I really appreciate you. Let me give James Moore his credit real quick. I got you, Tommy.
Marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money. Marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money. Marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Welcome, y'all.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. Hey, I appreciate you, James Moore. Thank you. Hey, but look, Tommy, this is a quick answer, right? The thing about it is he's not wrong when he says, yo, it is an issue with us in the black community that don't want to be old. We don't want to they say the old nigga all the time. I hear it like, on the internet is the first time I really started hearing it. Old nigga this, old nigga that. And it's like, yo, you don't want to be old. You don't want to get older. It's an issue and it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with
my argument on that would be that's a human thing. That's not a black thing.
No, man, yo, in Asian culture, wait, hold on, Tommy B.
Watching white girls try to look younger by the
No, but we're not talking about women.
Look at Dolly Parton.
Tommy B, hold on. Tommy B, we're not talking about women. In Asian culture, the older you are, the more valuable you are as a man. In white culture, the more old you are, the more valuable you are as a man. In African culture, the older you are, the more valuable you are as a man. Only in Black American, for lack of a better word, culture, is the more old you are, the less you're valuable as a man in the eyes of the people. It's crazy.
No, I don't know about less valuable, but I do think people try to hold on to their.
You keep calling me when you know I'm on the panel.
Hold on, fam. Go ahead, Tommy B. This cat. I don't know.
Look, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with the point. I get where you're going. My problem is I'm not going to make that point and literally be a representation of that point while I'm fucking saying it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I don't know if I agree, but I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
You're sitting there with an obnoxiously big fucking chain around your neck,
which indicates to you youth, but he also has the you know what I'm saying, the lack of hair, you know what I'm saying, the bald spot, whatever, he rocking that too. So I understand what you're saying.
And gold teeth. And like I mean, again, like I said, if I'm gonna make that point, I'm gonna try to represent what I think the solution is. I'm not gonna make that point and then literally look like the point that I'm making.
Yo, James said he's a shock jock, Tommy. He say crazy stuff to bring attention to whatever he be on.
I agree. And listen, I'm not even necessarily saying that he shouldn't be wearing a chain. I'm not saying he shouldn't be wearing a grill. I'm not saying that 40-year-olds should walk around in moccasins. What I'm saying is, if this is what you believe and this is your point that you're pushing, then shouldn't you represent that in action?
I understand what you're saying. Kind of like he got on Cam at first about being a devout Christian. Understood. Yeah. Point taken. Yo, what say you, my man, Stan? What say you, brother?
Man, I'm intrigued. It's my first time really listening to it. You know what I'm saying? But
me too.
Like I say, I'm always looking for somebody to slip up. That's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? I'll stick around until I find out who you are. It is what it is. But to me, I can relate to what he's saying as far as the gang thing, but I ain't never get into it. But I can relate and I know how some people have gotten into it, and they gotten into it for the same reason, trying to fill those voids. When them voids don't get filled, that's internal. That's internal work you got to do.
No doubt. Hey, Narratives and Dialogue said, but if you still look young, that is not you not wanting to be young. That's just the way it is. Many say I shouldn't wear Polo or Adidas, but I still wear it well. Shout out to you. Me too, brother. Me too. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Trucker, we can hear you. Go ahead. We also heard a couple of your conversations. Be present, brother, in the moment, and mute. We hearing your conversation. I had to mute you. You fussing the wives out, man.
Yeah, man, they keep calling me. I'm like, yo, y'all know I'm on the panel. Why y'all keep?
Yeah, we heard. We heard. You don't have to.
No disrespect. I wasn't trying to be mean, but
we heard it. We heard it, brother. We heard it. The whole world heard it. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, my bad. See, y'all see how I talk. I talk to them too, like this too. So I don't want to hear nothing else. Nah, but I get what Tommy B is saying, man. I get it, and I get what you saying is too, cause niggas even at your age, they still trying to do young shit. But I definitely get what Tommy B is saying. Yo, if you out here preaching all this other stuff, I get it. So why you still moving as such? You know what I'm saying? Man, it's a good topic. It is a lot to think about, to be honest.
Yeah, it really is. We probably have to do another one because I gotta make a run, but not right at the moment, but in a few. But let's go back to it. Let's get to it. I don't know. Charleston is a trip, man.
Me fronting. This was the real me. I was fronting as a gang member.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This was the real me excelling. Homie, they used to take me off campus. That's where I told you I spoke at Blaine College. I spoke at Texas A&M, Prairie View, every college in around there, UT, the Aggies, all the high schools. So my last year and a half, 2 years of being locked up, I would go out and do public speakings and motivational speakings at colleges and universities and high school. So they groomed me for this. It's just that when I got out at 21 in 1998, my record was sealed, no felony convictions, but my identity was tied inside the juvenile system. So I came back out here, nigga, with a murder case that everybody know as a, nigga. So, nigga, we root for the killer. So I come back to my peers who I know from school, nigga. I'm known as a nigga who caught a murder case. Those are accolades. Right? So in 1998, when I walk out of the juvenile system,
he was in jail for doing it.
All of my childhood issues had been resolved. Like I was pure and innocent. But I didn't know how to talk to girls. I've been locked up from 14 to 21. Look at that big old gap. You know how much shit go on from
he 5150. They say he 5150.
Oh Lord.
Is that like shout out?
Yeah. No. Stan, he was not the killer, okay? He
probably wasn't, but he went to jail for hands of one is the hands of all.
Right, yeah, he was a rider. That was it. He ain't do none of that. That was it.
Yep. But you're gonna be treated as such. They're not gonna differentiate that when you're in that box.
Yeah, but you gotta admit he glorifying like he was the shooter. You gotta admit that.
I'm saying when they put that jacket on you, you ain't got no other choice but to wear it. That's all I'm saying. That's just like the same thing if a group of folks go into a house, you know what I'm saying? They breaking and enter into a house. This happened to a partner of mine. And on the way out, the owner of the house shoots one of them of the group, the whole group going to jail for their murder.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I couldn't even feel sorry for my homeboy because I'm like, how he died? And then when I find out that, I'm like, oh wow.
Well, I get that, but I'm saying the way he's presenting it, like he is the one.
I understand that,
Trucker.
Trucker, but what I'm saying is when you go in that box and that's what your paperwork says that you're in here for, sooner or later you're gonna have to man up to that, and that's what you become. That's what you are, because that's what they've labeled you.
Yeah, but
I hear what you're saying though.
But let's get this understood. You ain't gonna get looked at like that inside, and the only people that's gonna look at you like that outside is the civilians, and that's if they don't know the story. But my thing is, this nigga literally just admitted to being a fake ass nigga. So are we being convinced that this nigga is still not a phony? Because he literally just admitted to everybody, I was a fake. I was faking. I was fake. So, like, and again, what you just said about Jay-Z, what you say out your mouth is what's in your heart. And so you basically just told us in your heart you's a fake ass nigga.
Oh Lord. Yo, what's up, Poppy Blanco? What's the deal, Pop? What's going on, Poppy Blanco in the building? What's good?
How you doing?
We good. What's up with you, family? How you?
What's going on, man?
Shit, just got a few minutes to come forward with y'all niggas, man. And I came over here to school the black man real quick.
Okay, go ahead, man.
For sure.
Go ahead, black man. Go ahead, black man. School the black man. We listen to you. Go ahead, black man.
I'm light skinned now, so.
Oh, you light skinned, yo? You got your light skin powers? Yo, when did that happen? When did you get your light skin papers, fam? When did that happen? You doing the Sammy Sosa? You Sammy Sosa in it up, yo? You like?
Yeah, I put that special cream, man.
That special cream, you bleach it, fam?
Yeah, I bleach all that shit, nigga. I like that with green eyes and all of that.
Oh my God!
I'm a mulatto.
Ay, baby, que suerte,
Come back to the dark skin table, my guy. You stay over there with the light skin, folks. Don't come back to the dark skin side.
They got the president on the dark skin delegation, man. Fuck out of here.
Right, let's get back to it.
Y'all talking about what's his name? White, right?
White. Yeah, Charleston White. Yeah.
Yo, man, I used to react to a lot of Charleston White shit, my nigga. One thing we need to have in perspective is he tell you himself, all of this shit that he doing is for clickbait and to go viral, fam. He tell you himself, I don't even know what these motherfuckers pay me to come to the podcast. I'm gonna say the most wow shit that comes to my head. Yeah, just to get their money for it. He said that out of his own mouth, bro. So is some truth on the shit that he be saying? Yes, but most of the shit that he be saying is for entertainment only, bro. He understand how this shit works, bro. Like,
right, yeah, I knew that story. That story sounds real sensational about his uncle and grandfather. So I knew he's putting on at least a little bit with that. Like,
he said the real him is when he doing the whole community work with the kids.
Yeah,
but that side, but he said he never would display that. He would never display that side on social media because that would be considered boring. You see what I'm saying? So that's why he go completely wild when they put a camera in his face to do.
And that's Tommy B's point. That's Tommy B's point too. Really, this right, Tommy? Am I wrong? Is this your point as well?
Yeah, well,
I can agree with that.
Wait, hold on, real quick.
Yeah, my thing is just the reason why he seems so profound is because this character dumbs him down so much that when he says something smart, it seems smarter than it actually is.
Right. It's just so regular stuff.
A lot of stuff he said, somebody that you consider smart, like, oh, okay. But when it comes from him, it's like it's almost almost what the shock is. Oh wait, he's not saying something absolutely stupid. Well, like that's literally where the shock comes in. Again, that's like talking to Uncle Jeff, who called him profound. That's why he had to go to, I've gotten advice from people who had 6 teeth down. That's literally the level we caught this dude to. So you literally just proved my point.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
No argument there.
Let's get back to it.
From 14 to 21, nigga, I didn't know which way was north, south, east, or west. When I left, if you was cute, you can get a girl. Nigga, when I come home, it's about money. The dope boy nigga, this the dope boy era now. So culturally, gang banging dying out. So what I'm gonna come out here and do? Niggas ain't gang banging in 98. I would kind of really want to gang bang, but I don't know what to do gang bang. I had never been introduced to gangs in the free world. So it was easy for me to walk away from this gang mindset. That was just in the juvenile, the past time. So when I come home, homie,
I
do
caught
what
it.
most people do, homie.
I caught it.
You go back.
I caught it. Go ahead.
I'm the leader.
Right.
The number one, the leader of the rolling 60s.
In juvie.
But I don't know how to gang bang. I don't know what to do.
Right. Yeah, I caught it.
I ain't gonna front. When he said I went 18 and then 21, I was sitting there like, hold up now.
That math ain't quite mathing. That math
No, what he's saying, he talking about far as inside of juvie. He ain't talking about over the whole thing. He talking about the little group of people that's inside of juvie. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. But here's the thing, bro. Mm-hmm. My nigga been in juvie since he was 12 years old, as he said, or 14 or whatever you could.
14.
All the way to so 18, he fully indulged.
Right.
All right. So his mama saw it. His mama saw it in his eyes.
Yeah,
this man ain't changed.
The gangster.
So all the time you've been around all these killers and those.
Right.
In 3 years, my nigga, you selling bean pies?
Well, no, not even that though. This was my point, Stan. Mm-hmm. You mean to tell me you made it all the way up to the top, but you ain't never tapped in with the outside? That don't even sound right. You made it all the way to the top of the 60s on the inside, but you never had to tap in with the outside. That sounds dumb as fuck. People come from the outside. It's not like, okay, a certain amount of people got here. Okay, we're gonna lock it down. No, it's a revolving door.
Right.
So you got the people on the outside. So how the fuck do you become the leader and you have no idea what's going on the outside? That don't even sound right. That's what's the
I agree.
He talks about supposed to be.
It's very easy.
I agree. And at the same time, trust me, them folks on the inside and the outside, they don't. The inside world is the inside world. They don't do the same thing or operate in the free world the exact same way. They just don't.
Yo, but Tommy, it's very easy.
All right, 100% agree. But at the same time, again, it's a rotating door. You're gonna have to affect the people from the outside at a certain point. The people that's actually from that shit.
Right.
It's very easy, Tommy, for him to become the is it rolling 20s or rolling 60?
Rolling 60.
It's very easy for a nigga like Charleston White become a leader of the rolling 60 because gang culture come from California. They are the innovators of the whole gang culture, and followed by Chicago, and then that shit spread out to New York and Jersey, right? This nigga is from Dallas. Gang culture is no really. I don't think that's a place known for gang culture until now. So when that shit touched down south, nigga, everybody just start fucking unclaiming that flag. You see what I'm saying? So it would be easy for a nigga with a little mouthpiece to remind, if y'all know the history of this nigga, he actually lived in California for a couple of years, and he brought that to Dallas. He brought that over there.
No, that's not what he just did. He said he said he didn't know shit about none of that shit, and when he got into juvenile,
shout out to you, Stan.
See that's the part I be throwing me.
That's how I'm telling you,
way off. Like wait, I'm confused. So that's the part I be looking at like, yo, this nigga just fucked it up, because it's like, yo, you just said you was the leader of this squad, you know, so of this group, but then all of a sudden when you 21, you didn't know nothing about this shit.
Hold on, please get this under.
Bro, y'all don't even know that life, bro. I'm telling you. It's crazy because I'm gonna put it to you like this, and I'm trying not to put myself out there too much.
Yeah, don't put yourself out there too much.
But when I was affiliated with a certain group of folks, it wasn't number me and my homeboy who was over the what they call fourth ward. Me and him, he was the big homie. I was more of like a enforcer. I didn't know who he went to answer to, just like who he answered to. He had to have permission to answer to people above him. It was compartmentalized. You just can't just talk to the outside or talk to certain people.
Stanley, where you from, Stanley?
I'm from Columbia, South Carolina, but I was raised in Atlanta.
No,
y'all don't know shit about no gang culture over there, bro. Y'all just got little groups and shit.
No, okay.
Oh, trust me, I know. My family from California. I hear you though.
So okay, let me slice.
You don't know.
I hear you.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Rolling 60s is not a prison game. Period.
I understand that.
That's a neighborhood. Yeah, it's a neighborhood gang. It's a neighborhood.
Now, if you want to talk BGF and all that, that's totally different. But Rolling 60s is not a prison game.
Right.
And so because it's not a prison game, it is tapped in on the outside. So my point is, if you are the leader, I ain't talking about just a member, because like what you just said, if you just a member, absolutely. Again, I don't want to talk too much, but the motherfucker that my nigga answered to, I seen the documentary and found out some shit about this nigga. So my point is, if you just a member, I agree with you 100%, Stan. When you're saying you're the leader, number one, you gotta be tapping outside. Because again, if not, the outside gonna come in and tap in with you.
Of course.
Yep.
Because you got people that's gonna be leaving, that's gonna tell
especially
on the inside, and you got people from the outside that's gonna come in, that's gonna know what's going on the inside.
Right, but they're gonna tap in. They're gonna tap in, especially if you're making their name bad. See, my thing is, he's speaking on some juvie stuff. If a dude is like his big brother was whatever gang affiliated, when he goes in, if he goes into a juvenile facility, he gonna cling on to that. Well, my brother was such and such. Oh, that's such and such brother. Whether he in it or not, he in it, or he about to be in it. And inside but inside they make these little cliques for protection. I'm telling you, you can go to Rice Street. There's so many doggone neighborhood gangs.
Yo, he in Texas, bro.
Listen, but this is fair. Hold on. What Smitty says is fair. Be careful what you ninjas. Be careful what you ninjas say if you ain't jumped in out of respect. Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to my guy, OGJSP on the panel. Salute,
nigga, I've been jumped in, man. What the hell?
I know what you. I'm that brother. Come on, man. You ain't got to tell on yourself, snitcher. You ain't got to tell.
What I'm saying is, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Nigga.
I know, but I wasn't talking
part of my life.
Listen, Blanco, I wasn't talking directly to you. You just told on yourself for no reason.
This nigga about to give you his whole resume.
Yeah, like for what? Listen, your credibility is not in question, brother. You good? Like, yo, I'm not attacking your street cred. You good? What's up, OGJSP? How you doing, good brother?
I'm doing good. I was just looking at your title.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I hope everybody's doing well. You know,
my man, what's good, OG?
Hey, can y'all hear me loud and clear? Because
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Your microphone is perfect. Don't you turn it up a notch, brother. Go ahead. Your mic is perfect, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so I looked at the whole interview. I just going by your title, so I was talking to Scam Like before I got here. And,
shout out to Scam Likely.
I thought it was one of the best, and I'm not into Charles, Mr. White. I'm not into him like that. I think a lot of time his stuff is comedy, but I thought he dropped a lot of stuff that made me understand him. I don't say I agree along with him, but a lot of the things he talked about on that interview versus other interviews he's ever been on, it made me understand him.
Mm.
It made me understand his point of view, how he look at things. And even though he have said some outlandish and some outrageous things, but when you understand a person, then you have to back up and say, okay, well then let's look at, is he talking about the tree problem, the lead problems, or he talking about the root problem? And one of the things I do understand that he said, and I agree longer, and all the gangs in California know as the Nation of Islam, we believe killing each other is not the end game, bro. It's not the way. So however he expressed it and however he said, people might disagree with it, but in the end of the day, you got to recognize what he just said. Killing each other is not the thing. Now,
right.
Now,
I don't think
was
he
that
covered.
rocket science?
I don't think him going in on Nipsey and not understanding the other things that Nipsey was doing, that in the community it was almost like a balance. He would understand he needed to Slauson and Crenshaw. He needed to be a part of something than just to slang his CDs when he was a young guy. I used to go past him all the time because one of my brothers right there, right beside him.
Wait, did he freeze it? Oh, I'm off. Okay.
Yeah, so my brother
you
my brother was slinging bean pies and final calls right on the same corner. So I know that when he was a kid, when I first got here in 1990. So what I'm saying is there was other side to Nick's Ruxpin other than just driving by and doing, you know, gang shooting. He wasn't like that. You understand? Or like that. You got to understand in gangs in California, a lot of time you do it because you're trying to keep yourself safe in the community you live in. You know,
That's facts.
And it's that. Yeah. So when you look at the whole person, Tutu in jail wrote children books, and I don't think they should have never killed him because I believe, I believe that he understood what he did, and he was trying to give back to society. So no one person is one dimension. Not one person. And I believe, if Malcolm had kept going the way he was going, I mean, we would look at him in the light that we don't look at him in today. But there was somebody come by and whisper in his head and leave some oil in his head and put him on the path that that he went. So I just think the interview within itself, just like White was saying, it was all about Dion, but I think he dropped a lot of stuff to make us understanding who he is and what he's trying to represent. So that's my input on it. I don't know what y'all got from him, but that's what I got from it.
Appreciate your input.
But I didn't hear nothing about the Dion part. What the hell? What is
Yeah,
going on?
Deion Sanders, they're gonna talk a lot about Deion Sanders coming up.
Oh shit.
So yeah,
Damn,
part of what OG just said was my point. What did OG just said? Us killing each other ain't good. God damn, I would never thought about that. But you see the credit that we give somebody for saying something that's common fucking sense?
Yeah.
It's common sense.
Yeah, that is the one thing there, my brother. Either it's common sense and we don't lost it, or some of us who we think should have common sense never had it.
That's true.
Some people need to hear it again. Some people need to hear it over and over.
The people that are committing that stuff don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
Most certainly. And I feel
you see what I'm saying?
That's quite possible too.
But if we're talking to normal functioning human beings, that's common sense. If you're talking to somebody that's in the field like that, they ain't listening to that shit anyway. And that's where I get conflicted with it, because it's like, well, who are you talking to? Because to a regular person, that's common sense. You don't got to tell somebody killing other black people is bad. Oh, my bad, deleting other black people is bad. To somebody that's in the field, they ain't trying to hear that anyway. So that's why I get conflicted.
Yeah, and that's why you got to... Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was done. Go ahead.
Well, and that's why it's a big difference.
Go ahead, my brother.
It's a big difference between a gang member and a gang banger, bro. Because a clique can have 100 gang members, bro. But out of the 100, trust and believe only 5 to 10 is only 5 to 10 niggas is willing to take it there. Then all the 90 niggas, they just there for they just claiming the flag. That's all it is, and that's in every clique, even included with the mafia niggas. Yes, they down with this and that bullshit, whatever. But it's only about a very small percentage of those niggas that they're gonna do the wild thing. Then you're gonna have your other percentage of niggas that gonna be the trappers. They're gonna worry about how to get money instead of engaging on the color thing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go in a little bit further then, since we go unpack this. Let's go in a little further. Let's look at this. You got the gangs itself, and then you got the music industry. Now you're starting to get into something. Because even though, Tommy, that may be common sense, but when you got the major record labels and the independent record labels, labels pushing this madness on a community, gets up early in the morning going to work, smoking him a blunt with a seat leaned all the way back, and he's listening to this frequency of this music where it becomes mindset, it becomes reality, it becomes life, like a game without the cheat codes. So then you have to ask yourself, is it so much common sense or a way of life?
It's a way of life for certain people, though, for a certain amount of people.
I think it's the reason why most of these motherfuckers gotta get high and drunk before they go drill, because they know this shit is wrong.
Yeah,
they know it's wrong. So at a certain point, is you don't give a fuck. So it's been certain shit that if it happens to me, I'm not really giving a fuck about this, that, and the other. Like, nigga, you smoke my homeboy, I could give a fuck about what's right, wrong, and different, all this. We got to go see about that. You feel me? So
I got you.
That's the mindset of a lot of these, like, people seem to think that, like, a lot of this shit is just like, I wake up in the morning, I want to go knock somebody's head off, and a lot of it is they came over here and they did this, and this to my best friend, brother, whatever, and it's a lot of revenge type shit.
Right.
And so it's very hard to talk to somebody that got revenge on their mind if they willing to take it to that point.
Most certainly. But we're talking about the people outside looking in.
Absolutely.
You understand? We're talking about the people who look at, they say, like, you can take all the white boys you want who are rappers. They can wear the clothes, they can wear the jewelry, they can the vernacular and everything. But you know what? When they open up their closet, they got suits in their closet. They got dress down, button downs, and everything else. It's not a lifestyle for them. It's an act for them. A lot of us, we open up our closet, we got on exactly what we see the gangsters wearing and what we see these rap artists wear, and it's a way of life for us. We don't have a switch up.
Damn.
I could kind of feel you on that, but I mean, like, we gotta remember the biggest consumers of this fucking music is white folks.
There you go.
Think about it. And I just made that point.
Okay, so a large majority of them, that's how they dressing.
But they can open their closet and put on something else too. They can put on a suit and a tie and walk in a fucking office and talk like they got some goddamn sense.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's an act for them and a lifestyle for us.
Yeah, like the white boy in that they let go on that deletion that had came down and joined. I forgot what gang he had joined.
Mac, what's his name? Mac, the fuck, I know you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I see what you're saying. They had the option to switch it up whenever they need to or whatever.
Right. And we live it. And that's been the biggest part of all of this is how is it they can listen to the same music and have different outcomes?
Well, that's easy because of the community and the effects of the community to which they live in, and then plus because of the long-term effects of the things that we've been through in this country. So it's a mentality issue. It's not really, you know what I'm saying? It's more of a total mentality issue.
Thank you. You can't take a baby who was raised up in a whorehouse and went through all that his life to have a certain level of respect for women.
Right.
That's his environment, bro. That's why Prince was the way he was. That's why Richard Pryor was the way he was. Both of them was raised up in a whorehouse.
So is you know that answered your question, right? Or about the question of why I don't understand why these suburban kids still come out and join the circus. What's your answer?
Yeah, because they don't fit.
That's why
There's
they
your
join
answer,
because
bro.
they don't fit.
They
That
don't
doesn't make
fit.
sense. No,
Well,
he's
think
saying why.
about
My
No,
question,
no.
original question was, I can't understand why a person who's born into privilege and who's born with all the advantage in life would want to try to go to a hood and have a hood experience and try to live like they come from the hood if they don't. I
the
never
same.
understood that.
Well, I understand it because I think everything is connected. It's the same as a person who got a white parent and a black parent. They don't fit on the black side and they don't fit on the white side, so they're in a struggle for the whole fucking life.
Well, but see, that's the crazy thing. Like, if you come from a suburban experience, anytime I lived in the suburbs, shoot, you there's a lot of people that in the experience of like you, unless you live in a place where it's just predominantly another culture, but most of the time it's children like you. So it's like you don't have to do any, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
we,
But it's black.
my brother Mills, we understand that, but who sets the trend for the swag? Who sets the fashion? Who sets everything? You ain't cool over there saying, "Oh, Ray, you doing okay, Ray? I see you playing handball today." You ain't cool like that. You're trying to
Right.
fit.
But why?
Yeah.
I hear you. I guess maybe
You got me? It's
I
just
hear
like
you.
a smart black guy who goes to school in South Central has to dumb down himself so he feel like he fit.
Well, not
Right.
so. Sometimes it's for survival. Now
Mm-hmm.
that's sometimes
That's
it's
for
for
Yeah.
survival.
Listen what I'm just
Survival.
saying.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You don't understand the level of survival for people on the outside of what you survive in. You don't understand that's still survival for them because they want
Right.
to fit.
Right.
Nah. I think that's a little different though, because I've had that experience where you know what I'm saying. That's why I was talked about. I was a nerd at one point, and I had to fight, and you know what I'm saying. That's what I had to do. I had to fight,
But
eventually.
Do you
But
consider
at
yourself
first
a
I wouldn't
nerd
fight.
now? Do you
No,
consider yourself? Huh?
no.
Why? Because you got that swag now.
I'm still
Nah,
a
well,
nerd.
yeah,
Not
I
You,
this
just
you,
much
you, you
shit, man.
understand? You know what it takes to have that swag, right?
but yeah, but it's not. But okay, but
I mean, it's not detrimental to kill your community, but
right,
just
right.
like
It's not
anything
like
else
I'm
in
trying to be
life,
anything. Right. It's not like I'm trying to be anything that I'm not. But I guess through growing up, through all the stuff that I've been through all my experiences, now I can't consider myself a nerd now. You know what I'm saying? Because I
right?
done jumped off the porch and been off the porch for a minute. So
Yeah, you
that's
you battle tested.
right. That's a
But a
whole
lot of
different
these
life.
people, the only way they can feel like they be battle tested, they got to jump in the middle of it.
yeah, let me give you an example, Israel. I'm gonna get personal with this one. I had a brother named Emmanuel, and he met this. Now he got out of prison. He got his life together, right? So he met this cold chick from Newark, Ohio. Now Newark, Ohio is considered the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? In Columbus, right? Um, because she was so she wanted to be so hood, her stupid ass ended up shooting at the police car. You know what happened after that?
They got
Nigga ended up with the whole all because of some shit that she wanted to be in when he was trying to prevent her from being in it. She thought that shit was so cool. And we kept telling her ass that shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Be who you are, you ain't gotta put on front on it. You didn't grow up in it, you got both parents. The home you live in is $500,000. You know what
Damn,
I'm
sorry
saying?
for
You,
your loss, man.
none of that, yo. He messing with you for a reason. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? That's a prime example. You know what I'm saying?
That's an extreme example though. That's crazy, right?
It's weird, bro. It's crazy. I never understood it, yo. 200 shots, High Street, on campus.
Wow.
Yeah, tore his shit up, all because of a person he was dating wanted to be something that she's not.
Be like that sometimes.
That's absolutely insane.
One of the things I
You know what
found
I'm
out
saying?
at Mills, one of the things I found out in my life, bro, is you gotta judge when you want to judge people or try to understand people, you got to understand them through their eyes. Because when you try to understand it through your eyes, you can only bring your experience.
Ooh, that's deep. Yep.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. We're gonna get back to the video. Let me see. We're gonna get back to hold on. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I want to hear this Deion Sanders version. I didn't hear that part.
Hold
I
on.
didn't hear that part.
All right. Fair use. It's gonna let me play it. Hold on.
You gotta say it like you mean it. Fair use.
Hold on real quick. I don't know. Hold on real quick. It's not gonna. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me.
Yes, sir.
Y'all go ahead and chop it up. Give me a second, man, because I had to step away for a second and handle something real fast. Give me a second. Y'all go ahead and chop it up.
You good.
And since we're talking about this, let's talk about what Mean Scam Light was talking about early this morning. See, older people like me has to be reprogrammed into every situation as we live and bringing history with it. A new child is only born in, he don't have to be reprogrammed. He just had to be programmed. And so he's programmed to limit to stuff due to the fact is he's only programmed until the time he's living in. And he has to live a little while to be where he could be programmed from where he's living until where he's going. And so a lot of things come natural for people who have experience. And you could be 5 or 6 years. It don't have to be no 20 and 30 years. It's different mindset than a person who was born into the cellular phone versus a person who seen the cellular phone come into existence. When you born in something, that's all you ever seen. Now, if you really think about it, for the last, what, 14 years, 17 years, white boys and black boys and black girls and black guys have seen a black president. You see what I'm saying? Up to that point, I never seen a black president. So they have a different mindset than what I have. They came in looking at something they thought was equality, and I've been all my life and had to wait till them years happened to see a black president because everyone I seen before that was white. So I'm just saying that you got to accept people for where they're at and understand who they are. And then it makes sense of nonsense because you start to understand nonsense. There's always sense in nonsense.
Hey, wait. Well, hold the heck on up. I just stepped away. I ain't stepped away that damn far. Why would you want to make sense of nonsense, OGJSP? That don't make no sense.
How you gonna ever understand people?
Why would you want to understand people who don't make no sense?
If you're trying to lead somebody in a certain way, you got to understand where they're coming from.
I ain't never gonna try to rationalize an irrational person.
I don't know. I don't understand that rationale. Go ahead. I don't understand that.
Well, let me help you out. Let me help you out.
It's very easy. You understand that every time you leave them alone.
Okay.
Exactly. That's the easiest spot. That's the easiest spot by that nonsense.
But I'm saying, let me help you out on a different level where you could understand why I could bring that to the table.
What's up, Dave Fraser?
I deal with people who have mental challenge. And if you was the average person who was sitting down and talking to these people, and then all of a sudden they go to Mars, and you want to reject it, then only thing you go do is trigger that person. So what you do, you go and play with them with Mars, and then you start to talk to them while they're in Mars to bring them back to Earth. You got to understand where they're at to be able to help them. And so what I'm saying is a lot of things to you are nonsense. And if people just give up on people because they consider it nonsense, who are we influencing? We don't have to influence the people who already know what we know and doing the right thing. We're trying to put some guidance in people who don't know the right thing and have never been in situation. So you make nonsense. You make sense out of nonsense.
Nah, but hold on, OG. I disagree because so as a whole, I disagree. What I mean by that is this: I agree that there are special teachers or special people who are trained, who are qualified, who are in position to do some things like that. At the same time, to me, that's like trying to do a brain transplant and you've never gone to medical school. Like you're not a physician, you're not a surgeon, so that you're not qualified to do that work. There are some people who are qualified and have a heart and have a countenance, a whatever, to do that kind of work. So it's on them, incumbent upon them to help those people. But I
And
don't
that's
believe
been our
just
failure.
anybody could help people and make sense out of nonsense. I don't
That's
think
been
the
our
layman
failure.
could do that.
And that's been our failures as human. You know why? Because any day I can take you anywhere and let you look at nature. They have no institutions, no banks, no nothing, and they eat, fly, and survive.
They
Because
also don't. They also
let me
don't
finish.
talk or have cognitive thought like human beings. So that
But
doesn't make sense.
they still survive. A bird is so smart, a pigeon as one is so smart, got wings, can fly anywhere, but he can make you feed him.
Okay, but do pigeons hang out with eagles?
No,
do
they
eagles hang
don't.
out with turkeys?
And we didn't say nobody said about hanging out with, but they still hang out with their kind. So
Hey,
what
Stan, wave in the
did
back
that
so I know
mean?
it's you.
What do that mean? If they're hanging out, if we were hanging out with human beings, we still hanging out with our kind, regardless of what troubles that we have.
Right, but okay, so OG, I guess this is what, like I said, this is where we kind of disagree a little bit. And I've had this conversation with someone else about like caregiving, right? I don't think that just anybody, like there's certain things that require specialized knowledge and specialized information. So I don't think that just anybody, you're a person that obviously has a heart and a gift for what you're doing, and I don't think that you could like negate that or dumb that down or take away from your gift or take away from what you're doing. Anybody can't just do what you do. Anybody can't make sense of nonsense. And I think that that's kind of negligible to try to put that on people to try to make sense of nonsense. Anybody just can't do that.
I
It's
think
not
we
useful.
started from this position, from a teaching position in the first place. I would not want to put a gun in a 7-year-old hand and say you go be a gun instructor. We was talking about it from a instruction position in the first place. And what I'm saying is we depend on too much institutionalized, too much of simulation, too much of what I call jaw wrestling, and not understand the most answers we have is already printed in our DNA. But some of us just refuse to use it because we are influenced by others that we consider as being popular. We see it in this YouTube street every day.
That's true.
Shout out to Scam Like, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Glad you back. Welcome. Go ahead, brother. I know you have something to say on it. Go ahead, fam.
In this world, there's a communication breakdown. There's this thing that people aren't doing. It's called listening, which is a basic skill that most people have not developed. As well as in teaching and guiding when people are being raised, which a lot of people are not being raised properly. And then there's this fictional thing called the standard of life. So all three of these systems are breaking down. Parents weren't raised properly. Let's be real, they weren't. Then the children are not being raised properly. And they're raised in a bunch of systems that are all defective. And this is all races of people. There's a breakdown. And then they're supposed to meet a fictional standard that's actually from other people who grew up in the same systems that all broke down. And sometimes people are trying to tell you what the problems are, and the people aren't listening. They're trying to hold them to that standard. And it's like, why are people the way they are? You have to ask them and you have to listen. And you have to meet them where they are, and they're telling you what their defects are. But without communication, which people don't have, it ain't going to happen. That's why from YouTube in 2021, when I first came on, I'm just saying YouTube. 2021 to 2023, people had the same dumb conversations, the same way, the same words, same problems, and even getting dustier. So we can see it on YouTube. What do you think going on people's real lives? A lot of people on here have children. If they're not communicating here, what do you think they're doing communicating with the kids?
Yep.
I think they were raised. People, meaning you're watching a whole bunch of people who cannot communicate. what do you expect the rest of the world to look like? How do you expect the message to be delivered for them to how to actually live and navigate the world?
Well, let me ask you a quick question, and it's really kind of the same question in a different way that I posed to OGJ Speed, right?
Okay.
So what makes the layman, the average man, the average parent, just the person out there qualified in order to assess a person's needs and meet their needs where they're at to make sense of nonsense? What just qualifies the average person?
That question. First of all, there's no such thing as an average person. Every person is an individual, starting with parent 1 and parent 2. Starting with the child, they're individual. So everybody's needs are different, and starting with the parents. So I can't even get started to answer that question because it's already off track.
Well, no, not according to the premise that OGJ Speed brought to us. It's not off track. It's on track. It's on point, right? Because OGJ Speed wasn't speaking from the standpoint of a parent. He was speaking from the standpoint of a person dealing with people who don't have basic common sense, like basic understanding their deficiencies, where they're deficient at, what they mean, what they need, and then being able to ascertain those needs and then being able to decipher and meet them where they're at in order to help heal them, basically, is the premise that he was speaking from.
Okay.
So that's a flawed premise altogether, is what I'm saying.
Right. The first thing you have to do is identify the problem, right?
Hey, wait. Hey, Scam, I ain't gonna let him get away with that. Let me I ain't gonna let him get away with that.
Go ahead.
Right? I'm not gonna let you get away with that. All right. Me as a master mechanic for almost so close to about 40-something years. Anytime you bring a car into me, bro, I don't give a damn if you black, white, fat, skinny, whatever. When I hook my computer up to it, and before I hook my computer up, I can lift the hood, I can smell, touch, and feel, and sometimes I can even go ahead and give you an analysis of what's wrong with that car before I hook up my computer. But when I do hook up my computer, it's going to tell me how to get to the door. Just say that your fuel injection is not giving enough the right pressure. I need to know, is it the fuel injection clogged or is it the pump itself? So what I'm saying is, when you have the common sense, that you speak of, then you ain't gonna have no problem meeting people from where they at to make sense out of nonsense. That's the only way that you gonna know what the person's problems is in the first place. How can you dissect anything if you don't even know what the problem is? Once you know what the problem is, and it takes a listening skill to understand. It takes to be able to observe the person, to understand. Because sometimes even when the mouth is moving, the body is doing something else, and it's called body language. And any good parent can tell when their kid coming in the house if they had a good day or a bad day.
Wait, hold on.
The kids would even open their mouth.
Hold on, OG. You went from master mechanic. Wait, hold on. Give me one quick
because
second.
It's all connected.
No, okay. Give me one quick second. I got you.
Oh man, this is about to get good. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get down on this one. I'm listening to it. The clarity sounds real good when I'm listening. I'll see y'all later. Y'all be good. Okay.
Peace out.
All right. Keep spitting that game. Keep spitting that game.
All right, yo, salute. All right, check this out. So, salute to everybody who's on the panel. Look, I appreciate y'all holding it down real quick. So you went from master mechanic. Okay, master mechanic. A master mechanic is, again, what I said, a person with a specific skill set that's able to do something. Now, I hate that Trucker Yell left because I was going to say, I've proven time and time again on these panels that I have greater listening skills than 99.9% of people. And it's something that I happen to be very, very good at, is listening, because I had to be, right? So I am an active listener. I am a person that's able to listen. However, that does not make me qualified in order to help someone make sense out of nonsense. As a matter of fact, even though I'm a very good listener, oftentimes the things that I say go way over people's head, and people accuse me of being an idiot and stupid, even though after the fact, it comes out exactly what I said was exactly on point. So what I'm telling you is, when you're talking about people and you're talking about interactions between people, there are people that are mechanics, there are people who are teachers, there are people who are engineers, there are people who are lawyers, there are people that are doctors. Different people have different skill sets in order to help people. Because I'm good at listening does not mean I'm good at helping someone make sense out of nonsense, right? So this is the premise to which we're talking about. It doesn't mean that just because you're good at one thing that you're automatically going to be good at something else. Shout out to Trucky Hill. You came back, brother. What's up, Truck?
Yeah. You had to ask me a question or something.
I think
Yeah.
I think that was not the
listening
question.
skills
I would
is
like
just
to
the
say a little
starting
further.
point.
Wait a minute, Scam. Like I would like to go a little further than that. There's a difference between good hearing skills and good listening skills. There's a vast difference.
Of course, and I've proven time and time again that I'm an excellent listener.
Well, you haven't proven it in this conversation because even when you talk about
just because
wait,
no, just because I no, I'm not gonna let
Let's
you
get into it then. Let's get into it.
Just because I disagree with you does not mean that I'm not a great active listener. I heard exactly what you said, and like I said, to me, your premise is flawed, and it's a mistake that a lot of people make. Just because you're a master mechanic and mechanics come easy to you, or dealing with people and ascertaining their needs and therefore helping them get to what they need is easy to you, that's your gift and that's what you're gifted at. But that doesn't mean it's going to be easy to Stan or Stanley even be capable to do that. Just because I can speak Mandarin and Arabic don't mean you'll be able to do it.
Okay. Let's unpack that then. I'm gonna show you why your listening skill is not as good as you think it is. Okay. Number one, you wouldn't reply to me in the way you did if you had really been listening. You heard me, but you wasn't listening. And so what I'm saying is, everybody has to be acceptable where they're at. How did I become a master mechanic? Somebody had to catch me at where I was at. They had to know where I was trying to go. They caught me from where I was at. They trained me from where I was at to get to the mechanic skill. And what I'm telling you, that any individual has the capacity, and I'm talking about
to be a master mechanic.
No. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you till you finish, my brother. And I know this your channel.
Sir. I just asked you a question. Yes, sir.
Oh, but you don't need to break my stride because I'm finna drop the umbrella on your ass in a minute. Okay? So what I'm telling you, is if you understand what is the components of a good listener, a good listener is able to take information and dissect it and apply a remedy to it if that person is into it fixing. And any child you set in front of a fucking ball that he puts different things from a star to a circle, whatever, you leave it there long enough, that child will figure out which the star goes into that part, which circle goes into that part. And if you ever been around a child and watch, and what I'm saying is, when you first approach that child, he probably didn't know anything about what you put in front of him. But if you leave him there long enough, you know that child will go have a capability of producing what the outcome you want. And I'm saying that a lot of times we put professional like doctors, lawyers, and everything else, but when it comes down to it, it's all common sense put into a structure to confuse you, but it has nothing to do with the common sense element of it. And it takes a good listener to understand that, because a lot of us listen to combat and not listen to understand.
I got you. And listening to understand is very, very important. But we have to understand that just because you understand does not mean that you agree or have an accord. So I can listen to everything that you said and still come up to the agreement with Anton Chagrin, who says endless bibble babble. Endless bibble nice. Because you went from your elbow to your butthole back to your eardrum for no particular reason. It was just a bunch of incoherent statements. And listen, I don't like to do the debate thing because I respect you, but I definitely adamantly disagree with you. Let me tell you why I disagree with you. There's multi reasons why. The first premise is this: an active listener does not present solutions, right? An active listener is just that, one who listens, understands, repeats, and asks the person if they was heard. That's what an active listener does. In much the same way that a good counselor or a good psychologist, guess what? They don't give you the answers. They often ask you questions in order for you to come up with the answer on your own. They guide you and lead you through listening to you, and they don't provide a solution. They just ask you questions in order for you to have the solution on your own, right? So that's number one. Number two, to equate a master mechanic and a child messing with circles and stars on a board. Come on, are we serious here? Do I even need to go into that?
No, wait. See, it's a pattern.
You
trying
cheated.
You trying to wait. You trying to belittle? Wait.
You didn't let us finish.
Look, I'm finna untie his shoes right about now. Okay.
Oh.
I got the umbrella on his head, but I'm finna untie his shoes. You had to attack. Wait. You had to attack my method like my method. Wait. You had to attack my method like my method was only for you personally. You got how many people in your chat room right now?
Oh, now you went.
No. Stop. I'm asking you a question. That's all I'm asking. How many people you got in your chat room?
Two people in my chat room right now.
Oh, well, whatever the two. You think both of them learn the same way?
No, that's the point. No.
Okay, again, can you wait a minute? Can you be a good teacher without being an active listener?
What's that got to do with the price of tea and China?
No. Answer the question. Can you be a person who can solve a problem without being an active listener?
It depends.
Is that one of the ingredients on being able to solve things and remedy and solution to things to actually know what you're trying to solve?
Say that again. Say that one more time.
Okay. To be able to produce a solution, you must know what the problem is, right?
Fair. Yeah.
Right. How would you know from a perfectly stranger who may be going through something without you listening to what his problem is?
But that wait, hold on real quick. I got you. I'm gonna let y'all in. That premise is flawed because you're assuming just because you're able to dissect and ascertain what a person's problem is that you have the solution to their problem. So that's a flawed.
The problem you having.
That's not what we said.
Mills, the problem you having with that, you're trying to put your socks on before you put your shoes on.
You're supposed to put your socks on before you put your shoes on.
That's what I just did. I did a tongue twist on you so you could understand that's exactly what you just did. You put your socks. Wait a minute. You put your shoes on first, and you wanted to put your socks on it last.
No,
and
you couldn't. You said was exactly what I did. Put my socks on first.
No. I did it reverse. No. I did it reverse because I'm playing a mind game with you because that's what you was trying to play with me by trying to reduce what I said was actual facts. Actual facts is you can never solve anything that you don't know what you're trying to solve. And the only way you're going to know that is you're going to have information.
Right. But okay. So, but however, the issue is that some problems are mathematical, right? And with the mathematical problem, you don't have to actively listen to anything in order to solve that problem. So that's what I'm telling you. So every problem does not have the same solution. And just because you're able to solve one problem here does not mean that you're able to solve all problems. I see you screwing up your face, and I see Dust putting his hand over his face. But when you think about this in 2 weeks, you be like, God damn, that boy's a genius. You be like, God damn, that boy's a genius.
You're right. You're a genius, but you know what? I'm not coming to your lodge.
You let me fix this dust that you stirred up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hear me out.
Begin to fix.
But when I was talking about problem solving, or
exactly, he ain't said shit.
Hold on, I didn't even get to problem solving yet. You cut me off right at active listening.
I'm not talking about you. No, I'm not talking about that.
No, me and Jay Speed had to say we're pretty much saying the same thing. The biggest problem is that people aren't identifying the problem. They're not meeting people where they are. Now, we didn't say that's all you do is meet them where they are. You jumped in and cut us off right there. After you meet them where they are, now it's time to start doing the critical thinking and problem solving. The action. Now you identified, okay, they're stuck in the 5th grade. Okay, I need to get a 5th grade book, get them to 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. The biggest problem is that people aren't doing step 1 and are already jumping to step 4 or 5. Judge them, shame them, talk trash, troll them. Well, I mean, I'm guilty of the trolling part. I mean, you understand now. This is business.
You're guilty of all of the above.
Man, get your ass out of here,
You're guilty of all of the above.
I'm just fucking with you. I like this.
Meet them where they are. Listen to what they have to say. Sometimes a lot of problems they just need to be heard. Okay. A lot of problems are emotional problems and not even real problems. They're emotional problems. They can solve the problem on their own. But the problem that you're fixing is the mind state that they're in right now. They're dysfunctional. They need to get it out. Or they need to get it out and they need to tell them a couple things, then they can fix it. It's all kind of different things. But most people's failure is at step 1 is what we're saying. There's still tips.
I'm asking you, is anybody just qualified? Okay, I got you. Can the common man, anybody off the street, produce what you're talking about?
The common man got 4 his own problems. He drunk. He fat.
Is that so? Okay, so again, so you're proving my point, and that's the thing I'm trying to tell OGJ.
No, I'm saying we're in a screwed up society.
OGJ Speed is
they got
trying to
5
make
other
it
problems.
All right, now you're trolling. So OGJ Speed is making it seem
that is true.
OGJ Speed is making it seem like, yo, any layman off the street, anybody is
no.
Yes.
He's saying anybody.
Yes, he's saying that
no,
we
he
have
didn't say anybody.
Stan, I know you know. Go ahead, Stan. I'm gonna let my man
He was
Stan
not
go. Go ahead,
anybody.
Stan. He literally Stan. Go ahead. Hold on.
Such
Hold
a
on,
great conversation.
Let Stan talk real quick.
Is anyone sitting the goalpost?
All right, so what I got out of this whole conversation, as y'all were talking, the only thing I could think about was the movie Above the Rim. Anytime a mentor is mentoring somebody, before they can get to the point whatever they're mentoring them about, they have to find out what's wrong with them. So I kind of understood what Jay Speed was saying about the dysfunction. Kind of like his dysfunction in the movie Above the Rim. His dysfunction ain't really had nothing to do with basketball, but in order for him to listen, it had to come from somebody who was actually in the same world as him with the basketball. So I kind of get what both of y'all are saying, but I wouldn't say it's a average person, but I think everybody has an experience that you can learn from. Like, that's my whole reason for even wanting to be on YouTube in the first place. I'm a married father who has been through a divorce, who has been in the streets, who has done certain things, so I can offer my perspective, because if I'm talking to somebody, I can deep dive into that way of life if they're still there, because I've been there. But I came out on the other side.
Now, let me say this. That's an awesome point, and this is to my point. Will you be able to reach everybody?
No.
That's the point that I'm making. So no matter how, hold on. Let me finish. No matter how much you actively listen, if you do not have an experience that the person that you're listening to can relate to, you may not be the person to help them through that experience. I.e., the reason why I said there's some people that's doctors, there's some people that's lawyers, there's some people that's master mechanics. Everybody is not capable of being a master mechanic, just like everybody's not capable of being a medical doctor. So there's going to be certain people that OGJ Speed can reach that I can't reach, that I can reach, that OGJ Speed can't reach, that Dust can reach, that Stan can't reach, and that Stan can reach, that Dust can't reach. So it's not just as simple or as simplistic as being a good active listener in order to reach a gambit of people. That's not how that works. And that's what I was talking about. It's a specialized thing with specialized people. There's different people who can reach different people at different aspects. Just like some people have a gift of healing. Some people have a gift of word of knowledge. Some people have a gift of minister of helps. Everybody is not the same. Everybody don't have the same giftings. So certain people are going to reach certain people, and certain other people are going to reach certain other people. That's the point that I was making. And I was right once again, but it's all good. I mean, it's all good. I know it take y'all a while to get. I know it take y'all a while. I know it take y'all a while to catch up. I know it take y'all a while to catch up, nigga.
When I'm right, I'm right, and when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. I could be wrong right now, but I'm right.
We never said or implied that anybody can do this.
OG did.
No, I did not. No. Listen, what I did. I was talking from the standpoint. Wait. I was talking from the standpoint. Listen. You number one, I was talking from the standpoint of a person who's what?
You said master mechanic. Is that what you're talking about?
No. I'm talking about how this conversation started off. Well, a person who is a person who is instructed and a mentor. I was talking from that standpoint. And we went all the way to all this and me making all kinds of examples and everything. But the key thing that you wanted to get away from, wait a minute, the key thing you wanted to get away from, that you couldn't get away from, you can't solve anything you don't know anything about. And how would you know about it if a person is not speaking to you on it?
What? That's the point I'm making. What are you talking about? That's the point I'm making.
That's what you said.
Like you said some profound shit. He didn't say nothing.
You was arguing against yourself.
No, sir.
You got to a point you start arguing against yourself.
OG, I'll bet you $100. I will play back. I will rewind and play back. I bet you $100. Yo, and anybody
don't embarrass yourself on your own channel. Don't embarrass yourself on your own channel.
Trucker would tell you. Trucker would tell you. Trucker would tell you. Stop playing. Trucker would tell you.
You don't want to take
that.
You
don't want to do it.
I've lost money, bro. I've lost a lot of money.
Everybody lose money to me.
No.
You don't want to do it.
No, because I don't.
Look. We never said that.
But no, that's the first question. That shows y'all. Hold on. That shows y'all don't. Hold on. That shows y'all don't listen. That was the first question I asked J Speed. The first question I asked OG was, "Are you saying that anybody can do it?" And he said yes. Would you like to bet me?
Wait. Again.
That's a rigged question.
Again.
Can do it? Yes. Can. Like, capable of doing it. Qualified is different. That's a rigged question. And the way that you're coming and trying to say you said
and believe my response. Wait a minute. And my response to you when you asked me that question, the first thing I said, a lot of people who go get education, who go get a system and get inside of that system, what do you mean? I ain't never been scared of shit. I don't submit to nothing to Allah. I ain't scared of shit. I don't put you know what I do put it in? I put myself in the ring. I don't bet money.
Oh, I'm not fighting you.
Okay, well, that's what I'm just saying. I don't want you got
that's
ways
gonna be, you know. Wait. Do you know there's a such thing as elder abuse? No, I'm not going to jail for elder abuse. No.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you like I told some other people. I will put on some Stacey Adams and tie one hand behind my back and beat the shit out of you.
We seen those.
You heard what I say? I put on some Stacey Adams, tie one hand behind my back and beat the shit out of you.
Hold on, Chuck.
With no ifs, ands, buts about it. No ifs, ands, buts about it.
Hey, listen. I seen them slow jabs that you had last week.
Wait. You like a seeing eye blind dog, all right? When I put this shit up against you right here, you ain't gonna be able to see shit. You just gonna feel some shit.
I seen them slow jabs for last week. I seen them jabs last week. No,
you better recognize.
My mama,
you better recognize.
My mama told me to respect my elders. My mama would be mad at me if I whipped your ass.
You don't want to start no shit.
No. Keep your shirt on. We don't see that. Keep your damn shirt on. Man, if you don't put your damn shirt on, man, get out the back naked, man. This man chest naked in the back. What the hell wrong with him? Put your shirt on, brother. Stop for the law. Put your shirt on, brother. The hell? Trying to make young boys look bad, taking the shirt off and shit. I ain't built like OG Speed. Trying to make me look bad. What the hell you doing on my show? Trying to make me look bad, man. He's 70 years old, built like a daggone 30-year-old. I ain't playing with him. I'm not about to play with him on this set, man. What's wrong with him?
Oh man, that's
my mama won't speak to me for 5. My mama, listen, hold on. My mama will stop speaking to me. Yeah, you put your clothes back on.
I just want to show people I don't have a wrinkle.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
You wouldn't tell my bicep from your bicep. I don't have a wrinkle.
We trying to eat oatmeal.
No, what I'm
no
saying
is, see that shit.
I remember when there was a man who wouldn't call Muhammad Ali his name. And he kept goddamn disrespecting Muhammad Ali's name. And Muhammad Ali had to beat it in him. He beat him for 15 rounds so he can know from the rest of his life.
B-Love just like going against everybody who go against me. B-Love is a traitor. OG can get it. You nasty little
y'all, anybody who know me know I can get it.
A traitor.
Anybody know who know I get it. I ain't one of these old motherfuckers sitting around with the more control and live old.
OG,
run fast,
I got
quicker.
No, your crossover. No, hold on.
You think you can fight me with sunglasses on?
Yeah.
You think you can fight me with sunglasses?
I'm not. Because my mama, listen, I like my mama. And she told me not to beat on senior citizens. I'm not gonna do it. I like my mama. And Steve, she won't speak to me. She won't speak to me for a week if I beat on senior
Mills, I promise. Hey, Mills, I promise you.
What?
Mills, I promise you I won't throw nothing but lefts and right. I want him to do combinations.
Man, if you don't sit your own ass down.
I thought you were gonna have some stasis on and that one hand.
Not only stasis, I'm gonna have on a suit with some stasis on.
Oh, listen, I'm not.
My guy
said,
yo, I would put Stacey Adams in box your ass.
Hold on, Chuck.
Hey, nigga, that's an old school ass whooping right there, dog.
Old school ass whoop. That's like,
what's his name? Hold on. Listen, you can say whatever you want. I like my freedom and I like my mama. So I ain't messing with you because I'm going to lose my freedom and my mama beating your ass. So I'm not going to do it. And I got 2 controllers now. What's up?
And anybody who believe that, I got a bridge I can sell you right now in New York.
I got a bridge in Brooklyn for sale too. You want to buy? I got a bridge in Brooklyn. Picture that with a Kodak.
Matter of fact, I sell you the Twin Towers right now.
I got Twin Towers for sale too. 4. I got 4 Twin Towers for you. You want to buy them? I got 4 of them. What's up? He got 2. I got 4. What's up? What's up?
Let's get back. Let's get to the video, though, okay?
Let's get back to the video. Shout out to OG and Scam Likely, man, my guys. Let's go. Let's have fun.
Hey, I'm about to drop. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, that's on, brother. That's on, brother.
Peace out.
Let's get to it.
Back to the old people, the old places, and the
what happened? Oh,
the
Lord.
old things.
Okay.
I tried to work, but I ain't know how to get up and go to work. Been locked up since I was 14. Y'all don't know how to get up and go to work. I don't know how to wake myself up. I've been getting woke up. When it's time to eat, nigga, I don't know what to eat. I've been looking at the menu. The menu been saying what we go eat. How I know? I've been locked up. So there's nobody you really can talk to because at that time, nigga, reentry is something big now, but nigga, reentry was unheard of back then, let alone juvenile reentry. So there was no church, there was no family member that a nigga can talk to and say, man, I'm having some inadequate issues, nigga, I don't know what to do. So I'm trying to date girls my age, but the girls I'm dating saying stuff like, you need a high school girlfriend. Man, I don't know what the fuck she mean, but my conversation ain't on their level.
Mm-hmm.
So, nigga, what do? You go with the culture, right? So what was the culture doing at that time? Selling dope. Master P had just dropped that motherfucking ghetto dope. Man, crack like this, ghetto dope, and taught you how to cook crack from step 1 to step 10. So I decided to go to college because one of the benefits of aging out of the juvenile system in the state of Texas is that you become a ward of the state. So once you get adjudicated for a crime, your parents are no longer your parents. You become a ward of the state. Mm-hmm. So
Well, help me understand OG, since you got all the answers. OG got all the answers. Tell me understand how he went from he was trying to be like Master P to he went to college. I'm confused. Help me, somebody
I'm
much smarter
confused
than me.
on that. I'm lost
So
right there.
like he just skipped from A to Z. I'm like, what happened, OG? I'm gonna go down. Go ahead. I'm listening. You got this. You muted, but you got this. You muted.
I know this is so easy to answer though, so I really don't have to answer. You went from Red to Malcolm X. Same story.
Oh, okay. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad visited him in his cell too in a vision.
No, that wasn't Elijah Muhammad who visited him in his cell. It was one of the cellmates who gave him that knowledge.
That's true. That is
Controlled movement is a mother effort. Yep. Pause. Right. Yeah. Pause. The Statue of Liberty, Scrap Skrilla really got the Statue of Liberty going for 500,000. Who wants it?
Somebody gonna take it.
B Love trying to back out. B Love trying to back out. Say, nah, she's just being silly.
Okay.
This is just going down. So.
But
Okay,
do that make sense though? With Mills, do that make sense? To answer that question.
Yeah. He decided to go to college instead of sell crack. Yeah. He had a changing experience. I got you.
Okay.
Y'all got anything y'all want to say on that before we move on?
Yeah, I mean, not too many years after that, Master P was in school, and then we started finding out that all these other, street rappers was also college educated. 2 Chainz.
Is that when the ICDC college thing came out? ICDC.
No, it was way. Yeah, no, he went to school way before that.
Oh,
because he had to go back to school. Yeah, that was Romeo, but he went back to school to do something that had to do something with that basketball.
And a lot of these people go to these arts and performance schools that they've been groomed all their life, and you don't even know about it.
Yep.
No doubt.
I mean, a lot of people don't know Cat Williams was rated one of the top brains in America at one time. His score, his test.
Right.
Who?
Cat Williams.
I believe that. He's brilliant.
He was put on Genius. I mean, he's one of the top scores in America.
Chameleonaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chameleonaire got a couple of master degrees up under his belt. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it don't surprise me.
All right, cool. Let's get it.
Meaning you're a state baby. So one of the benefits of being a ward of the state is they pay for my college tuition up to a PhD. So right now I can go back to college and they still pay for my college tuition. So that was one of the things that I tried to do when I first get out, but I ain't have nobody guide me. So I went to go enroll.
That's deep. Do y'all agree with Kwafi Nino? That's a deep statement. He said Charleston White is the face of the progressive Pookie, and you will see more of them from 2024 to 2030. Do y'all agree with that?
Yep.
I agree with that.
I'd say for the next 10 years, I'll see them coming out.
Next
the progressive
10 years?
Pookie. Yep.
Next 10 years, shit, it's been going on for a long time, dog.
Damn.
Think about it, church. It's been going on. Bro. Look at the churches. It's been going on for a long damn time.
Chicken?
Dog.
You mean like church's chicken?
Nah, majority of these pastors, bro.
But no, they ain't saying what he's saying.
Behind closed doors, they are.
Where'd you find this?
Behind closed doors, they are.
Hey, Miss Jill 1991 said, God, I hope not. Nah, see more of them. All right, let's see. Let's get it. Shout out to Charleston White.
The University of Arkansas in Fayetteville, Arkansas. In the process, I had a cousin who was going to school up there. He was the president of the BSA, Black Students Association, and he had a fascination with wanting to be the weed man.
What?
So me and him come home one day. He done got the football playing niggas money. He done went and got 10 pounds of weed. I don't even know how much a pound of weed cost away. I just decided to drive. Get stopped and get pulled over with 10 pounds of weed, catch a drug trafficking charge. I hadn't even been out 8 months. I after gone been 7 years. 90% of juveniles are rearrested within 1 year after being released. 85 to 90% of adult inmates are rearrested or back in prison within 5 years after getting released. Those numbers don't lie. So I fit in those stats. I ultimately ended up getting 6 months prison boot camp, 5-year deferred adjudication probation. In the process of trying to complete those 5-year deferred.
Yo, he got to be the dumbest. Wait, hold on. Is he the ride along? Is he like the Pookie ride along?
Nope.
He got to be the dumbest criminal in the history of criminality.
But when he
keeps getting caught. He keeps getting caught.
Yeah, well, he keeps getting caught. But truth is, they do a lot of that shit that he's doing right now. Yo, y'all know what these niggas be doing. Y'all know the consequences of what y'all be doing.
Jump right
and then when y'all get cut, like this is what I was talking about earlier. Like y'all be knowing that these people, yo, you ride with the wrong person, you gonna get hemmed up.
Sometimes you don't know. Hey, Trucker, I'm gonna be honest. I've been joking a lot, but sometimes you don't know, bro. Sometimes you don't know. I told you the story about that dude that I rode home with, and I ain't know. I thought he had permission to have that car, and I rode in the car with him, and the police stopped us. He jumped out, and I was just stuck. If I wasn't fast, I'd have been in trouble.
Oh well, I get your point, but I get your point because that happens sometimes, but majority of the time, these niggas be knowing what they. That's why I say like, yo. So most of these people be knowing who these people are, and y'all still like, yo, you knew this nigga was over here wanting to be something that he not. You knew he had whatever he had on him, and you still drove. Like, nigga, please. Now
but you still got to be. You didn't learn nothing from that jail sentence. Like you didn't learn nothing. You was in the back seat of the car. That's what I'm saying. You ain't really that. I don't know.
He ain't really learned because if you really.
What say you, OGJ Speed?
I say
you gotta go.
I say you can you hear me?
Yeah. I thought you had to get some icy hot real quick.
No. I gotta get some. Okay, that's better than being gay. Yeah. You be used. But anyway.
Some ligament. So you had to get some ligament real quick. You do a lot of moving around talking junk.
But anyway, I think it's a process. I look at Charleston White after I looked at this interview and looked at the totality of this interview. Everything that he ran into and everything he did led him to be a millionaire today. It was a process. He took it through hard knocks, but it was a process.
So sometimes some people just gotta learn the hard way, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, some people can only learn the hard way. Some people people say I'm more funny when I get mad. When I try to be ambassador, you know what I mean? When I'm just trying to be cool and shit, then I ain't funny. But when you make me mad, I get real funny. Like
I know that's why I be
mad and get angry. Yeah, most people get angry. I get angry and get funny because I'm not trying to, really do no fighting or none of that bullshit. You know what I mean? I just know how to make people laugh when I get angry.
I know.
A lot of people go in the ring. Yeah. A lot of people would go in the ring. You know, I let the cat hold my head. Don't worry about it. A lot of people go in the ring and wouldn't want to make Mike Tyson mad because
hell no, you don't want to make Mike Tyson mad. Hell no,
right. And so a lot of people wouldn't want to make Mike Tyson mad, but
nope. Wait, OG, was you the Mike Tyson of your day?
No, I was the Ali of my day.
Oh,
I was the Ali of my day. You want to see my moves? You want to see my moves?
Wait. You mean Ilkon? You mean Ilkon?
You want to see my moves? You want to see my moves?
Wait. You was the Ilkon Ali of your day.
You want to see my moves? I mean, you want to see my combination?
Man, them slow jazz.
Ali of the day. That jab.
You gonna need some ice chop.
I be moving you. Bam, bam. You don't see it come. Bam. Hit you with that right hand, that hook. Bam. You know what I mean? You won't see it coming. Yeah,
we seen it coming last week.
You won't see it coming. Even my dance,
I thought you were about to say,
you won't see it coming.
Oh, I forgot. He was the Chris Ali of his day. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
hold on. I can vouch for that. I can vouch for this. I can vouch is That man, when he stood up and he started boxing, he started showing them hand movements. I said, okay,
Man,
he still got it. He still got it. He still got it. I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes. The man still got handwork. He still got some handwork, dog.
Hey, Mills. Look at that.
Got some handwork, bro.
Hey, Mills, somebody know where I came from.
Hold on.
Still got it.
Read that down at the bottom, and they are absolutely correct.
Hold on. If you don't stop gassing OGJ speed up to get in the ring, get
read the shit. You read everybody's shit. Wait a minute. You read everybody's shit, but you ain't reading that at the bottom. They know exactly where I came from.
OG was probably in Charlotte Mecklenburg Police Athletic League back in the day.
There you go.
Good for you.
There you go.
This is what I have to say to that.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
PAL was my home. That's what kept me out of drugs, alcohol, and everything, gangs, anything. PAL was my friend.
Shout out to Death Race. Death Racer said, can't match them hands. You daggone right I can. You daggone right. My hands is 2 times as fast as that. So you right. What's up with nobody? Nobody's in the building. What's up? Shout out to my guy B Magic. B Magic coming up, I think.
I can see
What's
you.
going on, B Magic?
Hey, Mill.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mill.
Yes, sir.
I can see you swinging. I can see you swinging, Mill. And I pick up my smooth and drink it and then put it back down and then block it. That's how slow your
That's a bad man. You's a bad man. Hey, listen. Hold on. If you could be the Chris Brown of your day, I'm sure you could come up with that story too. Shout out to you. Salute. You have a heck of an imagination, man. Go ahead, get it. Get it. Nope. Put it back. Put it back.
Run it.
Put it back.
I'm clipping this my damn self.
Hey, you know we having some fun.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are.
We love
OGJ Speed over here. Don't get it twisted or misconfused. If OG come trying to attack me, I'm gonna run.
All right.
Shout out to B Magic. What's up, B Magic? What's going on, brother? What say you on the subject? We're gonna get back to the video after you. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Fine.
You doing good? How you doing, man?
I just was checking in. Just came back from a wedding, a highly Christian wedding, but yeah. It was
nice. Wow! Congratulations. So they ain't have no music or nothing. Ceremony. Oh Lord, dang! How many vows did they say? All of them. They did what?
They did the cultural ceremony, and then they did a couple of ceremonies. And then they did a sermon, and the pastor did a whole sermon.
Did they consummate the marriage in front of everybody?
Did the cake melt?
It was real traditional with their Christianity. Like he had to go through the whole courting process. He had to be chaperoned everywhere that they went if they was together.
He had to walk on coals.
So he ain't seen no parts of that. Okay. How was the reception? Did they at least play some worldly music in the reception?
Huh? No. It was all Christian music. Everything.
Oh, this sucks. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry.
It was a dry reception.
Oh man, they didn't have no alcohol. They didn't even have no libation, did they? Well, Jesus turned water into wine, so I know they at least had some sparkling.
I brought home
what you got, man?
Yeah, I brought home a bottle of sparkling cider.
Yeah, Lex. I told you I be knowing. All you gotta do is leave it out for a couple of days, then turn it into wine.
It sounds like you're gonna be depressed for a couple of days, my brother. You're gonna be depressed for a couple of days.
You're gonna be depressed for a couple of days.
Yeah, pour a little bit of yak in that bottle. Shout out to my guy B Magic. Sorry you went through that, brother. let Charleston White cheer you up.
Yeah.
No,
I
no,
hope he was
Nah,
good
that's
for
cool
Freddie.
because you know what I'm
Go
saying.
ahead. What happened? It's cool because
Yeah,
what?
it's cool because I think they're gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? They real traditional.
Congrats.
They stand on their foundation. I think they're gonna make it.
Yeah,
I
that's
pray they
good.
make it. I
Well,
pray they make it. Shout
that's
out
what
to
matters the most, man.
Most important.
That's what matters.
Absolutely.
hopefully, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Let me go. let me just play this and shut my mouth.
For adjudication probation. The nigga just trying to find an identity. From 21 to 30, the black man, the black boy, he struggled with trying to find an identity. That's why you see him in his 20s, and from 19 to 21, he hanging with a certain group of niggas. He trying to find somewhere to fit in. Then he with this group of niggas. He trying to find somewhere to fit in. Then he over here trying to do this. It wasn't until I started having children that I found an identity. Because other than that, nigga done pimp, nigga done sold drugs, nigga done robbed, nigga done all the things we think we supposed to do on the streets other than rape, child molest, and shoot dope. Right? So all the gangster shit we think we supposed, so nigga go try all that shit, homie. And God bless me not to, get in no trouble, catch no time. So I hadn't been in no trouble as an adult that'll warrant me to go do a bunch of motherfucking time. I've been submerged. I haven't been a criminal. I've been submerged in the criminal elements of our society because of our culture. Right? So what do you mean by that? A nigga get a job and have a quarter pound of weed at the warehouse and be selling weed at work just to have a little extra money for gas.
That's true.
A nigga have a homeboy who sell weed and got another homeboy who trying to buy some weed, and he a middleman, a little drug deal to get him extra $700. So I was submerged in the criminal elements, trying to find an identity.
But that's all you know too.
Well, it wasn't all I know. Because I'm educated, homie. I can read, I can write, I can do a resume, I can go get an interview and can sell myself in an interview to get a job. Because those are the things I started doing when I was tired of doing wrong. You're doing wrong because you think wrong is the right thing to do in the mind state that you're in. Right? We got an element of our culture to tell us doing wrong is right. You got your parents teaching you what's right and what's wrong. When you do wrong, it don't feel right, even when you try to justify it. And so that's where I had gotten in life, homie. I had a son, and I knew that I have options. Man, my nigga didn't gotta sell dope because their mama was on crack. They have to do this. I don't. And so that's when that light came on. That's where my fear came, because I started telling myself that it's only so much mercy that God can give me because I know better. I ain't supposed to be doing this. They is. And maybe they ain't, but nigga, I know I'm not.
Yo, what y'all think about that, man? I'm gonna let y'all cook on that.
I agree with that.
What part? He said a lot. What you just the last part?
The last part, it was only so much mercy God gonna give me, you know what I'm saying, before he just exit out. Like, I agree with that. Like, sometimes I be feeling like that too. Like, yo, I've done a lot of things. Like when I got my accident in 2017, and I just couldn't understand why I'm still on this planet, even though I should have been gone and deleted.
Wait, James, I can't. Hold on real quick, Struggle. James, I can't just let it play all the way out because that's called copyright infringement. So, brother, I do have to stop it inadvertently every now and then. That's just what I gotta do. But yo, it'll help. It'll help a lot if y'all hit the Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App, show some love. That'll help a lot. I appreciate it. But I gotta stop every now and then. Go ahead.
It took me. Yeah, I understood what he was saying though when he said that. That's when it was just like, all right. You gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the third or fourth time God and grace you, bro. And it might not, next time might be it. You know what I'm saying? It's only so many times God gonna bless you. You know what I'm saying? If you survive a certain situation.
Yeah, grace and mercy can run out. Grace and mercy can run out.
Yeah.
I think he went. I'm putting on my smart glasses, your glasses, the smart glasses. So
I
I
see you,
think
sir. I see you looking mighty sharp there, sir. Go ahead.
I think he fell right along what I said. There's certain people in certain community who buys this hip hop that we was talking about, the European side who buy this hip hop. They look at it one way, and when he said them over there need to be doing that, but I know I have choices, it fell right into what I was saying. When white boy, when he put the gold teeth in his mouth and swag his pants and he get the vernacular, he can go home and open up his closet and get a suit and a tie and a button down and put on some shoes and walk into the interview. So it fell right into what I'm talking about. When people who don't see and don't believe they have choices, that's their mindset. That's where they started at. That's where they at. But him, he's seen both sides of the street and he went and got educated. So now he know he has choices. That's what I agree along with what he was saying.
I got you. But you know his mom, he said that his mom was an executive, I think, for General Motors. So his mom was making pretty decent money. And he had the opportunity to grow up in the suburban experience, but he was allegedly craving the street life. That was his
him
own
and his
admission.
brother.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
remember
that
when
was
he
his own
said,
admission.
started describing where he was saying at a certain time in his life he had to fit over here, then he was trying to fit here, and he was trying to fit here. He's bringing you along his journey.
Right.
What say you, B Magic? What you got to say on it, B Magic?
I got a couple of things. First, I think he's pointing out a lot of situations that a lot of people are actually going through, as far as they thugging it or they gangstering it, but behind closed doors they smart than a motherfucker. They actually reading books, they actually going on YouTube studying, and they actually learning things outside of the culture that they supposedly are in and dealing with. That's the first thing. And the second thing is he spoke on the culture. I think the culture is a problem, and it's not just a black or white or any other skin color. It's just toxicity. It's just poison, and it goes deep into all aspects of everybody: black people, white people, even Asian people. People don't think Asians got gangs too. They got prison gangs. They got a whole subculture too. And it's been going on for thousands of years. This toxicity, it has nothing to do with actual skin color. It's just that it's easier to deal in the negative aspects of a culture than to put in the work and actually build yourself in the right way. It's easy to just get up and do nothing and be lazy, or just bullshit in life, instead of getting out here and grinding the way you're supposed to as a man or as a people. So
yeah. Shout out to Braxton. Snake Fiend said, "Yep, check out the Asian underworld." Shout out to Braxton. Let me read these real quick, y'all, and I'm gonna get to y'all. My brother Quafinino said a couple of things. Shout out to Quafinino. He said there are a lot of dudes like that who are camera ready. He does have talent, quote unquote. Lights, camera, action. James, shout out to James Moore, said, "Yeah, but it's not really progressive." Shout out to James, man. Thank you again for the cash. I appreciate you, brother. Narratives Dialogue said, "We have a program at the college I work for, convicted felon." Shout out to Quafinino. He also said, "I wouldn't let him lecture my boys if I had sons. Many are looking up to Charleston White right now." Wow. "Conspiracy is a tough law that upholds an NC heavily." Yeah. North Carolina. I swear North Carolina is a Commonwealth state, even though it's not supposedly. I think it is. But fellas on the panel, is it really that hard? Is it really that hard, fellas on the panel? I'm trying to understand, because I don't see why it's so hard to not do right, even in a good space and time. So I want y'all to answer that, man. Go around. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell. Start with Trucker Yell. Is it really that hard, brother, to do right in a good space?
It's not unless you grew. I guess it will depend on how you was raised. Like I was born in it, so it's different. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got two parents and y'all living great, how I could never understand it myself why it's hard to do right, but you know,
Is it is
I
it
don't
is
know.
it B Magic? Is it B Wabbit's fault from 8 Mile because Clarence had two good parents?
I don't understand it, man. It be blowing my mind also. I really don't understand it. OG said it earlier. He said it the best way possible,
it
and it made so much sense, man. I don't understand it.
it's hard because of the simple fact, um, submerging yourself in a toxic culture can be like heroin. It can be like poison. The allure of doing things that can be quote unquote dangerous or quote unquote just not good. People get addicted to that type of behavior, and certain people, even if they get to a certain age and they've been living in that certain situation for so long, you can give them $1 million, you can put them in Beverly Hills, and they still gonna do hood stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. That makes
Because they're like a dope fiend. It's like they gotta. It takes a lot of work and a lot of effort to break out of those habits. Um, that's just what it is.
That's a
If you can
perfect
get them
example.
young, if you can get them young and get them out the environment and get their mind straight on the right track at a young age, you got a chance. But once they get like 35, 40 years old and they've been living that way for so long, it's hard, man. It's
It
hard.
happens. It happens to undercover cops all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They're one way because it's all they know. They go by the book, whatever. But they want to indulge into that dark side, so they take an undercover gig, and some of them come back, some of them don't come back.
Some of them don't come back.
So you know what
Hey
I'm saying?
man, you've been watching too much In Too Deep, Stan. I don't know.
Nah, man.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. Huh? Yes, sir.
Mills, I
Yes,
want to
sir.
make sure before I give you my answer. Could you ask that question again? What is the question? Because I want to make sure.
Yes, sir. The brother asks, "Is it really that hard?" I'm trying to understand because I don't see why it's so hard to not do right, even in a good space and time. Meaning, like you're in a good situation, you have good parents, you come from a good home, you live in a good neighborhood, your parents got money, you have everything that you need, most of the things that you want, but you still want to act like King T.I. son. Like, why is it that hard? Why is it hard to do the right thing
Now,
in a
I
good
thought that
situation?
exact. I'm glad he put that picture up there, right there, because that's what's gonna be my answer. Anybody who ever been in the military know when you do a left flank versus a right flank, it's more easy to do a left flank than it is to do a right flank. It seemed to be the same thing, but anybody who know what I'm talking about, if you stand up and you pivot on one feet and turn to your left, and you pivot on one feet and turn to your right, you'll see why one is so easy and the other one is so hard. And that goes to life itself. Left produces nothing but mayhem. Right produces success. And so it's hard to produce success, it is to produce mayhem. And that's why it's so easy to fall into that trap.
Ooh, bars.
Hey, these nuts said because King is standing on business. He's standing on business. Shout out to these nuts. Yo, yo, that's crazy. Yo, shout out to him. Narratives and Dialogue said, you damn near have to really be doing some serious ish to get in trouble out in the Bay Area. To get in trouble, there's so much opportunity. So you gotta be doing some crazy stuff to get in trouble there. Most dudes are good with street smarts and we need that too. Yeah, you need street smarts, book smarts, and common sense. You need all of it nowadays. You need it all. You need it all.
So Kwafi, I get what you're saying, but here's the thing: it only take one time for a screw up. That's all it take. They ride in the wrong. Yo, we see it all the time. Everybody everybody in the hood ain't no thug. They not putting in no work, but they go to school. You know, they ride in the wrong car, or happen to be at the wrong house, or as simple as walking to the store with their friends. And that one friend that they have caused all type of problems. Does only take one time for them to get
Y'all been
screwed up
watching
in
too
the
much Boys in
whole
the Hood
world.
and Ministers.
No,
it's
it's a real thing. It take one time. That's it.
Get a wrong
One
person.
time, bro.
Get a wrong person to ride to the store.
Right.
I got you.
Mills,
Yes,
I
sir.
want
Yes,
you to talk to the military man because I don't want y'all to forget what I just said. Because I learned that lesson in military school about the left flank and the right flank.
Say that B Magic. He wanted to know about the left. He said it's harder. Go ahead, OG. Tell B Magic what you said. Let him see.
I think he heard it. You heard
No,
it.
no. I had stepped away for a minute.
Okay,
so.
I was saying in military you learn very quickly. It's easily to do a left flank. It is to do a right flank on the pivot.
Right.
It feels so much natural to do the left flank. It does the right flank. And that's just the way life. I did some follow-up after that, and I just said anybody who's been in the military know exactly what I'm talking about. Because the left flank produces nothing but mayhem. Right flank produces success. And so when you have that, where you can take the easy way out, we see it in every level of life. It's just it's hard to go into a job and sit at the desk and build yourself up to be one of the main frames in that corporation. But it's easy. You see what I'm saying? It's easy
at the house.
to go out there and get in a strip club and make thousands of dollars. You see what I'm saying? See,
come on, OG. You can't. That ain't exactly easy. You gotta do lots of polonomics. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And then you gotta do your chichis up, and you gotta do your butt lifts, and then she got Hold on. Those sweepers, they got to do a lot to get right, man. You don't understand. It take a lot. It take a lot.
I got you. It takes a lot of physical women. It takes a lot of physical training. I get you on that. But what I'm saying is, even though if you do the physical training or not, the customer's still there. And he's there to see.
The customer's always right, too.
Right. When the customer's there and he's going to pay, believe it or not, he's going to pay if you're an amateur or you're a professional. He's going to pay. Because he feels sad for you when you are this is your first night. And believe it or not.
How you know that? How you know that?
Because I DJ.
Don't tell me about being no DJ. Man, don't tell me
about
being
no
DJ. No, I don't want to
No,
hear that.
everybody knows that. That's one of the
greatest. You was a patron. You was the patron.
No, I'm sorry.
This was you.
Raise up, gonna be trouble. Trouble. I'm walking off.
That was you.
What I'm trying to tell you. I seen you, motherfucker. But anyway, what I'm trying to tell you, that is one of the things that I have always spread it through the internet. One of the things that I regret that I was part of that sex industry where I was a DJ. I was good at it. I will make you spend money. I will make you. I will shame you sitting in front of girls and not have a napkin around your neck. And I would say it in a way that make you go up there and spend money. So what I'm saying is, it's easy to do the things that really don't take a lot of brains, and you can make a lot of money. And then, believe it or not, to be a street pharmaceutical, you are some of the smartest people on this fucking earth. Motherfucker can look at your weight and tell you exactly what it is without even putting it on a scale.
Facts.
I wouldn't know nothing about that. Hey, shout out to Cleveland bus driver uppercut. Good to see OG is holding the line. Yeah, he holding the line. He had his Viagra today. Shout out to him. James Moore, I think is the cancel culture. They don't want to be considered squares. They're all squares, man. They're all squares. All these niggas is lame. Let's just keep it real. Let's just be honest. Oh, man, he put 18 U.S. Code 1962 prohibited activities as a heavy conspiracy law. So, Truckee, I understand where you are coming from at Israel Mills. Y'all cooking. Yeah, this is mostly OGJ Speed. This is the OGJ Speed show. I just happen to be narrating it. Shout out to OGJ Speed. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. No, you get all the light, man. If you are Trey from Boys in the Hood, see, I knew y'all watch too much TV. You may have a chance out His father gave a damn. Yeah, you need Furious Styles on your side. You need Furious Styles on your side. Shout out to Miss Jill, 1991. Back in the late 1801 and early 1990s. Wait, do you mean the late 80s and 90s? Okay, back in the late 80s and early 90s, it was the cool thing to do. The money and lifestyle was fast. Middle class guys got caught up then too. Now, I don't know what the problem is. Man, they just bored, I guess. I don't know. They're just bored. I guess. Watch too many damn movies. They're just bored, I guess.
So what was the cool thing to do? I don't get it. I don't get this.
I try to act like you from the hood when you're not from the hood.
Back in the, well, it's still like that, but back in the 90s, if I remember, if I recall, nigga, everybody was gang banging. I couldn't go outside without seeing somebody with a blue rag or a red rag. You couldn't go on one side of town or the other. I saw all, even in the schools, dog. It was like that.
That's some little towns. They ain't never. Anyway, let's get to it.
Little towns.
Yeah,
you're right. What kind of pants Cam got on?
Yo, that's what I said. They way too short and way too tight. Shout out to Cam Newton. I don't know what he got.
Oh man,
what you?
Man.
Hey, listen, you can't help it. All you see is ankles, man. Damn. Let's go.
So once I was able to gather that concept, I was 25, 26 with a full brain then.
Okay. Yeah.
Now I'm rationalizing because now I have a son, and I want to give this little boy something that I never had. And I didn't know nothing about being no good father, no bad father. I don't know shit about that. I just wanted to be a her father. Yeah, I just wanted to be a her father. That he can come in there and pull them eyelids open, touch the nose, slob on my face. I ain't know nothing. And I figured me and him will figure it out together. So that was my approach. Me and him will figure this out together. So I learned when I was becoming an overbearing, mean, frustrated parent, when a little boy asked me, "Dad, are you mad about something?" I mean, I'm taking some shit out on him and he can tell. Yeah. So I learned through the kid what's a good and bad father. And to this day, I've been a day one daddy. I don't have no unexcused absences. I've been having perfect attendance in fatherhood.
Shout out to Day One Daddy. Shout out to all the Day One Daddies in the building, man. Y'all, man, salute to y'all brothers, man. For real.
That boy is good.
That boy is good. Salute to y'all brothers, man. Salute to y'all brothers. Clap it up for all the Day One Daddies. We don't get enough credit, man. Salute to y'all brothers, man. Y'all want to speak on that, or we could go for it?
Yeah, can I share? Can I share a story real quick, bro?
Yes, sir.
This
absolutely.
happened.
Go ahead.
This happened just today. I was in the line in the Kroger with my family, and the dude was behind us, and he was like, "You the father?" I said, "Yeah, I'm the father. I'm the father of this little tribe right here." You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Hey, man, he said that's good what you doing, man. Can I give you a blessing?" I was like, I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna, turn down no blessing, even though I know that's a blessing, right? We already talked about that, but I ain't had time to go in all that.
Abundance. You ain't arguing with that man. He tried to give you some money. Lay it on.
Right. Make a long story short, he gave me $100, and I was like, bro, I appreciated that. You know what I'm saying?
So what time did he tell you to be at his house?
Nah, he didn't tell me like that. I'm still here.
Man, come on, Chucky, man. You ain't gonna disrespect no grown man like that, man.
I know.
Just because you be running tricks in the parking lot.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Cody. What you gotta do for $100, Chucker?
No, because I felt that though, because I done did that before, seeing a young couple, you know what I'm saying? Because I
you done did what before, brother?
I blessed a young couple that I seen just out and about, you know what I'm saying? And they didn't look like they needed it. It just, came from the heart, like you said, you know what I'm saying? God put it in him to do it.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Just don't be trying to do nothing strange for a little piece of change. Hey, I'll be what it says. Shit, ninja, can put up your and like stuck like Chuck, fight for your life. Damn, thank you for that Ebonic lesson. I'll be what shout out to you. I don't know what the you was talking about, man. Shout out to you. Miss Jill 1991 say y'all gonna leave Cam alone. He has his own style. Yo, you driving? My guy, Abby Wody must be driving, man. Shout out to my guy, Abby Wody. He usually type coherent sentences. Yeah, Cam really styles himself from high fashion and GQ and Esquire. He's a super metro. Yo, man, that's his curse. For shock value with booty tight pants. Yeah, man, ain't nothing hot about that. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We all know who running them publications now.
Yes, we do because Kim K was Man of the Year. We know what time it is. I was talking about the actor heart.
Erica Badu.
Oh Lord.
You know Erica Badu. You put Erica Badu up there too.
Oh man,
she was Man of the Year too. She was Man of the Year part 2. Oh
yes,
Lord.
bro.
Look, hey, look, B Magic drinking out the bottle. You a thug, man. Shout out to Thug B Magic.
Sparkling
Get that thug passion. They give some of that thug passion.
It don't get you drunk, but it do give you indigestion.
Oh no.
You built all over the place.
For no good reason at all. That's horrible. Hey, yeah, them little hats owns and runs those publications. Yep. Bag lady. The bag lady is the best man. Let's go.
Yeah, I got perfect attendance and father.
I like that. Hey,
damn.
How many children you got, bro?
I got 2 by one woman.
Okay.
So I had my son.
Look, Cam was like, so okay, I got 5
then,
by 3 women.
When she was pregnant with my daughter,
6 by
I didn't want to
4
continue to have children out of wedlock. So I made a conscious decision, to marry, even though we divorced. But I wanted to give them something. I wanted to break the curse, homie.
You want more kids?
Nah. Yeah, I want to be reckless with that dick and just run around and fuck. Them baby grown now. Yeah, I don't want to be tied down no more. If I make a baby, I want one overseas that I can leave behind.
Whoa,
Yeah. Them overseas baby don't matter. Yeah, man, fuck them overseas baby. I'm gonna have me some overseas baby like granddaddy them did in Japan and
do that.
Yeah, I know, baby. Yeah, I know I can't, but emotional damage. You want some therapy?
Yo, he said all that good shit just to say something.
I know he's playing, right? That dude
I know, but he said all that
Nigga,
good.
what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
He said like granddaddy.
He was talking so good. Yo, he just bust out of nowhere with some crazy shit. Like what? Yeah, I just want to be reckless with the D. I just want to share with everybody. Leave the babies in Guatemala. I want them good Guatemalan babies and just leave them back there. You know, F them Guatemalan babies. Like what?
They don't matter.
Damn.
Like F them Guatemalan babies. You know, they don't count for nothing anyway. Like what? Nigga? Oh my God, bruh.
That dude funny.
Yeah, but
he was just talking about that good parenthood and being the perfect father, and then just went left. Go ahead, OG. What'd you say, family?
But see, that's the difference, being able to switch gears and be able to have serious topics and then throw comedy in there at the same time. And so that's the part y'all have to. When you see this whole interview, you'll see what I'm talking about. How he's able to maneuver that in this conversation.
OG, you kind of slow, huh? You ain't pay attention. I'll be doing the same damn thing. Anyway, let's go. Let's go for it. Do the same damn thing. Let's go.
I didn't say I didn't recognize you be doing the same thing.
Yeah,
we talking about
Mr. White.
This is
too late.
Nope,
like, too late. It's too late.
90% of this video up until this point, you have been.
I want to be a sorry motherfucker sometime. Homie, it's hard being a good daddy all the time, man. Like, I want to be a sorry motherfucker. I want to see at least what it feel like. I at least want to see what it feel like.
You want to feel you know what it feels like. You was a part of that.
No. I know what it feel like not to have. I don't know what it's like to be the one to cause.
That's so contradicting.
I know, man, but shit, fuck it. Man, I want Section 8, baby, man. I just see sometimes come fuck with mama, high baby, and then he grew up and make it to the league, and I show back up.
He said make it to the league.
You think he gonna show up in the league with who skill set, the mama or you?
The stepdaddy. That's mama who developed them niggas, the stepdad.
The stepdad. Oh
taught
my
that nigga
God.
how to run them routes.
Oh my.
Go that way, go that way. Yeah, nah, homie, but listen, it's all right to want to be a low down.
Yo, he talking about Cam to his face. Yeah, that's why Cam ain't laughing no more. Yo, that's why Cam ain't laughing no more.
Cam
He
can
talking
fight
about
here, boy.
Cam to his face. Cam was like, oh, wait a minute, you talking about me?
Not me.
Yeah, he's slow.
Cameron could not fuck with this guy in this interview. This is probably one of the ones he probably really want to rethink why he did this shit.
Yo, he's like, he was laughing. He was having a heart. He's like, he said, wait a damn minute.
You ain't heard shit yet. You wait till you hear what he really going to Cam ass.
Pause. All right, we get it.
I forgot. Pause.
Yeah, come on, man. We had a grown man talk about thumbs. We had a grown man talk about thumbs last night. Now you talking about getting. Man, I'm sick of y'all. I'm gonna get that clip. I'm sick of y'all, man. Let's go. Y'all know how to act.
I'm dirty motherfucking admit it, but you're not. I'm listen. I want to have a baby where I done left behind. Just
He got straight
be,
face.
Man, shit, yeah, I want to be dirty sometime. I want to be.
Do you think you got that really in you to do though?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
No.
but saying it is just something. It just left out there in the universe to just be say I don't want to be an ain't shit. Daddy.
Well, I'm just saying there's a possibility that I may make a baby here in the future with the fame and stardom that I got, and I may not be able to be there for the baby.
This is coming from a person who has 7 children and 1 on the way. Right? I could never see myself.
My 4 different baby mamas. Yeah, this is baby.
Too. This is what I used to say when the first kid. I had my
first you didn't hear the Just Jazzy girl.
Said,
she cute
mama,
too.
I can't see my.
Yo, his new girlfriend cute. You didn't hear that Watch Jazzy girl with the baby?
And she's slow. And she's slow as hell.
Oh, she is slow. She cute. And she's but
cute.
she's look. Yeah, you didn't see what she said? You didn't see what she said? I'm gonna show you what she said. Go ahead. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna show you what she said. Let's go.
Myself loving no other kid the way I love this child. I couldn't imagine, nigga. Then that little girl came. Boy, you love her equally. So I'm saying that. I also said, nigga, as soon as I get a chance to sell out, I'm gonna sell out. First chance I got to sell out, I ain't selling out.
Sell out what?
Your people. Y'all had a chance to sell out.
It's like you talking about snitching?
No, sell out. Be what they want us to be against black people.
Cooning.
Yeah.
Coonage.
Yeah, I had a great opportunity to do that.
And you don't think you've been doing that?
Oh,
I take my money and give it to the black people that people don't even know exist.
Now that was he got his lick back.
Can we keep it funky?
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Like I'm talking about real funky.
This the funky podcast, man.
I swear.
Funky Friday. Keep it funky.
Say that. So when I see Charleston White, right, and I know of really what you stand for, I respect what you stand for. How it's articulated sometimes is something like, why you got to go all the way over there? For example, this is quote unquote coming out of what you said. Fuck Deion Sanders and his sons for leaving Jackson State. Fuck Nipsey Hussle. Fuck King Von. Fuck Jay-Z.
Yeah, fuck them niggas.
Enlighten me.
They don't say that. Niggas say fuck LeBron James. LeBron James get mistreated more than any athlete in the world.
Yeah, he do. Tell
I
him
ain't
about
saying
LeBron.
that for white people.
But niggas don't say that.
Yes, they do.
Niggas ain't my kind of niggas. These niggas go to white people stadiums and buy popcorn and hot dogs.
So you never been to a football game?
I do, but I ain't paid for it. And I don't buy no hot dogs and popcorn.
So what you do?
I really don't watch sports at all.
So what's your thing?
Strip club, hoes, and po nigga babies. And not fucking their mama.
What?
Like the little league football coach. See, I'm the nigga in the projects and in the ghetto that give away the toys, make sure the kids get and don't touch their mama's pussies. I ain't like them other niggas.
Well, you don't.
So I can
Or you
say
do?
fuck Dion, cause nigga, Dion coached in my city before with Prime. Nigga, I know the East Side Falcons used to play, so I know about Dion.
And that ain't respect worthy for you to say, you know, even though
no, that ain't respect worthy. Because what I saw was, and I ain't really saying fuck Dion, I'm telling black people to say fuck Dion.
Damn.
Because what happened, we
and they won't.
Well, we took our love and our support to Colorado, and we forgot about all these HBCUs that's winning or losing. We ain't said high five them. We don't know one black coach at HBCU.
Okay, now
You have to
stop.
do Eddie
Because,
Roberts.
like I said, behind
Eddie
everything
Roberts
that you
Jr.
say has some truth. But to that, I would suggest you say in that statement, I ain't gonna say per se, fuck Dion, but look, let's leave that part out.
I'm saying it.
That no, what we receive would be like, yo, even though Deion Sanders had to make a professional decision to go chase a bag that Jackson State didn't necessarily have, let's not forget about the other HBCU coaches that's out there.
Let me just say, Dion knew they didn't have a bag when he took that on. It was already an agreement that we know we go struggle. He even agreed to give portions of that to that facility. He already knew this. The white folks just came and do what they always do. Come get the nigga and take the attention that he was going to bring to the spotlight on the HBCU. Now this big old light that could have been on these HBCU is now on this one white school that's 92% white.
So let me ask you this.
Yep.
Damn, he ain't wrong.
Yep.
Damn, he ain't wrong.
If you was in Deion Sanders' situation, you would have stayed at Jackson State?
Listen to this.
No. You missing what I'm saying.
No, you missing what I'm
I
saying.
ain't saying fuck Dion. Dion done what he was supposed to do as a husband and the coach. I'm saying fuck the husband and the coach. Nigga, we don't rally behind no nigga that'll sell out for the white man job. Nigga, go get with the nigga that's still with the niggas down there on that field with them holes in it, like the schools and the shoes. That nigga, we always had a Negro league. Stay in the Negro league, my nigga. Why you gonna take our best and our brightest? So you done went and took the best and the brightest players over here for who to benefit? Not your people. And you done took all your people with their fame and their support for who? A school that's 92% white, and y'all ain't gave a one game, not one game.
He could
to
get
black
Tommy B.
HBCU,
Sorry,
not
he could
Brandon,
get-
not Pred, not one.
He could get Tommy
no
B. Sorry,
celebrity.
man.
So you're gonna come over here and rally all
Now, this
the
common
best
sense.
and the brightest players to come over here
Yeah,
on white
he cook it. It is, but he cook it.
and you the bait, sir. You and your son, y'all the bait.
Damn.
Nah, my nigga, I ain't with that.
Damn.
So I'm saying fuck him and his son.
Damn.
Nigga, why y'all ain't doing this same support for these little league football?
I'm the third one, and this is his sixth child.
Oh Lord.
I think.
Okay, now let me
Hold on, real quick. God, dog. Go ahead, OG. Woo,
Can he
sheesh.
finish up on this before we tell him? Because let's let him finish
Yes,
the
sir.
Deion segment before we get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's
But I'm
fair.
saying, was that common knowledge or common sense?
It is,
lying,
but yo,
bro.
you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. That would have been the
Oh, I'm
argument
saying.
against Tommy right there. Yeah, you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. He cooking for sure. For sure, he cooking. Ain't no question about it. Ain't no question about it. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. You got to give it to him. Shout out to Charleston White, man. God, dog.
That's just a little league fundraiser.
Let's just keep it a buck. All right. Honestly, it make me feel a certain type of way when
Now
you
I'm gonna get the King Von and Nip, but we on Dion right
yeah,
now.
we're on Deion. It just make me
Yes,
feel a
sir.
certain type of way because I respect Deion and what Deion got going on. So it's hard for me to hear you say that in a way where I know Deion Sanders' impact in our culture has did way more than anybody else in this.
I say way more than you.
society that
Just
we're-
say way
What
more than you,
impact have
Charleston.
Dion had? Other
He
than,
brought notoriety to a space that in essence really wasn't there before.
But then when he left, it left too.
He brought
Can we
notoriety
just-
to Colorado.
to Jackson State.
It's gone.
He brought notoriety to Jackson State.
And then he took it where?
Yep. He
To
took it with him.
Colorado. Now, to make my point. All
What's up,
right.
Rob
So
Slider?
I'm asking you, Charleston White.
Great plug.
You go to a matter of fact, can we keep it funky?
Mm-hmm.
What's the most that you've ever gotten to do or to be Charleston White?
$40,000 for a 2-day interview.
Okay, $40,000. Now, if you could say I could change that $40,000 to $400,000, would you just leave that $40,000, or would you go get $400,000?
I'm gonna go get 400,000.
Is that not what Deion Sanders did? Okay, what did Deion Sanders do?
Deion's son is a star quarterback that he's trying to get to the league, and he's fathering his son to the league with nobody else's children in mind. And he's getting a pretty big check to do it. Woo! And what he's doing is he's robbing black people of their star power. He's robbing black people of their economics because he done took it and gave it to the white man. Because the space that you speak of, why not send it back there too? Why leave it here? Why the baby? Why Lil Wayne? Why all these major people don't go stand on the sideline of coaches that's not a celebrity? Why they don't do it to people who not celebrity? Why? Because this is what I know about black people. They worship and they idolize celebrities. That's why they are worshiping and idolizing Deion. They worship and idolize celebrities. And so I'm here to say, fuck them celebrities. From King Von to Nip. Because when us regular people when we need help, they don't step down and come fuck with us.
That ain't true.
Man, I've been in the community for the last 12 years. Man, I know Deion lived in Prosper, Texas, Dallas, Texas. Deion was never there outside of his prime organization football.
But that's him there.
Well, that's why I'm saying fuck him, because I was in the community with him. I was at the football game with him. I watched how his arrogance walked past the parents and the kids. I saw how arrogant he was to his people. He ain't loving. Man, I done fought with the police. I was at every city council meeting. So when the football and celebrity nigga go to talking, I said, man, y'all talking from up here. I'm talking from down here with these people. I'm in the schools. I'm in the juveniles. I'm in the jails. I'm in the prison. I'm standing on stands swearing on murder cases and capital murder cases. Man, y'all talking from up there. It's easy to say fuck y'all. Easy to say fuck Deion and his son who driving a Rolls Royce, and these kids down here dropping out of school to go strip and sell pussy because they daddies don't have the money to send them because they can't eat, but he got a Rolls Royce that won't pay the parking fine. Now keep putting it in their face. Keep showing up, putting them watches in them kids' face. That's why y'all got robbed in UCLA. I'm talking about. The Bible speaks for the least of those. Those kids up there ain't the least of those. That's why I talk about the poor nigga babies.
Okay. So can we keep it funky?
Yes, sir.
Charleston, why does it sound like you a hater?
No. I'm a realist.
No, because you're talking about materialistic things.
No.
Favor ain't fair.
I'm talking about socialism and classism. We ain't talking about favor.
No, but
when you put it in their face, that ain't favor. Because favor is meek, mild, and humble.
So you mad that Shador
No. I'm glad they got robbed. I'm glad they got robbed.
Damn.
I'm glad they got robbed. I'm glad every school he went to, he done been robbed.
That's cooning.
No, it ain't.
That's cooning.
No, it ain't.
Because you bring it. So you see, because why I say that's cooning is you turning your story and your beliefs, using your platform to tear down a person who's bringing notoriety to something that wasn't there.
Well, they using their platform to tear down the black school by not giving them the light. Because the black school this is what I'm saying. Black people for the last 2 years when he was in Jackson
son,
State,
where'd you find
y'all was
this?
HBCU hashtag.
Yep.
I'm talking about you couldn't get on the internet and not see HBCU hashtag. What happened, y'all? Y'all cooning now with the white man with Colorado University. Y'all cooning.
Oh my God, bro. Ain't a HBCU. Oh my God. Yo, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong, bro. He ain't exactly right, but he ain't exactly wrong. Oh my God, let's get to this, man. This is a deep conversation. Shout out to Charleston White. Shout out to Cam. Yo, that was a deep conversation. We're gonna let my man OG J Speed set it off. OG J Speed, you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm there. He delivered. I mean, when you see the wrap up, he delivered the hell out of what he was talking about, because what he does, he makes sense. We speak of gatekeepers all through my history. You know what I mean? That it's like, some people think that part of the street water is colder over there than it is over there, and all of it's ice. So what he's speaking to is what he see. Would he see all these things, Dion? And I was like with Dion when he made that move. Then I started thinking about it way before this, and I was saying this is what happens to us all the time. It's when we got something, and then we take it and we put it up for wholesale. You understand what I'm saying? And then we complain about it 30 years down the line that nobody was respecting us for what we did, but we sold it for wholesale. And so this is our argument among ourselves. Like, even when it comes to fashion, hip hop, and all the things we have did, rock and roll, jazz, blues, all of it, we sold it wholesale.
But let me ask you a question. Is it really the same thing? And I'm not, we've been playing and joking a lot, but I really have an earnest question for you, OGJSP.
Yes, sir.
My earnest question is, with Deion Sanders not getting paid, right? Those people in charge of the Jackson State College allegedly misappropriating funds and misappropriating money, with the fact that he got robbed, or his office got robbed several times while he wasn't getting paid any money and while the funds was being misappropriated. Do you really believe that with all that going on, he was wrong to move on or to move forward after that bad experience?
Okay.
Why or why not?
Well, sometimes, people say I'm long-winded, and sometimes I just make statements and let the statement speak for itself. Ministers told me a long time ago, when you got the support of your people, you'll never walk in a bank with a blank check, with a check that say you don't have the funds. And see, that's what we don't understand about this. It's like when Rosa Parks got robbed and somebody beat her up and whatever. Just saying Rosa Parks, the person who did it, we found him in no time at all. And what I'm saying is, if he had just stayed there, he would have had the support of his people. To me, I'm just saying, the support of your people. Minister has never took a check into the bank and then said you didn't have the correct funds. Your people will support you when they know your heart is right. I don't care what nobody say. You always gonna have haters, but when your people really believe that your heart is right, they'll support you all the way. So that's the way I look at it.
All right, okay. I respect that. We're gonna go around the horn. All right, so B Magic, it seemed like you have a different stance on that. Give me 1 second, B Magic. Give me 1 second. Okay. Shout out to Fred G. He said Cam been a dumb A, though no hope for him. Shout out to you, Fred G. That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. Give me 1 second. Narratives and Dialogue say he gonna regret having this interview with him. Fellas, Israel Mills, which one would you rather have, either Kanye or Charleston White in this interview? This is a dope interview with Charleston White. Go ahead, B Magic, brother. Go ahead.
So the whole time this interview was going, that's what I was thinking. What you just said is he didn't have a good experience, and what was promised to him didn't come into fruition. It was a reason why he took less money so he could build a program. There was no blueprint of having a future program at that school. He wanted to do things, wanted to bring in coaches, wanted to bring in staff members, not for money, just bring them in, and they still didn't want to work with him, bringing in people and continue to build that program. And then on top of that, his community did him wrong, breaking into stealing his jewelry, keying his cars, all this other stuff that he had to go through that he shouldn't have to go through. If this is the one that's supposed to be opening the door for the community, why y'all got to do him dirty? I didn't see him punch nobody in the face. I didn't see him do nobody dirty. He was just being a coach. So
they was robbing the kid. They was robbing the kids too.
Yeah.
Like UC, like he talking about the UCLA thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, hold
on. I'm adding to it. What I was saying.
Hold on. The truck is not your turn, brother. And the brother B Magic wasn't finished yet.
So
just jumped in there, brother.
My bad.
When I heard Charleston say that he did the right thing as a man and as a father, then what else he's supposed to do? If that's all you can do in this world is do the right thing as a man and a father and a husband to your wife. Anything else, what do you want him to do? Be Jesus? I mean, So that's totally contradicting his whole interview. What do you want him to do? He has to make a choice. He made a choice. He made the right choice, if you ask me, because he has to build something on his legacy, and he has to do right by his family. He tried to do right by the community, and some people, you only get one chance. You only gonna get one chance. He tried it. It didn't work. What you want him to do? Keep getting burned? He ain't got time for that. I wouldn't have time for that.
Shout out to you, B Magic. Yo, real quick, I'm gonna hand it to you in a second. Stanley, give me 1 second. Then my man Trucker Yell, give me one moment. James Moore said, that's Charleston White saying he wasn't doing ish in the community. That's why he was getting robbed. Well, I don't agree with that, because if he was there and he didn't have to be there and he wasn't getting paid and he was coaching the team basically for free and he was bringing all that clout and all that notoriety and all that spotlight to Jackson State, they should have been holding him up, making sure nobody touched him, making sure everybody brought him a plate of food, and making sure he stayed in the best accommodations, even if they had to let him stay at their house. They should have made sure he was straight, even if he wasn't getting no money like they did back in the days when black folks used to teach him how to read. Go ahead, yes, sir.
And in Colorado, he gets all of that. He gets all of that. He gets the plate. They bring him food, all of that.
Hold on, Trucker. You're gonna get him on. You're gonna get your turn, brother. Don't skip the brother Stanley. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Robert Plowman. I forgot about them doing that to Deion. Yeah, they did that to Deion. Fred G said Charleston did all that, bashing on Deion just to simp for Brittany Renner, though. That's hilarious. That is truly hilarious. That was not even the same time frame, but that is truly hilarious. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogue. I said no, he was not wrong. Why? Because he cannot work solely for free. He still has to have a salary, plus they expected him to pay for the whole school when the school is indeed federally funded, and they were stealing funds, allegedly. Now, I don't know if it's one of those things where just because it was a black school, they tried to put it on them to make them look bad or not, but I'm just saying. Shout out to American Negro in the building. What's going on? James Moore said he went down there to change the game. Stand on it. But, yo, even if you get beat, I don't know, James Moore. That's kind of like when Dr. Martin Luther King went down, was marching, and he got his tail beat. I don't know. It's time to abort mission. Like, go ahead, Stan, man. My fault, man. Go ahead, brother. What say you on this subject?
That's the reason why we don't have leaders and stuff no more. People are scared to take them L's. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the Malcolm X's and the Martin Luther Kings had to separate themselves from being a husband and a father. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of especially when like Malcolm house got burnt down and stuff like that. Like, I know that was a shock to his system and his program, and you have, like I said, it comes a time where the movement is bigger than what I got going on, even though I am
great point. Great.
Even wait, hold on real quick, OG. Yeah. Before you start co-signing, even though the movement don't take care of you, I say all the time, I don't want them to Malcolm X me. I don't want them to Martin Luther King me. I love black people. I want to help black people, but don't Martin Luther King me, the Junior. Don't Malcolm X me, beautiful brother Al-Haj Malik Shabazz. Don't do me like that, yo. They treated those brothers like shit. Them brothers didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, and they gave their lives, they gave their blood, sweat, tears, energy for the people, and the people treated them like horse dung.
Because that's because let me rebut.
Yeah, go ahead.
It seems like all the greats that has happened to, I'm talking about starting with Jesus and ending with Martin Luther King. Yeah, they died broke. Yeah, they, a lot of things, they got spit on, they got beat on, they went through all that because their mission is bigger than what we got going on with all the materialistic stuff. I'm telling you, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
Man, you can have both, though, brother. You can have heaven on earth and heaven in heaven. You can have both.
You can't serve two masters, bro.
It's not serving two masters. Yo, so wait a minute. So wait a minute. You give all of yourself to the people, everything that you got, every iota that you have to the people, and then the people can't take care of you and make sure you're straight. You got to worry about if the people gonna rob you and beat you over the head, if the people gonna take everything you got, destroy the things that you work for, and you should still be amongst them people.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. See, you making a
Yo,
different
we
argument
expect
there,
the men
Mills.
to be
Mills, you making a different argument there. You as a content maker, wait a minute. You as a content maker right now, there's some people in your chat right now who want to beat your ass, rob you, and don't like you. But that's not the majority. But that's not the majority. See, we don't put into the accountability of ops agents. Like there was being look at the sports, how they embrace what Deion was doing there. You don't think there was ops there working at the same time to make that successful? No, listen.
I hear you, but the people, hold on real quick. OG, the people that love Deion was supposed to protect him.
I understand,
if you got a jewel like Deion Sanders coming to your school, you ain't never had nothing close to that before. You got a jewel like Deion, an NFL legend coming to your school, working for free, might I add. And you can't even make sure he don't get robbed.
Hey, I got you.
What's car keys?
Wait. Think about this though. Think about this now. What's the name now? Nothing happened to Deion down there, as what we know, that couldn't be replaced. And that's what I'm saying, stand there till the game is over. He left at halftime. Just because the game wasn't going his way, he seen a bigger opportunity. He changed his uniform in the midst of halftime. And that's what I hold against him. Because listen, but listen what I'm gonna say, Mills. I just got through saying it's twice as hard to turn left it is to right. Because right produce success. Left produce mayhem. And he didn't stay the full course. Think about if Deion had been at these colleges for 5 years. What would we be seeing in 5 years, bro?
Deion might not be with us no more. They might have took his life. Go ahead, Trucker. Wait, hold on. OG, I can't skip Trucker. Go ahead, my brother Trucker. And then I got you next, B Magic. Go ahead, Trucker, brother. What's up, man?
To everybody's point, it wasn't just him getting his stuff stolen. All his players was getting his stuff stolen. You know what I'm saying? The kids' cars is getting broken in, not just scratched up. His cars is getting broken in. Not even the cars. Some of their homes is getting broken in too, just because they was on that team. Colorado, same thing. Went to UCA. It wasn't just the dudes, the Deion getting robbed. Majority of them dudes that play in Colorado got all their stuff snatched. All of them, dog. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff, all the chains and jewelries, all of that. Some dudes.
Hold on, Trucker. You realize that that's two different situations that we're talking about, right? You're talking about once he got to Colorado. We're talking about Deion at Jackson State.
Well, that's what. Okay. Put it like this: Jackson State. He was there for 3 years. They treated him like shit there.
I don't even think he was there that long. He wasn't there for 3 years. Was he?
Yeah, 3 years.
Hold on, let me look at him. I don't know about that. Go ahead.
But to Charleston's point, he was right though. I don't see not one person, as much hype HBCUs was. Once he left, it was silent. It was dead silent. Like I ain't seen nothing. Zero.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Trucker. It's 3 years. Yeah, you got no argument. OGJSP. Sorry, he was there 3 years. That's he was there 3 years. He gave it 3 years. I thought it was just one. He gave it 3 years. No, you got no argument.
And you also got to look at the other coaches that he also brought, because there was Ed Reed who tried to go to Alabama. You know what I'm saying? You saw the results, how he was getting treated. You know what I'm saying? The other coaches, a lot of them they was like a lot of the legendary people that was trying to join HBCU and coach them, they got screwed over. Ed Reed didn't even get a chance to get the coach because he was so frustrated by how the school was treating him. They had a whole damn building full of garbage, like a cover up. The fences was tore up, the whole 9 yards. and he was trying to talk to them people, and they wasn't hearing it. That's why he went online. He snapped on their ass. He couldn't take it no more. So
How
he
was
left.
Jackie Robinson treated?
Wait, hold on. So why it said 3 years? I thought it was a year too, but they said 3 years. But what you showed me, you said he came in December 22, but he left out Jackson. I don't know. I thought he was there 3 years. But yo, so go ahead, be Magic, and then we're gonna open it up and we go back to the video. Go ahead, be Magic, real quick, bro.
All right, so obviously he made a choice to bring notoriety to a HBCU. We understand that, but I don't think he was making a choice to be somebody's savior or somebody's. He was just trying to shine a light on HBCU. He wasn't trying to save nothing. They have to save themselves. This man can't be responsible for a community that didn't want him. They didn't want him. Like, you fumbled the Hope Diamond. I can't be mad at you. I can't be like, you messed up. That's how I see it. That's just what it is. That's the reality of the situation. People want him to be a savior and continue to take blows. It's his choice. He has to make that choice. He didn't make that choice. We got to move on. That's just what
How was Jackie Robinson treated? That's my question.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't getting his car broke into by his own community. I'm pretty sure he wasn't getting his stuff stolen by his own community.
What I'm saying is, we go through all the trials and tribulations to get on the other side of the street when we first starting to do something, but we don't spend the same time, the same effort when we're trying to build something for ourselves. Jackie Robinson was treated like shit
by his own people.
By the white community.
No, he's talking about when he went to the MLB, when he went to the
right.
major.
But that wasn't by that wasn't by
his listen. It's the same game. Somebody's trying to keep you from being successful. That's my point.
But OG, let me ask you a question. Do you think really can you say it's the same game? Like okay, so I understand what you're saying. You had the racists, which they never had a quote unquote Negro player that ever played in major league. So Jackie Robinson broke the color lines of the major leagues, right? And so you had all these racist people in a daggone society where racism was heavy and hot and heavy. And he broke the color lines. Is that the same as a black man going to a HBCU working for free and working for the people to try to help the people? Is that the same thing?
Well, okay.
It kind of is.
I'm gonna answer your question. When you break it down to the micro, it is because we're talking about mindset. Somebody who's trying to keep you from being successful. It don't make no difference what color it is. It really don't. Anyone who's trying to keep you from being successful, that's what I'm speaking on. Because the way he was going, he started that engine up, and it was a Model T, and he was just getting ready to get in that Bugatti.
Okay, well let's say that's true. Let's say that's true. I'll give you that. Let's, for the sake of conversation, let's say that's true, right? We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with the Jackie Robinson example. What else happened to counteract what Jackie Robinson was going through? All the black people in the community gathered, rallied around Jackie Robinson, put their arms around Jackie Robinson, and shielded him from as much stuff as they possibly could. They let him stay at their house. They cooked them extra meals. They kicked in extra money. They did whatever they had to do, whatever that they could do to make things as comfortable and as good for Jackie Robinson as physically possible.
Yeah, but
Deion Sanders did not get the same treatment.
But what you're not understanding about this whole conversation, there was people who was willing and doing that for Deion too. What we talk about is the bad part of it. We're talking about the haters. We're talking about even some of the ops or agents that were maybe doing some of that shit. But we're not talking about the people who stood by him.
But apparently there were less people that stood by him than he had ops, apparently. That's apparent.
I'm telling you what ops can do that the average person couldn't do. That's the way ops work.
They had to have
So
inside
wait,
people
wait.
to get some of the stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Exactly. They
saying.
couldn't
Wait a minute,
protect.
gatekeep.
Wait, they
Wait,
couldn't
wait,
protect his house or protect
wait,
his
wait.
cars or protect his stuff from getting stolen.
What I'm trying to say is, Mills, is that
They want you there, bitch.
our OPSCO look just like me and you, and it's been done historically in our community. We can go back to all the way to
COINTELPRO.
now, and we go further back in there.
Right.
Yes,
One of the
I mean,
biggest
even
movement was
for
done.
slavery.
One of the biggest movement in this country had 7 million members. Marcus Garvey, and they took somebody that looked like me and you to go in there and destroy every fucking thing that he had did. So what I'm telling you, when there's a plan, sometimes the plan is bigger than what you see or hear, because they don't get in front of you and tell you they moves. They just do it. And so a lot of that we're discussing right now, it was out of control of the community that loved him. It was in the community that hated him. And they have more money and more everything to get the job done. We just have to be willing. The only march that Martin Luther King didn't finish was in New York City. It wasn't in the South. A lot of people don't know that history. So what I'm saying is, we got to really understand who's the true enemy of us when we're trying to be successful.
But okay, but so you telling me that they couldn't protect that brother and protect that brother's stuff? Like, that doesn't even make sense to me. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
Mills. We had a president was killed in a damn parade, bro.
Come on, brother. We know.
Come on now. Wait. I'm just showing you how deep this go in the wormhole. I'm just trying to show you how deep this go down the rabbit hole, bro. We had a president that was assassinated.
I know. We don't have to keep talking about that, but I know.
Okay,
I know.
so I'm sorry for talking about it, but I'm just trying to show you when there's things up against you that you don't know where these forces are coming from until you start really doing your investigation. There has been no investigation, real investigation, what was really happening in Jackson State. And I guarantee you, if you did do some, you'll find out it didn't come from the average community.
It's a lot of artists that got millions of fans, but none of them fans there to jump in front of a lot of these bullets that a lot of these artists and caught. So I mean, it happens, bro. It rains on the righteous and the unrighteous.
I understand that, but again, to have multiple things and none of those things be thwarted or prevented. I mean, after a while. But okay, let's say all of that is true. But no, hold on real quick. Let's say all of that what you and OG are saying is true. How could y'all blame the brother for moving on, knowing that he went through all those trials and tribulations, all those things that was insurmountable, that nobody could protect him from, that nobody could stop him from going through? Why? How could you blame him for saying, yo, I had enough and this is over my pay grade, this is too much for me to deal with?
Let's see what happened to him 3 years in Colorado. Wait a minute, we only have 1 year. I already hit a noise already, bro. Let's see what happens to him in Colorado in 3 years. If he's there.
And he never said he was going to die on a sword. He just was bringing light to the HBCU. He didn't say that he was going to sacrifice his family. He didn't say he was going to do anything of the sorts. He was just trying to bring some light to a HBCU because he got love for the people.
Well, it wasn't even just the HBCU. It was the team. I mean, the whole HBCU programs. It wasn't just about that one.
This wasn't just about the one. He was just trying to bring some light. Now, it was never a true investigation like OG is saying. So we don't know exactly what happened, but we know it happened. Something happened.
Yes, sir.
And he has the right to make a choice regardless. He has the right to make that choice off of whatever information he has. It doesn't matter who did it. It happened. So
I get that. And I'm not, and I ain't debating that either. But I also want to point out that all this misappropriation of funds and all that stuff was going on before he got there. But it's funny how him being there and his celebrity was able to shine a light on it, so they can at least start an investigation and start to looking into all this stuff.
Because change always starts from the top.
Yeah, some you know what I mean. Every dark cloud has a silver lining. That's all I'm saying.
And it's a process.
We don't have to always harp on.
And that's what we got to understand. And anytime we make moves, it's always a process. And if you're not really ready to go through the process, then don't take the job. And this is like presidents or anything else. If you can't go in there and you cannot make your president feel to be able to command troops to change processes, to change laws, then change anything, then you're not qualified for the job. And you may be qualified for the skill of the job, but you're not qualified for the job because you ain't gonna stay there for the long haul.
So James Moore, he did look at the other HBCU schools. Here's the problem: majority of them was corrupted. Majority of them was corrupted. I'm gonna keep all the way a buck. There was, besides Colorado, there was a few HBCUs that he was looking at. And most of them got cited. Real talk. So he had hey, listen, I'm not mad at him. Hey, he went to Colorado. He put in, take it like this. That school that was 90%, 92% white is now 92% black on that team. It's only like 5 white dudes on that team. That's it. And it's more coming. So let's just take it for what it is. Put more black people on the platform. It is what it is.
Shout out to that. So James said, why not go to another HBC but he got a better offer. If he got a better offer, how can you blame? And this is the thing. Y'all did LeBron, not y'all, but a lot of people did LeBron James the same way. LeBron James, for all his faults, let's just say, he shouldn't have did that, I'm going to South, I'm taking my talents to South Beach, give him. But should a man be criticized that well and crucified basically for wanting to do something for himself and for his family when he's giving you all he could give you? Like, what more do y'all want? Y'all want to take the man life? Listen, look what y'all did with Kyrie. Look what y'all did with Ye. Anytime they attack our brothers, we just take a hands-off approach and offer them up and be like, you go, you got him. Like, it's crazy. And then when a man make a move that's in his best interest, in his family's best interest, everybody got so much to say. I don't understand it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get it.
You think people didn't people didn't speak out for Tyree?
People did speak out for Kyrie. Absolutely, they
Kyrie,
did.
Obviously not enough.
No. The ADL gonna do what they gonna do.
Right.
But what I'm telling you, that he got great support, and he's still talking.
Yeah.
He's talking about that thing over there, what it's going over there now in that little country that they call something else.
Gaza and Israel. Yeah.
I don't.
Shut up, trucker. God, dog, brother.
I don't mention the name.
You can't even mention the dang countries.
No, nigga, no. That's why OG talked in code, brother.
Oh my God.
Shit,
man.
That's why you think OG don't know the name of the countries, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, man. Shit.
I'm just saying, like, damn, it's a damn. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
I said it earlier. They changed the laws.
Hold on, Truckee. You have never. I go by that name, and you ain't never heard me say nothing about that situation.
I know that, but you can't even. I know that, but damn, you can't even mention.
You ain't never heard me say it, brother. You never heard me say it. It's a reason. Those are trigger words. Those are trigger words. Those are trigger words, especially coming out of a little channel like mine.
Oh, right. We
gotta do some research.
We gotta be able to know how to move in code. We have to.
They said it in the 1950s.
Where we at. I understand, but we gotta be able to know how to move in code because everything come against us is moving in code. So we gotta learn the code too.
The Communist Party said it in the 1950s. We cannot defeat America with weapons, bombs, or bullets. We will defeat them from within.
Yep.
Not Trucker, straighten it out for me. Trucker spells it out for everybody. God damn it.
Shit.
I love my
but
brother.
what I'm saying,
I can't. What's gonna be the next thing? I can't mention Pepsi.
I'm trying to tell you. I told you the party.
You got to be aware, man. Come on, man.
You're gonna be like,
Hey, hold on, the man. Hold on, trucker. Hold on, hush for a second, good brother. Listen, The man didn't even.
Yeah,
do you
because you
understand
caught me
what Kyrie got in
broadcasting.
trouble?
You
Hold
caught
up,
me
do you-
broadcasting.
I know.
Okay,
I
I'm gonna
know
mute you.
that part.
Do you understand what Kyrie got in trouble for? Kyrie
Yes.
didn't make the movie. He didn't fund the movie. He talked about watching the movie. He talked about watching the movie. That's it. That's what he was guilty of. So you think Kyrie, multi-million-dollar superstar Kyrie, could get in the kind of trouble that he got in for mentioning he watched the movie, but little old Israel Mills won't get deleted off this platform for that?
Listen, I didn't
It's
say
bad out
that
here.
is.
It's real
I
bad
didn't
out
say
here.
that is. I did not say that. I get what y'all saying, okay? But damn, I can't even say Pepsi, nigga. Pepsi?
No, don't say
I
Pepsi.
can't even say
Don't even fix them
Coca-Cola.
lips. Nigga,
Nope.
no, don't even say
Not
Coke.
as of yesterday.
If you say Coke, I'm dropping you. If you say Coke, I'm dropping your ass, man. Now on.
Oh,
They don't know what.
Don't even say my name no more, man.
They might
Call
think
me
you talking
Mills.
about the Koch brothers.
Yeah.
Call me Mills. Yeah, call me Mills like OGJ Speed do. Nah, man, don't even say my name.
Calling you Mr. M. You can't even say your
I don't
damn
even say
last
the first
name.
name.
You can't even say his last name. Like,
Damn.
Mark my words, as we go along, the Communist Party. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my
Hey, bro,
God.
we already know. It's already headed that way. It's a laundry list, man. It's just crazy, bro. And my bad, he giving better opportunity for black football players. Yeah. Man, listen, at the end of the day, man, I understand where Stanley and OG are coming from, and I understand. At the same time, it got self-preservation is the law of the land. At some point, like, come on, man, like you got it. Like,
he got to make that choice. He didn't
I
make
got
that
you.
choice.
But I would add to that. I would add to that, Mills. There's if not now, when?
I understand, but he tried, brother. He tried.
That's all I got to say. If not now, everybody keep telling us we got to wait. They've been telling us we've been got to wait for almost 400 years. And I'm saying, if not now, when?
Okay, but I got you.
And
but
who
listen,
has to sacrifice? You remember the Temptation?
He did though.
You remember the
Listen, he
Temptation?
did.
There's no
Yes.
one man bigger than the band.
Obviously, David Ruffin
David
saw
Ruffin.
it.
David Ruffin.
David Ruffin. And these are the ain't nobody come here and see you, Otis.
I got you. But you know what?
What was Otis' last name?
Hey. I got you. What they didn't stop making hits. And what did David Ruffin do by himself? Thank you.
You know his name.
Wait a minute. Again, there's no one man bigger than the band. There's no one man bigger than. Wait. Yeah. There's no one man is bigger than the movement. So y'all can take it any way you want to.
Wait. The movement.
You right.
The movement
This
was
ain't high,
robbing
bro.
this man. The movement was robbing that man for 3 years, so that's enough time to let me know that y'all don't want me here.
Again, greatness
somewhere else.
to achieve greatness. Greatness is sometimes it takes a lifetime.
Yeah, all of philosophy words sound nice, but in reality, that man made the right decision.
I'm sorry,
and I can show you. I can show you anywhere historically that people who stayed fast always come out better than bending over.
No, you mean like? Wait, hold on, stop. Okay, the chairman. Oh, not goodness. So good. El Haj Malik Shabazz, not so good. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., not so good. Eldridge Cleaver, not so good. Medgar Evers, not so good. Yo, do we have to keep going on? Please tell me.
Oh, you just named it. Wait a minute. You named a lot of people who you are looking at their life, but you don't look the impact made on other people's life. They kept the movement.
I understand the impact. I understand, but why do we?
That's what it's all about. That's what. Well, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about.
So they lost their life so Sukiyana and Glorilla could get up here and do what they do.
Well, wait a minute. You only wait a minute. You only speak on them but you ain't speaking on meals. They did it so you can do what you doing now too.
Right.
They did, and I appreciate the sacrifice. At the same time, I would much rather have them here.
I would too. Wait a minute. I think we all would, but we don't understand that greatness come with sacrifice.
So we want to sacrifice Dion prime time? We want to give up prime time?
Well, he already don't sacrifice one of his toes from the NFL. He might as well go ahead and say that I'm gonna sacrifice for the group of people.
He already had to get rid of Tracy Edmonds. He already had to get rid of Tracy Edmonds, so he made his sacrifice. He ain't having it no more.
What I'm saying is, throughout my lifetime, I've seen where people have instilled in me. Then, if you're not ready for the job, don't even get it started, because now you're gonna confuse the situation. So if you ain't, I'm just saying, a lot of people don't understand is why we keep doing the same thing and keep coming up with the same results. Because we ain't but we ain't willing to go the full 4 quarters. We get to the first quarter, we're like, damn, fuck it, man, that's too much. You get to the second quarter, hey man, shit, yeah. Get halftime.
No, but let me ask you a question, OG.
So
OG, let me ask you a question. So you said Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the chairman, and daggone Malcolm X didn't go 4 quarters?
What I'm saying is, they understood the game in the first 2 quarters, and they understood that they had to make some kind of adjustment in the second quarter. I mean, say after halftime. Martin Luther King said it without his mouth, in his mouth. He said he had marched his people into a burning house. So then he decided that he was going to do the people movement. And it wasn't going to be about begging and, we should overcome and all that stuff when he was going to bring this march. So what I'm saying is, he didn't become dangerous until he started thinking like that.
Understood, but I understood. I got you. I hear you. Yo, shout out to American Negro. Rat. Why you gotta be a rat? Come on, American Negro. Don't do that. Who's the rat? Who's the rat? Who's the rat? Who's the rat? Yo, listen, y'all had some fire content today, man. Yo, dope discussion, says my homegirl Caramel Drip. Deserve dope donations. Please hit the cash out. We will enter you into the drawing. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Listen, please don't try to Martin Luther King me, Malcolm X me, or yo, don't do it. I want to get paid. Listen, I want to get paid. I don't do this for free. I want to get paid. I want to help the people and get paid. You can do both. Show some love. Let's do good business.
Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Because funny you can $50.
Bring me my money.
I gave y'all fake drama. Hold on. I gave y'all
Dr. Martin Luther King, you was a trucker when he started mentioning countries.
Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely tried to hand me he Jesse Jackson ass nigga.
I ain't no damn Jesse Jackson. Nigga, don't be.
Yes, you're Jesse. Rainbow Coalition. Rainbow Coalition. You telling the whole you telling the whole plan now. Chucky, you can't hold water, boy.
I didn't even understand.
His bear got holes in it.
Like,
his bucket got holes in it.
Yeah, but got a couple of holes in that one. God damn, man.
Lord.
OG, look, OG with that slow hook, and he catching on quick, and you over there. What you mean? Like, oh my God, bro.
You see how you slid that slick shit in that truck?
Yeah. Part of the drama. It's part of the drama. I give the people the drama, then I give them the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Man, talking about my pet.
Nah, man, I'm gonna play this video for y'all. This is Cam Newton's baby mama number 4, I think, and child number 7 right here.
Oh Lord!
I'm the 3rd one, and this is his 6th child. Someone said, "Ooh,
6."
Right? Couldn't have been me. All right, till a rich nigga put that pressure on you. I could never be with nobody. Okay, until $100 million nigga start putting the pressure on you, you don't know what the fuck you do. Talk cause you'll never be. Bitch, you ain't never had. Fuck you, never be. Oh, you better than me? I am. What the hell? And I'm reading this shit. It's so funny because he was clapping back at a couple of people. He was clapping back at a couple of people in the comments too, which was great. I was like, yeah, man, get him. Can't nobody read your font, but.
Shout out to Fred G. He said, when a country MF gets some notoriety, God dog. But yo, I got so many questions. Like, how the heck is this your girl? Number one, you ain't married her, but number two, you got her doing stand-up comedy about the pop. Like, that ain't really funny. I don't understand.
I did not. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not find that funny at all, bro.
Yeah,
I don't find most.
Like you, Brad, that's numbers, nigga. You number 6. Like,
Go say it out loud, G, so they can be mad at you.
I say I don't find many women comedians funny. I mean, they all have pretty much the same snit. They all it's like male bashing. Their whole comedy routine is about male bashing. So this is why girls don't get a lot of, I mean, being on stage with their ass left and right. I already know where they're coming from. So, number two is if I was in the house with her, seriously, me being my age, I don't think she'll hold against me having hearing aids. I would take the damn batteries out of it. I could not listen to her. Seriously, I could not listen to her.
And Fred G says she sound like a female Charleston White. Y'all are crazy. But yo, that's the crazy thing. What is this? What's up with all these old baby mamas? With all these old women becoming baby mamas? These old women with money being baby mamas to these dudes with money. Like, what is going on?
It's weird. Like, what is so proud of being a fucking baby mama? Like, yo, you number 6.
He is so proud to be a baby mama.
You 6.
number 4. No, she's not number 6. I think she's number 4.
Oh, number 4. But the fact that you even have a damn number on you is yo. One mistake with nigga, you number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yo. Like, this shit isn't. This shit gotta stop.
I know.
Like, for real, bro.
Kevin Samuels wasn't the first one to say it, but bro, these chicks will be a side chick to a dude with money before they be a main chick to an average, just regular 9 to 5 dude.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
But also in the comedy world, they respect when you talking about what you're actually living or what you're going through. So in her defense on that, she'll get more respect from the comedy world because she actually stating something that is true and she embracing it.
No, she ain't get no respect for her comedy. She got respect for being a fucking baby mama. That's what she really got the respect for.
Actually, hold on. Really, actually, a lot of women. Actually, a lot of women were giving her the business about that. There were a lot of women that were giving her slack about that. Go ahead.
In the comedy world, what I'm saying, they respect.
Yeah,
what you want to say, B Magic?
I think she's just very shallow. I mean, she's very shallow because she put so much emphasis on money. She put herself in a situation to not really have a dedicated father. Not to say Cam ain't a dedicated father. I don't know. But just looking at the math, I don't think he can be in 4 households at one time. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they ain't living together. They not in a sister wife type community. So I don't know. This is
okay. Since somebody said something about the comedy, and I hate to be bringing this out because, you know, it's like, how many jobs have you not did, J Speed? But everybody
all of them. We know you did everything.
Everybody know I came out here to do comedy in California. Everybody know that. Everybody knows that. And so what I'm saying is,
you would have Bernie Mac.
You can't. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't Bernie Mac. I mean, I wish. I mean, the boy had talent. But what I'm going to tell you right now, that everybody who have ever heard a lady comedian, go back and look at her whole set. The first thing she's going to get the hoorah for the ladies, she's going to talk about the little dick guys or the guys who can't go no more than 2 minutes. Every fucking lady comedian go say this same fucking joke. And what I'm saying is, you don't find guys who go around and saying, you know, I want the biggest pussy in the world. You know what I mean? I don't care if his, like my cousin said, I don't care if his dick reaches from one side of East Coast to West Coast. And you ain't gonna find no male comedian talking about he want a big pussy. And the only people talk about guys with little dicks is women with big pussies. So I ain't never heard of virgins complain about.
I'm not getting it.
A dick size.
I'm not getting in this.
I never heard of virgins complain about a dick size.
Oh Lord, I'm not getting in it.
So
my name is Benny. I can't have this
these
conversation.
are the jokes I used to tell when I was on stage. So the whole.
Listen, I can't have this conversation with you, OG. I gotta.
Pause.
He digressed.
I'm not allowed.
Conversation.
I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of my word.
We going forward. Like,
okay, let's go forward.
OG.
Can we go back to the Charleston White? Because I think he really wrapped this up where y'all really understand what he was saying, how much money he gave up to stay on this side of the street. Y'all going to be very surprised.
We're going to go back. Hey, mute OG, please, sir. Thank you.
Now, what happened to the HBCU hashtags? That's all I'm saying. What happened? I'm still HBCU hashtagging while I'm cooning. Yes, and I'm still showing up at the HBCU, buying HBCU girl and rocking it on the major platform. I don't see nobody HBCUing it like me. Who cooning?
So I'm going to tell you this. You just sit up there and told me that you made $40,000 in 2 days. And you also just told me that if you had an opportunity to make $400,000, you would take that. So the fact that hold on, let
me just say, I turned down a $5 million deal with Aiden Ross and Kick to take a $500,000 deal with niggas. I turned down a $5 million deal with Aiden Ross and Kick. Come over here to sign a $500,000 deal with niggas so I can stay with my people. Yeah, they say I'm dumb and stupid. Yeah, I turned down $5 million so I can go sign $500,000.
Yeah, you
so I can stay with these niggas. I ain't want to sell out and go beat up them white folks. Take all my star power over there with Kick and Aiden Ross with them Jews. I wasn't finna do that, my nigga. I stayed with the niggas. Culture TV. Don't even know if they can give me the whole $500,000. But nigga, I stayed with my people, my nigga. My spirit wouldn't let me do it. So I don't give a damn what Dion talk. Nigga, I sacrificed for it. Yeah, when I told them white folk I'm not leaving my people, they took back it's a curriculum. And for those that know, it's a curriculum called Thinking for a Change. When Obama implemented the My Brother's Keepers initiative, there's a curriculum that's called Thinking for a Change. It's damn near $100,000 curriculum. White folk gave it to me. But they said, Charleston, we want you. We don't want your people. I said, if you take me away from my people, you diminish the value of who I am for my people. I'm going to say it again. When you take me away from my people, you diminish the value of who I am for my people. And I refuse to do that. And Dion diminished his value to his people for his people to go over there. You got enough money where you ain't got to do. How much money you want? I don't want 100 million. I don't want $1 billion. It's that much harder to get in heaven if you believe that word. I don't want 100 million, my nigga. I want to walk amongst my people. I want to be able to go to the bottom of the least of those. He can't do that. Him know his son. They go rob him. I ain't been robbed yet, and I sure with no security. I done say fuck Nipsey. I done say fuck the Crips. Fuck Raymond Washington. I done disrespected everything these niggas done kill for, and I travel with no security. They can't do that up there.
Nah, that don't mean you ain't been looking over your shoulder.
I ain't been looking over my shoulder. I just went to sleep. I just went to sleep in the barber shop and got hit in the head with the pistol in the hood. It's viral in there. I didn't look over my shoulder in the hood. I went to sleep. I ain't looking over my shoulder. I went to sleep in the barbershop chair. Nigga come hit me, a killer. I didn't look over my shoulder. Nigga, I went to sleep. It's pictures of me sleeping in a strip club like this here. I ain't looking over my shoulder. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. I speak against evil.
Okay, let me ask you this. So you think if Deion Sanders goes sitting in that barber chair, you think he gonna get hit with a pistol without no security?
He gonna get robbed and hit.
No.
You lying to me. You lying. He getting robbed right now. Him and his son getting robbed right now. He got robbed in Jacksonville.
Dang.
But see, Dion coached football. I address killers in the neighborhood. I address the niggas who kill in our communities. Dion don't. I address the gangbangers who do wrong.
But you just got pistol whipped though.
No, I didn't get pistol whipped. I got hit. A hit and pistol whip is a different thing.
What's the difference?
I got hit in the head and jumped up.
You still got violated.
No Cause I know what to do when a nigga hit me. I ain't get hit no more.
What you do?
Nigga, I went to work.
Oh, y'all was fighting.
No, I went to work. That's it. I went to work.
What that mean?
I ain't get hit no more.
Yeah, but y'all was fighting.
I got hit sleep.
And then you got.
Yo, shout out to Jill Chocolate Boutique. He said, "What you do? I ain't get hit no more." Oh Lord. Yeah, that's wild. Let's go.
Listen, how I'm gonna fight? Get hit, sleep, and a nigga hit. I'm dazed when a nigga hit me, so ain't no fight. Nigga, I went to grabbing.
So you got hit and y'all got the.
I went to grabbing shit. Nigga didn't touch me no more. I went to grabbing shit. Nigga, you don't hit me no more.
Don't hit me no more.
Did you hit him back?
Like how I'm gonna hit? I'm dazed. If the nigga hit you with a pistol sleep, how you gonna wake up? Nigga, you dazed. He got you. I'm
Fred
sleep.
G
Like
said he already tried to lie and say it was
this is what I'm telling you.
I wake up, nigga, and grab the closest thing I could as a weapon till I can come to, and it ended. So this is what I'm saying. Dion coach football. I address killers. I say fuck King Von, Nipsey, Rolling 60, and if you kill in my community, I'm gonna say you did it, nigga. You don't get to ride around here and holler no snitching. Who did that killing? I'm the nigga come out and say they shot that baby. And you bitch ass nigga better turn y'all self in, nigga. And we ready to go to war with that. See, Dion don't do that.
Who is when you say we? Who?
Me. And I got some niggas go to war.
Okay.
Now I got some niggas go to war, homie.
See, this is the thing, Charleston. Like I think everything that you're saying has some truth to it. It's just the delivery. You standing. There's no denying that you're standing for and by your people.
Well, here's the thing. When you addressing evil, you can't worry about the delivery. When you looking at the conditions of our community, you can't worry about the evil when you got kids that kill kids and say we smoking on Tuka. See, they wasn't worried about the delivery when these kids in Chicago were talking about smoking on Tuka. They wasn't worried about the delivery. I ain't got no manners for no slut. I'm gonna put my thumb in her butt.
Oh my God!
The delivery?
What is it with the
thumb in the butt?
I like girls.
Dirty folks. Where I'm from. Dirty folks. What the world? Dirty folks.
Girls on girls. That's promoting lesbianism to my daughter as we driving to school. This song they playing with Drake. Y'all worried about the delivery? These niggas talking about killing each other. They really, that nigga Thug said, nigga, I shot at your mama. You don't mention me no more. He really shot that nigga mama. And y'all worried about my delivery? These niggas are confessing to murders on songs. And y'all worried about my delivery?
Not
the conditions of black sucking them talking about booty hole. Y'all worried about my delivery? Come on, don't be hypocrite, black people. Y'all can't listen to this music if y'all so caught up in the my delivery. Don't do me like that. And the way y'all snap and pop y'all pussy to this music, the way y'all kill and drill to this music, don't trip about my delivery. Hey, yo, Easy, why you wear your pants like that? I wear my pants like that because that's easy access, baby. Easy, why you talk like that? I talk like that to get my point across. Because when I wasn't talking like that, wearing a bow tie, y'all wasn't paying me no attention. And I was going to the Supreme Court, changing laws and legislations in this country. I was working with over 50 U.S. congressional members, from Ted Cruz to Mark Rubio, Senator John Cornyn. I was on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. I had done a study with News 21, Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. Y'all wasn't paying attention then. So, nigga, I gave y'all what y'all want. A ignorant motherfucking nigga that talk like them rappers. Now y'all listen. Now y'all paying attention, huh? I got y'all attention. Checkmate. Now let me tell y'all what y'all need to hear. We fucked up as a race of people since y'all so caught up into my delivery. 5% of children now are catching HIV from ages 13 to 21. What y'all worried about?
Pause.
85% of the new chlamydia, all the new cases of teenagers. What y'all so caught up about?
Damn. God,
insane.
Come on, man. Come on.
God, dog, Stan.
Hey, I got God damn.
God, dog, Stan. God, dog, Stan. That's a bad man right there.
He spoke it down
right there.
Hey.
That's a bad man right there.
Listen. That right there Yeah, that wasn't just no common sense language, bro. That was.
Y'all should have let that roll because when he break down them numbers, it shows you who he really is versus who you
Yes, sir.
thought
We're
he
gonna get
was.
to it. We're gonna get to it, sir. We're gonna get to it. We got, but you know how we gotta do. You know how we
Yeah, I
gotta
got
do.
you. I got you.
But
Bro.
that's a bad man right there, sir. That's
What
a
we say
bad
from
man right there.
5% from ages 12 to 21.
Yep. See, James said I ain't heard nothing about this, and it's a mic drop. Yep. Yeah, that's a lot. Is he about to bring it? He about to bring it. He said, "Now that got your attention, let me talk to you." My God, yo, that's a bad man right there.
I'm an ignorant mother that's acting like these rappers. Now I got your attention, huh? Well,
Now I got your.
black people. We are
man.
Jesus.
Like I said,
My God. Just like I say, my boy, he brought it.
Like I said, you got to talk in parables. You can't talk to an electrician about plumbing. You can't talk to a plumber about with electrician jargon. It just don't make sense. So that's why I said he's speaking to them in a language that makes sense to them. And now that I got your attention, let me give you this real shit. Like I said, you can't dismiss everything. Cause I tried. I was like, yeah, I thought when I first, he came on the scene, like, who the fuck this little nigga talking all this, But then I actually heard the jewels that he was dropping. I was like, okay, let me sit back and just observe this.
But you notice the way he said what we keep talking about. Oh, y'all worried about it's the delivery, it's the tone in your voice.
Tone and delivery.
Fuck,
right.
you worried about you worried about my tone? Man,
He wasn't worried about it when his president.
You ain't worried about Drake trying to turn your lady into a lesbian. See, y'all missed that part.
My 5-year-old. My 5-year-old.
We caught it all.
My 5-year-old daughter.
You called it all, Mills? Okay.
Yes, sir. We caught it all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We caught it all. Let's go. We got it.
Nigga, only 35% of most kids in inner cities can read on or above their grade level. What the fuck are y'all talking about? These kids can't read. Come on, my nigga. So if we gonna be real, let's be real. I'm not bashing the black woman in her BBLs. I'm not bashing the black woman because she wearing eyelashes. I'm not fucking with the sister because she got too many baby daddies. I'm addressing men, boys and men, from Deion Sanders and his son to black people following a cult-like man, but won't support local. How can black people give all this energy to one man and all these other black coaches from high school to college? Why is it just this one man? And we abandon hashtag HBCUs, just like we abandoned no justice, no peace for George Floyd. Are we still mad about George Floyd? Are we still mad about police shooting? Is that why we not kneeling no more? Are we still boycotting the NFL? What happened to all these things? What happened? Nigga, because I'm still stuck on Tamir Rice while y'all stuck on my delivery. I'm still mad why ain't now motherfucker tore up the country behind Tamir Rice. Baby Tamir Rice at that. Since we so in tune. See, I know a kid by the name of Dacian Steptoe who killed a high-ranking police officer by the name of Officer Garrett Hull. They called him Rambo. After he killed Officer Garrett Hull, rather than them taking Dacian Steptoe to jail, they executed him on the spot.
Damn.
Broke his arm in two.
Damn.
So I'm saying to myself, man, why these people so caught up on my delivery when all these police shoot? Nigga, ain't nobody died for nothing yet. See, nigga, I done put my life on the line to die for a family who the police was threatening. I ain't see now nigga on the front line. So when I see celebrity niggas from football players to basketball players, to rapper nigga, I say, man, them niggas can't talk to me, homie, the kind of work I done put in. Them niggas ain't got no business saying a motherfucking thing to me. Nigga, I really been feeding the community. Nigga, if you go to my city, nigga, if I talk to mayor, listen, these niggas just be talking. So now, nigga, I really get offended. That's why I say, fuck Deion. That nigga lived in Dallas, Fort Worth for over 20 years. That nigga ain't known for doing nothing in the community, my nigga. Nothing. Fuck his son has been favored. They get to drive a Rolls Royce, nigga, when half the kids can't even pay college tuition where we from, let alone drive a Rolls Royce and not pay parking fee. Robbing, my nigga, that's what we doing anyway to our rich cousin. If we go be real, the poor black and the rich black don't get along. So let's play like we don't. If the rich Deion come down there, he go get robbed and hit upside his head too. Them niggas will rob their mamas down there. Let's just be real, homie. But I ain't left them people. I still go back to get my haircut with them. I still pass out turkeys. I still give them Christmas toys. When they call to get their kids out of trouble, I'm still there. I ain't left them yet with my stardom. Deion left. I ain't showed up in a bunch of kids' life and promised them that we go grow together. And my first chance I got, nigga, I left them and took the money. You know what I just did? I just left this whole group of kids right here with some more abandonment issues because they were seeing me as a father figure. Y'all just see him as a coach. They were seeing a daddy, a father, just the presence of that man. Just the presence of that man in them boys' life, homie. And you take that from them. You take that from them. You take the limelight from them. You take all that from them. You strip them from that. And now they back in the dark. They back in the dark. Shh, come on, my nigga. I'm starting to resent black people.
Don't do that.
Nigga, next year I'm gonna be hollering fuck black people. They the most hypocritical, fakest motherfucking people in the world. Cause if any motherfucker mad about what I'm saying and can like Lil Durk, can listen to King, nigga Nipsey Hussle say I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbians. I started not liking that nigga when I heard him say that. Nigga, turn all the hoes into lesbians. He said, I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbians. Nigga, not my black queens. Maybe you ain't got no black mama. I got a black mama, nigga.
But hold on. You just told me that you wanted to doggone have an exotic baby in another foreign country.
I don't give a damn what's in another country. Them ain't my people.
But you gonna leave them.
That ain't my people. But that ain't my people.
But hold on.
I would make a white baby and leave that white baby. That ain't my baby.
But you're saying something that
Hold on. Get back on it.
But you don't do it. That don't mean you will do it though.
But listen.
Yeah, he get back to it. He get back to it quick. Go ahead. B Magic. I'll let you rock. Go ahead, B Magic.
I was just saying he died denying biology. He said that ain't my baby. What you mean that ain't your baby?
Yeah, he talk about his people. You know he talking about his people though. He talking about the people.
Y'all gotta know where to slide that comedy on y'all ass though.
Yeah.
I know it's funny. It's funny.
But that's what he does.
Go back and forth.
Go ahead. Get it.
No, go ahead, JSP. You got it.
No, I'm just saying that's a good comedian timing when you know that you might be losing. You know, when I started out doing comedy, the attention span was 7.5. Now, for a comedian to go on stage, he dealing with people like 1.2 attention span. So he has to know when he's doing something, when he needs to slide some shit in.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta admit, though, he was cooking.
One thing that wasn't comedy when he said he was hypocritical. That wasn't comedy. That was a fact. That's a hypocritical.
Yeah. He didn't slide the comedy until he started talking about them white babies.
The babies, yeah. Fuck them white babies.
I don't give a fuck about them white babies. That ain't my baby.
Snap. I mean, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all, when was the last time y'all seen somebody mention anything about an HBCU football team after Deion Sanders left? You ain't heard nothing.
No.
You ain't
That's
heard
why
nothing.
he said no hashtag, no nothing.
Yeah, it was, and it wasn't like a slow process.
No, overnight. Yeah.
Let B Magic get up in there, y'all. Let B Magic get up in there too. What's up, B Magic?
I'm gonna be real. I lived amongst my people. Cats don't really talk about HBCU football teams, to be honest. I've been in many barbershops, unless you around those schools, maybe. But it just ain't a topic of discussion. Prior to Deion Sanders, after Deion Sanders, Charleston White has a point. Black people are hypocritical. You don't even talk about your own schools.
Yep.
Y'all don't talk about them. We are football. There's more black people on football teams than any other race, and we don't even talk about our own football teams. We don't even shine light on our own football teams. But y'all want this man to walk on water and be Jesus.
They want everybody to be. That's what I'm saying. They want everybody to be Jesus. It's a Jesus complex. They want everybody to work for free. Don't get no money. Don't ask.
Is that real? Yeah. Or are we trying to ask a person get in where you fit in?
We gotta stop.
I'm just asking the question now. Is he saying that he wants people to be Jesus, or we should be getting in where we fit in?
I'm saying we can't expect people to be Jesus if they ain't choosing to be Jesus, and they not Jesus, and we ain't even got no real community of that. Like
they ain't even trying to get no communion.
Y'all want him to shine light on HBCUs. Black people want him to shine light on HBCUs, but y'all don't even try to shine the light on it yourselves on a daily basis, a weekly basis, or a month.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
All right, I
obviously
plead
you're
the
not
fifth.
living in
I
the
plead that.
community
I
of
think that's a lie.
HBCU.
That's a lie?
Yeah, because you are not living in that community. If you live in a community
Okay.
where
All right.
HBCUs are, you will see
That's what I
there's
said.
a machine.
Unless you're around, hold on. I said that. I said unless you're around that community, they might speak on it. But us as a whole, it's not
Why
being
not?
spoken
Because
upon.
we send our best talent
So
to
you
Ivy League
answer that
schools.
question.
We said, well,
You
no,
answer that
I'm just
question.
saying, this is why. Because we send our best to them. And we just take the residuals of what's left and try to make heroes out of them.
Okay, so you said we send our best to them.
I'm saying
So isn't it our
mindset when I say
problem?
we.
We call
he said we as in the black community.
Right.
Okay, exactly.
It's a mindset.
That who else?
But
do you
where did that
blame except for the
mindset
black
come
community?
from? Because we kids still do the
Oh, here
same
we
thing
go.
and get the same results.
Now, grown folks ain't grown folks no more.
No,
They
I'm
don't
just
know
saying.
what teams to talk about. They don't know what teams to support.
No, what I'm trying to say, my brother, is.
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead. I think me, B,
All
we
right.
gonna go at it a little bit, but we gonna do it in friendship.
I don't know your name, but I'm gonna just call you Red. I understand what you're saying, Red, but I'm from a city and state where it's not about football for HBCUs, but more about bands. B Magic. It's more about bands. So HBCUs does get talked about a lot in the South. Even when I went from New Orleans, after I left New Orleans, North Katrina, and went to Texas, they talk about HBCUs. You know, Preview, Southern, Grambling, who else? Elkhorn. Everybody, they talk about HBCUs, but it's more along on the band side. As far as I know, that's what I grew up with. Talk about what HBCU school we wanted to march for. Football was never the top for that.
Okay, so Weedy,
And
let me ask
that
you
was
a
the point
question.
I'm making.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. You remember when Jackson or JSU was all or HBCU colleges and football was always on ESPN, right? That was when Deion Sanders
Yes.
was there, right? Now, when was the
Well,
last time you
I'm gonna
saw?
say before that. See, hold on, because in Louisiana they kind of show HBCU games on the off-brand sports channels.
Right. So when was the last time you seen one since Deion Sanders left?
I'm gonna say Southern Grambling. Every year they play Southern Grambling game on TV in Louisiana. After
On
Thanksgiving,
ESPN?
Thanksgiving weekend, we call it Bayou Classic. And they do the Battle of the Bears on Friday, and they do the football game on Saturday. They broadcast it throughout Louisiana and the South.
I think Trucker talking like nationally, not like
National wise.
Yeah,
Because
national.
what he said was, yo, a lot of like when you got all them like Terrell Owens, Warren Sapp, you know what I'm saying? Like they all on your field, right? But you don't see them nowhere else. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, damn, he right, because I don't see nobody on them other sidelines. None. When he was talking about the lights being shined on the other players, because it wasn't just on his sons, but the other players on that squad and other players around the HBCUs. But as soon as that man left, all them lights, all of them, gone. You don't
Fumbled
hear
the
nothing.
bag, if you ask me.
You don't.
But who fumbled the bag?
Okay, hold on. Whether the bag or not, the thing
Jackson
is,
State University.
okay, so
Right.
whether it's
JSU.
bag, listen, whether
JSU.
it's the bag or not, what he talking about is the community on the side.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing.
But at the same
all that
time,
support, hold on, all that support and everything else for Deion Sanders, it disappeared for all the other people.
yeah, but they
All
should
of
have
them.
treated them. Listen, they should have treated them right while they had them. Listen, y'all gotta treat your people right while you got them.
So
Like nothing
local
is promised.
wise, yeah. So local wise, if you really think about it, even though you're talking about it, because I get it, it's a southern thing, and like when I stayed in Charlotte, it was a big thing. You know what I'm saying? College campus was right there across the tracks. Yo, outside of that, you don't hear nothing. You don't hear zero. Like I don't. If it was that much support for real from black folks with these HBCUs, you think Deion Sanders would have this would have happened? That all that light shining on the HBCs would have disappeared just that quick overnight?
You know what? When you put it that way,
look what Dale
it makes
Carey
sense.
did. Shine the light on Johnson C. Smith that hadn't even been heard of and national. So what I'm saying is, we all can carry the banner. I'm not saying that one man should carry it at all, but when you got that skill set, what Charleston is talking about, when you left with the inspiration of guys who was looking at you just like he said as a father figure that thought you was gonna be there through thick and thin, because that's what Deion taught. When it get rough, you turn into a dog. And so when it got rough for him, he turned into a puppy.
That's kind of.
So he was supposed to stay broke forever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's supposed to do the same thing he required of his players.
No, talking. That's a game. This is life.
Listen, what
his
I just said.
Might be getting his life threatened. He getting his property messed up. This is not just a game. He talking to his players like that about a game, playing a game. But
no,
how can he be a father figure if he getting threats and he?
I got you, bro. I got you. But I'm just saying, Deion didn't just teach the game. If you know anything about Deion, when he did his press conference, post game, and all that shit, it was not just about the game. He said he was teaching these guys how to be men.
Not about
what I'm saying is,
in there, he wasn't. He brought Brittany Renner in there. He wasn't teaching them how to be men. He was teaching
you
how
don't
to be
understand what he was saying, but you understand what he was saying, Bill. So what I'm saying is, his whole thing just wasn't about the game of football. What he was trying to do, and see, this is where the ones get left behind who put in that dream, to have that dream that he was talking about, and it turns into a nightmare because you want me to finish. You want me to give my best when things get hard. But when things got a little hard for you, you did the same thing you told us not to do.
Hold on. A little hard. Hold on. Let's be honest about the little hard now. All right, let's be honest. Because he broke down the numbers. All right.
Wait, hold on real quick, brothers. I'm gonna give y'all each a minute. I appreciate y'all, brothers. I love y'all, brothers, man. Hey, thank you to everybody that donated to the show. I'm gonna close it down in 5 minutes. So I'm gonna give you a minute, Trucker, and I'm gonna go around and give all the brothers a minute. Say y'all last words. I appreciate y'all, man. Go ahead, Trucker.
Hey, I better. Hey, this interview was cold. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the rest of it, because Lord have mercy, he was cooking on this one. So I ain't really got too much to say, man. Just,
Well, we shutting down.
Be safe out there.
I promise I won't say Pepsi. I won't say
Thank you. Pepsi ain't what I'm worried about. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, who's next, man?
I gotta go. So let me look. This has been one of the most exciting time I have been on your show. And I think we had fun. We talked, we spoke our mind that nobody want to beat nobody or drive up and get a plane ticket and all that. And I love when men can talk about and disagree about certain things and still have a comfortable, respectable conversation. And I quite enjoyed myself. Thank you for inviting me on the panel. And I hope the rest of y'all go out and listen to the rest of the interview. And it's been a learning experience for me, regardless of I'm a little long-winded.
Hey, man, you're welcome here anytime, H1GHD3FF. I want you to know that you're always welcome over here, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Peace and love.
Thank
and
you.
always
Appreciate
strive
you.
for the truth.
Thank you, man. All right, who want to go next?
Yep, same here, man. Appreciate you having me up here. I like conversations like this, man. I'm not looking for the. Yeah, I'm not trying to debate and then I just want to have, my perspective. Just put my perspective out there.
Man, I'm always up for the dope conversation. You already know how I feel, brother. You already know you're my guy. I appreciate y'all coming through. Thank you. Salute to you, Stan.
All right,
what's up, Weedy? 100.
What up,
Weedy? What up? What up? What up?
You know me, dog. I always appreciate coming up here and having these little. People don't say they arguments. I call them debates, which is still an argument at the end of the day. But a nice argument, if that makes sense to y'all. Nice arguments where we could argue and understand each other's point of view, like reading the Bible. As long as I can see one side, you see the other side, who's to say we wrong? We still read it from one Bible. And
no doubt.
HBCUs will always be the shit. And I understand where everybody's coming from, especially Charleston White with the Deion Sanders thing. Yeah, if I was a freshman at JSU, you convinced me to come down. I come down my first year, then the next year you dip on me. My heart gonna be broke. Because the way you convinced me is by, going tapping into my emotions as a young man who's a young black and trying to become successful. So if you dip on me, yeah, I'll be heartbroken. But yeah, I gotta watch the rest of this interview, bro. This bitch go hard. Man,
yeah, y'all check that out.
I appreciate your ears, bro. And y'all have what's the word you said? Because you don't use be less. What's the other word?
I use abundance, but I said peace and abundance. But be more, man. Be more.
Well,
salute.
I got one for you. Peace, love, and trees. Y'all have a good one.
You as well, man. You're always welcome. Shout out to you, Weedy 504. My God, be magic. What say you, good brother? What say you?
Go ahead. Just I appreciate you like always.
Always, brother.
As far as the topic that we was talking about, I just think that that's a personal decision that everybody has to make for themselves, how far they want to sacrifice. If there was an agreement made and the agreement was botched, he has the right to change that agreement. They didn't take care of him. He thought he was going to be taken care of so he could be the inspiration for the freshmen and, mentor and father figure, but it wasn't the right environment. So it is what it is. Yeah.
Salute to you, man. Have a good evening. You're always welcome here. I appreciate you, man. Salute, man. Have a good evening. Yep. Yo, man, thank y'all so much for coming through. I appreciate y'all. Be quiet. Def Racer 25X told my OG had to whip Israel today for getting out of play. Shout out to OG J Speed, man. He's always welcome, man. It's all love over here. Yo, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Man, salute to who hit the super chat, man. Who hit that super chat? Someone hit that super chat today. I really appreciate that. Let me see. Where's it at? Someone hit the super chat and I can't find it. But anyway, yo, hold on. I appreciate the person that hit the super chat today. Thank you to James Moore. I appreciate. Thank you to my guy Stanley White. Thank you to King Parrish. Thank you to Weedy 504. Thank you to my man Smitty's Corner. Thank you to JD 1975 and the person that hit the super chat. I apologize. It booted it out when I got kicked out the studio. But thank y'all so much for everybody that came through on the panel. Man, my guy Chucky Yell, my guy Stan Light. Yo, we got blessed with Barry White. Shout out to Barry White was on the panel. Shout out to Uncle Jeff was on the panel. OGJ Speed B Magic was on the panel. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate Weedy 504, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through and chopping it up with us. We had, Scam Likely came through. Yo, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all have a great night. I hope y'all enjoyed yourself. And I'm going to holler at y'all. I probably won't do a show tomorrow, but if I do, look, just put the notifications on, man. Y'all know how I do. Put the notifications on. Thank you to my guy, JD1975 was up here for a minute too. Salute to JD1975. Y'all check out his show. Y'all check out OGJ Speed's show. Put those links in the chat, man. My man Stanley White show. Hey, Wincham. Hey, lady. Definitely. And check out the after party. The after party is right there. Y'all check out that after party. Go and chill. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Dan George. What's up, family? Yeah, right hour stream. Yeah. Narratives, dialogues, my guy. Salute, man. Y'all have a great evening, man. I'm out. And I'm out.
What you know about me? Said you heard about me. I'm from the block where niggas get killed. Since you heard about me. Oh, you heard about me. You know I keep the 40 stainless steel. What you know about G's? What you know about keys? I'm a fucking OG.
take it overboard. I keep my eyes on the money, the paper overlord. They say I'm going hard, it's cliche, but I ain't going soft. Family tree remain on point, no branches broken off. No regrets, without risks, you don't get no reward. No empathy for the lazy, that mean you chose to fall. The balance, clean money is how I chose to board. Still keep it gangster.
Shout out to my guy Tommy B. Tommy B came through. Shout out to Tommy B.
That's how I chose to walk. My competition, they been done, I just chose to fall and stuck it in them. They mad cause I ain't fucking with them. No time for lanes with no grind or hustle in them. Ain't got no type of a backbone or muscle in them. To push forward to the cash, got another digit. Sucker for love? Nah, money or butter women. Touch it and you learn about what I'm clutching and be tucking in them.
Said you heard about me.